This program is produced and broadcast with the permission of and authorization from the Plano Independent School District. It is under the direction of and is copywritten by Sports Sounds Radio. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or use of the audio stream, including any or all other use of the accounts of this broadcast without the direct written consent and permission of Sports Sounds Radio is strictly prohibited. All rights are reserved by Sports Sounds Radio and SportsSoundsRadio.com. This is a Sports Sounds Radio presentation.
The Plano West Wolves football is on SportsSoundsRadio.com. This broadcast of Plano West Wolves football is sponsored by Rodenbaugh's Flooring America and Appliances on Main Street in downtown Allen, serving the folks of Collin County for more than 50 years. Buford Roofing and Construction. When you use Buford Roofing and Construction, you can consider yourself protected and customer satisfaction is guaranteed. Flat Shell Auto Service and Repair Center on Preston Road at I-635. Plano ISD football is a presentation of SportsSoundsRadio.com.
Plano West rolled to a 50-7 win over Hebron last Friday night. The Wolves defense forced a season-high 8 turnovers as Plano West moved to 7-1 on the season. Tonight, the driver's seat for the District 6-6A title is on the line as Plano West and Allen, along with two of the nation's top players in Soso Jamambo and Kyler Murray, take center stage on Halloween night at Clark Stadium in Plano, Texas. Hello, everybody. I'm Reagan Radcliffe along with David Collier. It is a terrific fall evening for high school football. 63 degrees, clear skies, and a slight 10-mile-per-hour breeze blowing out of the north tonight. For Plano West, they come in 7-1 overall, 5-1 in the district. As for Allen, 8-0, 6-0 in the district. And David, a lot at stake in this one as we prepare for one of the marquee matchups, not only in the Metroplex, but across the state of Texas tonight.
No doubt, Reagan. You can't overstate the importance of this one. Winning the district makes the path through the playoffs so much easier. And really, even though this isn't technically a district championship game, it really is when you look at what Plano West has next week. No disrespect to Flower Mound, but a team that they should take care of. So when you look at this game tonight, it really is potentially a district championship game. For Allen, if they win it, they will clinch the district championship. But whenever you look at this game, it's two programs that have had a lot of success this season, and Plano West trying to take down Allen from that 35-game winning streak and really set up the playoffs from a seeding standpoint. See who will be the number 1 seed going into the playoffs and who will be that number 2.
We'll see two of the premier players in the nation tonight. In fact, at midfield before this game tonight, Kyler Murray of Allen, Soso Jamambo of Plano West, recognized as their selections to the Under Armour All-American game following this season. That was announced tonight. But a scary moment for Plano West last Friday. Soso Jamambo, late first half, twisted his ankle, was held out of practices this week, really until yesterday. Wanted to take a look at him. And that's really the big question tonight is his status. Will he play?
Yeah, that's one of the things that we were hoping coming into this game. I mean, you look at Allen, you've got Kyler Murray. Everyone wants to see the showdown between these two, and it looks like he's going to give it a go out in warm-ups. He's out there with the team. So we'll get to see Soso Jamambo, see what he can do, see if he can be the guy that can stop this Allen domination. And you just look at what he's done this season. You've got to have him on the field. Plano West has done such a good job of putting points on the board and running opponents out of the stadium, but without Soso Jamambo, it changes the offense drastically. You look at what he does. He leads the area in touchdowns and rushing yards and has racked up 35 touchdowns, over 1,600 yards on the ground. The numbers are ridiculous, and that really changes if he's not at 100%. So that'll be something we'll look at going into tonight. And if he isn't 100%, and even if he is, really for Plano West to be able to take down Allen, you need Robert Colmary to really have a big game. Coach Mike Hughes said earlier this week, told us that he needs Colmary to have the best game of the season for him. And you look at what he's done, that a big part of that is going to be the job of his wide receivers. See if they can step up and make plays. Even though Plano West got a blowout win at Hebron last week, that was the one area that he was not happy with. So if you want to take down a team like Allen, when the opportunities present themselves, you've got to take advantage. And a big part of that is if Colmary finds some guys open deep down the field, they've got to be able to make the catch.
Well, tonight's opponent, let's take a look at the Allen Eagles, one of the state's elite teams, probably one of the nation's elite teams, and a program that has been very steeped in tradition recently.
No doubt. It's really remarkable what Allen has accomplished. 35 straight wins, back-to-back state titles. You can't say enough about it. No one has really slowed them down. And a big part of their offense, a big part of their winning streak has been their offense, which is led by, of course, stud quarterback Kyler Murray, like we mentioned. Murray's a special talent, and the first time I saw him play was back his sophomore year in the state quarterfinal game against Skyline. And I went not really knowing who he was and came out of that game saying, who is this kid? Knew he was going to be a highly sought-after recruit. Now he's a Texas A&M commit. He's a guy that's really put this Allen program on a map, not only in the state but nationally. And he is a player that is going to be really tough to bring down. And so you also can't forget about his offensive line, though. They've done a tremendous job of keeping the pocket clean on pass plays, opening up huge holes on run plays, and then just look at guys that he has to throw it to. A guy like Jalen Guyton, senior wideout, has over 1,000 yards, 12 touchdowns. So it's going to be tough for this Wolves secondary to slow this Allen team down. But at the same time, there's plenty of things this Plano West defense has done well, and we'll talk about here later in the pregame. But Kyler Murray, that's the storyline. Can they slow him down? You're not going to stop him, but you've got to contain him.
It could be a shootout tonight. The top two scoring offenses in the district right here at Clark Stadium this evening. It's Plano West and Allen for really the driver's seat positioning in the District 6-6A title tonight from Clark Stadium. When we come back, we'll take a look around the district at some key games with playoff implications that were played last night, one that was right here at Clark Stadium. We'll also tell you what's on tap and some big matchups around the Metroplex. That's all coming up next on the Plano West Wolves Countdown to Kickoff on Champion Sports Radio and SportsSoundsRadio.com.
Buford Roofing and Construction is a family-owned company you can trust. Buford Roofing specializes in roofing replacement and repair for the outside of your home or business and radiant barriers and insulation for the inside. They use top-quality materials, professionally trained crews, and guarantee total customer satisfaction. When you use Buford Roofing and Construction, you can consider yourself protected. They're online at BufordRoofing.com or call 817-329-ROOF.
Shell experts here with a pitching machine and a shield to demonstrate the importance of protecting your engine.
Think of me as an engine. The Shield is new Shell gasoline with 20% more nitrogen and rich cleaning agents than before.
And the baseballs are gunk that attack intake valves and fuel injectors.
Come on, Gunk, is that all you got?
Gunk is out of here.
New Shell nitrogen-enriched gasolines. No other gasoline protects your engine better.
For quality auto service and repair, see the folks at Flat Shell on Preston Road at I-635.
Welcome you back into the Plano West Wolves Countdown to Kickoff. It is senior night here at Clark Stadium. They've recognized all the seniors for the football team as well as the band, the drill team, cheerleading squad is those senior members along with their parents being introduced right now at midfield. Well, we welcome you back into the Countdown to Kickoff. Reagan Ratcliffe along with David Collier this evening. We get you ready for Plano West and Allen. Let's take you through the key district matchups, starting with a pivotal matchup last night, the race for the playoffs. In fact, it took place right here at Clark Stadium, Plano against Marcus, and a lot of hype surrounding this one, but got out of hand pretty early.
Yeah, Plano walks away with a 41-7 win over Marcus. They jumped out in front, 21-0 in the first quarter, including a couple of touchdown runs by Brandon Stevens. Flower Mound cut the deficit to 2 scores on a touchdown run by C.J. Respis, but Plano put the game away with a 14-0 run to end the first half. The second half was kind of a snoozer, and the end of that first half was highlighted by a 47-yard touchdown run by Lepoco Yoro. Yoro ended the day with a pair of touchdowns and 63 yards on 5 carries, while Stevens added his 2 scores and 57 rushing yards on 13 carries. Quarterback Brooks Panhans for Plano had a very efficient night, going 11-15 for 137 yards and a touchdown. With the win, Plano improved to 6-3 overall and 5-2 in the district, and now Plano West needs a win tonight to keep their 1-game lead over Plano, because if they lose, it'll be a tie there, and Plano owns the head-to-head tiebreaker over them. Just as far as that goes, it won't affect the playoff seedings, but just your place that you finish up in the district standings.
One other key game within the district that had playoff implications, McKinney Boyd, Louisville, and this one close before Boyd was able to pull away.
Yeah, McKinney Boyd gets the win 31-17 over Louisville. They were also jumped out early to a 14-0 lead in the first quarter on a pair of touchdown runs from Brandon Bowling and Diedrich Scrivens. Louisville cut the deficit to 14-7 heading into the half, but Boyd extended the lead with a 10-point third quarter. And Louisville did their best at a fourth quarter comeback. They scored 10 straight points in the fourth, but a late touchdown put the game away and gave McKinney Boyd the 14-point win. And with the win, McKinney Boyd improved to 6-3 overall, 5-2 in the district as well, while Louisville is now 4-5 and 3-4 in the district. And with both of those games now in the books, Reagan, the playoff implications for this district look a little more clear. The teams are set. Allen, Plano West, McKinney Boyd, and Plano have all clinched a spot in the playoffs. And Allen and Plano West will be in Division I really no matter what happens going forward. It's just a matter between those two, who's going to be the top seed, who's not. And Boyd and Plano will head to Division II playoffs, and they've still got to determine who will be their number 1 seed, number 2 seed in the Division II playoffs. So the playoffs are set. Now it's all about making the path to a state title a little easier. Yeah,
so a lot rides on this one tonight. Like you had mentioned, both these teams in Plano West and Allen will go on the Division I route, but bragging rights at stake, as well as really, more importantly, who gets that number 1 seed in the Division I playoffs. That's what they're playing for here tonight at Clark Stadium. Outside of this game here in District 6-6A, just one other one that involves Hebron at Plano East. Both teams with identical resumes at 1-7 overall, 1-5 in district. Both teams have struggled to get on track. Only Flower Mound has a worse district record. They're off this week as they are winless at 0-7. That's the team that Plano East will finish up their regular season with next week with a road trip over to Flower Mound. Outside of District 6-6A, one key game to keep an eye on is a rivalry matchup in Keller as Keller takes on Keller Fossil Ridge. And we'll keep an eye on this one for the simple reason it could be a possible opponent for Plano West here in the very near future in the playoffs.
Yeah, in 5-6A, Keller comes into this one 5-3 overall, 4-1 in the district. Fossil Ridge 6-2, 3-2 in the district. Really, like you said, a rivalry game there, and Keller's kind of positioned themselves nicely for a playoff spot after their big win over Denton Ryan last week. They won 35-14, but they haven't quite clinched that spot yet. Keller's defense forced 7 turnovers in their last 3 contests, so Fossil Ridge's offense has really got to take care of the ball tonight, but they also picked up a huge win last week in overtime against Keller Central, winning it 20-16, and they snapped a 2-game losing streak. So Keyshawn Mitchell rushed 34 times for 162 yards and 2 scores in that one, and so he'll be a big player to look for tonight if Fossil Ridge can get the win over Keller.
One other key game of note, a lot of great games going across the Metroplex this time of year. Another one that involves a couple of teams battling for playoff spots, Irving MacArthur and Jesuit this evening.
Yeah, Jesuit comes in 6-2 and 4-1 in 9-6A, while MacArthur 5-3, 4-1 in the district. MacArthur can clinch the runner-up seed in the Division I playoffs with a win or a W.T. White loss. So, and last week against W.T. White, Jesuit quarterback Bo Schneider actually threw for a score. In his first game this season, threw for a couple scores, only threw for 1 score. First game this season without a multiple touchdown passes, so he's looking to get back on there. He's a Central Florida commitment and has passed for 31 touchdowns this season and just 2 interceptions. So Jesuits hoping they get back, get him going back and have a big game for him tonight to get the win over MacArthur.
Well, here at Clark Stadium, it is Plano West and Allen, 2 teams battling for a district title. For Plano West, a win tonight would not secure a district title just yet. They would have to finish things up with a victory to secure it outright with a victory next week at Flower Mound. For Allen, they can lock things up tonight with a victory over Plano West. So a lot riding on this one. When we come back, we'll go inside the numbers, see how the Wolves stack up on both sides of the football tonight against the Allen Eagles. That's coming up next on the Plano West Wolves Countdown to Kickoff show on Champion Sports Radio and SportsSoundsRadio.com.
Are you tired of only spending time as a family huddled around the TV? Would you like to enjoy some culture with your loved ones without breaking the bank? Then let me introduce you to the Greater Dallas Youth Orchestra. The GDYO provides music education and performance opportunities for musically talented youth, but this is no kids' concert. The GDYO comprises 7 different ensembles made up of over 425 talented musicians ages 8 to 18, representing more than 50 communities in North Texas. You won't believe how amazing these ensembles sound until you hear it for yourself. So join them for one of their concerts at the Meyerson Symphony Center or Dallas City Performance Hall. For more information on how to make a donation, as well as a listing of upcoming GDYO concerts, visit gdyo.org. And if you know a talented young musician interested in an unbelievable experience, auditions take place in the spring. Connect with the Greater Dallas Youth Orchestra on Facebook, Twitter, LinkedIn, and at gdyo.org.
Point of Origin Design is your one-stop shop for all your apparel, promotional, event, or team uniform needs. Point of Origin Design is a full-service design and logo creation company that offers a wide variety of imprintable and embroidered products. With competitive pricing and quality work, you can't go wrong with Point of Origin Design. It's always best to start at the right point, so visit them online at pointoforigindesign.com. Let them help you plan your next promotional item or design your next t-shirt. That's online at pointoforigindesign.com.
Welcome you back to Clark Stadium in Plano, Texas, along with David Collier. I'm Reagan Ratcliffe. It's the Plano West Wolves and the Allen Eagles tonight on a terrific fall evening for high school football. 63 degrees, clear skies, just a slight breeze here at the stadium this evening. Well, this portion of the broadcast, we go inside the numbers, kind of break down how this Plano West team stacks up on both sides of the football against Allen. Their stiffest test, no doubt, on this season. Let's start with the Plano West offense. Against this Allen defense, probably not the same Allen defense of past. So many starters that were lost from last year's squad that won a state title, and a chance that the Wolves, they know what they want to do is that's run the football, and a chance that they may be successful at doing that tonight.
No doubt about it. It isn't the same defensive unit for Allen. They lost 9 all-district players on the defensive side of the ball, and 6 of those guys were first-teamers. And so they're younger, not as experienced, and it's shown at times this year. When you look, first and foremost, I mean, this is going to depend on how healthy is Soso Jamamba. That's what we really need to know to see how effective this Plano West team can be. If he can play close to 100% and be really effective, I think the Wolves can have a lot of success against Allen. I mean, you look at what they've done. It's hard to find a weakness in a team that's won 35 straight, but if you had to point to one, it may be their rush defense and their defense as a whole. They're 6th in the district, giving up 196 yards a game on the ground. And just last week, although they had an easy win against Flower Mound, they struggled in that area once again. Flower Mound averages just 99 yards per game on the ground. But last week against the Eagles, they got 230 rushing yards in that ball game. So when you look at that, if Soso Jamambo is able to be effective and he's close to 100%, then this offense should have some success. I mean, you look at Robert Colmary some as well. He's a guy that's got over 500 yards rushing. He's more than capable to gash this defense a time or two tonight, especially if all the focus is on Jamambo. As far as the passing game goes, you look at Allen, they're dead last in pass defense in the district, giving up 184 yards per game through the air. So there should be some room for these Plano West wide receivers to work and for Colmary to get them the ball. And at that point, it goes back to catching the ball, like we mentioned earlier. When you're trying to knock off a giant, a juggernaut like this Allen team is, you have to take advantage of opportunities, take care of the ball, and if Plano West can do both of those things and Jamambo is anywhere near what he has been, Plano West can put up some big-time points here tonight, and it'll give them a shot.
No doubt that Allen's defense will have their hands full with Jamambo, depending on his health and his status tonight. For Plano West, this is the top defense in the district. Well, they've got their biggest challenge tonight with the air raid and Kyler Murray at the quarterback position.
Yeah, to me, if Plano West has a shot at pulling the upset, they're going to have to rely on its defense. I mean, the Wolves are number 1 in scoring defense in the district. They allow just 21 points per game, but they haven't been tested like they will here tonight. They'll be going up against an offense that is your prototypical spread offense. They'll use a lot of read option, a lot of quick screens to get you on your heels quickly, and they'll go up tempo and utilize the short passing game as well. However, what makes them so dangerous is their big playability. Although they use those quick passes to set up some things, what they're doing is setting up the deep passes. Just watching a reel of their scoring plays earlier this week, many of those touchdowns come on deep passes, and it shows just how good Kyler Murray really is. He's got over 2,000 yards passing, 640 yards rushing, and a total of 39 touchdowns and only 1 interception. That's the number that sticks out the most. I mean, as much as this kid's going to throw around only 1 interception, but that's not to say you can't make him turn the ball over. One thing I did notice watching some of him is whenever he takes off and runs the ball, he's very quick, he's very athletic, he's going to make guys miss in the open field, but he doesn't hold the ball high and tight. He's going to hold the ball out there, and if he does that here tonight, if Plano West can be opportunistic, they're going to have opportunities to knock the ball out, jump on a few, and that goes back. You can't turn the ball over on offense, but the same thing on defense. If the ball's on the ground, they've got to get those 50-50 balls to have a shot here tonight. It
is an intriguing match. I mean, talk about the turnovers. Allen, you talk about Murray's just 1 interception as a team. Overall, just 4 turnovers. But on the flip side, it's a Plano West team. 8 turnovers last Friday night. They've forced 20 turnovers. They have a plus 11 turnover margin. So some intriguing matchups between these two squads on both sides of the football. It is a battle tonight between the two scoring offenses in the league and two of the better defenses you'll find as well. We're about 9.5 minutes away from kickoff in this one, and coming up next, we sit down and visit with head coach Mike Hughes about the keys to slowing down Allen quarterback Kyler Murray, and also get the status of Plano West running back Soso Jamambo. Will he play tonight after his spraining his ankle last week? He went through the warm-ups tonight. We'll hear more from Mike Hughes here in just a moment. That's coming up on the Plano West Wolves Countdown to Kickoff on Champion Sports Radio.
Shell experts here to talk about the protective shield you see at Shell stations all over the country.
Featuring us.
It's there to remind you that no other gasoline protects your engine better than Shell nitrogen-enriched gasolines. Now with 20% more cleaning agents than before.
Performance-robbing gunk doesn't stand a chance because your intake valves and fuel injectors are protected.
Actively shielded.
Hence the big protective shield here.
So try Shell nitrogen-enriched gasolines today. No other gasoline protects your engine better.
For quality auto service and repair, see the folks at Flat Shell on Preston Road at I-635.
Welcome you back into Plano West Wolves Countdown to Kickoff. It's Plano West and Allen tonight from Clark Stadium. Have a chance now to talk with Mike Hughes, head coach at Plano West. And Coach, 2 weeks ago, probably the best special teams performance that you've been a part of. And then last week, defensively, 8 turnovers for you. Where does that performance rank amongst the great defensive performances that this team has had?
I don't remember a game with that many turnovers. We had some takeaways against Hebron. Defense has been playing well all year. Special teams have been playing well. And so I don't remember a game with that many turnovers. You're going to turn the ball over that many times, you're going to have trouble winning games.
You knew that you had a very talented and a veteran team coming into this season. When you talked about goals at the beginning of the year and you looked at the date of this on the calendar for this game coming up tonight, did you have a feel that there was a chance to play for a district title against Allen?
We really don't talk about that during the off season, the summer. We talk about every game. We actually go through every opponent and kind of do a mini scouting report on every opponent and try to stress the fact that we have to play at a high level every week. Really don't stress one game over another, so all we know is we want to work hard in the off season and the summer, and then when the season gets here, throw everything we have into it and see what happens. We do that year in and year out, and just so happens this year we're 7-1 going into this game. It's going to be a big game tonight for the district championship.
So many guys have played a key role in that 7-1 season. You can't just point to one particular guy, as it's been a terrific team effort. But one guy that has had a phenomenal year is your running back in Soso Jamambo, a bit banged up last week with an ankle injury. $1 million question for you probably heading into tonight is what is his status?
Well, I said his sophomore year, I thought he could be the best player in the country. He was not healthy last year, not at 100%. This year he has been. He's ready mentally and physically. He tweaked his ankle a little bit the other night against Hebron. We held him out of practice. He did practice yesterday for the first time. So it's going to be a pregame decision. If he gets out there and says he's ready to go, then we're going to give him the ball. So we'll know right before the game kicks off.
Visiting with Mike Hughes, we get you ready for Plano West and Allen tonight. And let's shift our focus to tonight's opponent. It all starts for them with their quarterback and Kyler Murray. Defensively for you, especially in the secondary, coverage-wise, what do you have to try to do tonight to keep a guy like Murray in check?
Well, we got to mix our coverages up. We can't let him, the offensive coordinator, get into a rhythm. You got to drop into coverage. You got to play man coverage. You got to blitz him. So I think the biggest thing is going to be a chess match tonight between Bandy and their offensive coordinator, and keep them off balance, I think, is the key. Not give up big plays, not let Murray break the pocket, and house it on is going to be the keys tonight.
For you offensively, facing an Allen defense that lost quite a bit from their crew from last year, have struggled at times against the run defensively. How does that fit into your game plan, being a team that really likes to grind it out on the ground?
They started the season out in a 3-4, and they struggled early on stopping the run. They've changed it. They've gone to a 4-3. Seems to fit their personnel a little better. Tonight they're going to load the box up. They're going to have 7 people in the box trying to stop the run. They're going to play man coverage in the secondary. So our receivers had to play really well tonight. There's going to be a tight fit in there where the quarterback's got to fit that ball in a small window, and the receivers got to go get it tonight. They've got to play huge tonight for us to beat Allen.
As you close in on the waning moments before this one, your thoughts on a message to the team before they take the field tonight?
I'm going to tell them to have fun tonight. Big game. Go out and have fun. It's high school football. We've worked hard. Go out and enjoy it. Throw everything you have out there tonight. Don't leave anything. And, we'll see what happens tonight. Have fun, number one thing.
Should be a lot of fun, Coach. We appreciate it. Good luck to you tonight.
Thank you.
That's our visit with Mike Hughes. It's Plano West and Allen tonight from Clark Stadium. Starting lineups are coming up next on Champion Sports Radio and SportsSoundsRadio.com.
Rodenbaugh's, located at 102 West Main Street in Allen, has all of your appliance and floor covering needs. Rodenbaugh's offers expert sales and installation on carpet, wood, ceramic, marble, and vinyl flooring. The appliance showroom displays state-of-the-art name-brand home appliances. As always, Rodenbaugh's backs up their knowledgeable sales with factory-trained service technicians. Rodenbaugh's, Allen's oldest business, family-owned and operated since 1962.
Buford Roofing and Construction is a family-owned company you can trust. Buford Roofing specializes in roofing replacement and repair for the outside of your home or business and radiant barriers and insulation for the inside. They use top-quality materials, professionally trained crews, and guarantee total customer satisfaction. When you use Buford Roofing and Construction, you can consider yourself protected. They're online at BufordRoofing.com or call 817-329-ROOF.
As we get you set for kickoff between Plano West and Allen from Clark Stadium this evening, both teams getting set to run through the tunnels. Plano West tonight, those solid black jerseys, white numerals and letters, standing in the north end zone, ready to pour out of their tunnel. Allen across the way, coming out in the road whites tonight, ready to take to the field. Let's get you the starting lineups. First of all, for Allen offensively, they average 265 pounds across the front line. And they have a monster of a left tackle in Greg Little, who's committed to Texas A&M. Cody Wheeler's at the left guard. The center is Connor Kramer. Brian Cornell is at the right guard, a first-team All-District selection last year. And then William Sherman is at the right tackle. Kyler Murray is the quarterback. Over 2,200 yards through the air, 24 touchdowns, just one interception on the season. David Feliciano is the running back, and then the wideouts. It's quite a group of wideouts, and starting with Jalen Guyton. He's Murray's go-to man, over 1,000 yards receiving. Kerry Hall, Lee Morris, and then Corey Butler. For Plano West defensively, the defensive ends are Brett Clark and Lavelle Ramsey. Ramsey leads that defensive line in tackles. The defensive tackles are Jordan Diggs and Shonta Smallwood. Ahmed Sanogo is the middle linebacker, a sophomore who leads this crew in tackles. Strong side linebacker is Ed Martin. On the weak side is Keyshawn Butler. The corners are Alex Prince and Mark Cooks. You may also see Amir Kilpatrick in there. And then the safeties are Seth Hammond and Tyler Campbell. For Plano West offensively tonight, the tackles are Callie Eric and Iju Kim. The guards Colin Hill and Edward Alotsev. And in the center, Travis Armstrong. Quarterback is Robert Colmeri, a two-year starter, a dual-threat quarterback who's passed for 891 yards and ran for 541. And then the running back, Soso Jamambo, gets the start tonight. Had that sprained ankle last week, sat out of practices all this week until Thursday, went through warm-ups tonight. He will be the man in the backfield toting the football, 6'3", 201-pound senior who's gone for over 1,500 yards and scored 35 touchdowns. The wideouts are Travis Traylor, Andrew Gillespie, Yoshe Ali, and Christian Gans. For Allen defensively, they run a 4-3 scheme that starts with the defensive ends, Sione Tupou and Tanner Leday. The tackles are Ryan Hidman and George Brooks. The middle linebacker is James Tupou, a sophomore. Then on the outside are George Brooks and Taylor Whistler. The corners are Michael Newsom and Anthony Taylor. Jalen Jones is the free safety. He's the leading tackler on the team. And then Jalen Jones is at the strong safety. Team captains are meeting at midfield right now. For Plano West, it is Travis Johnson along with Chase Mays and senior Iju Kim. And it is for Allen, it is Bobby Evans, who is an offensive tackle who was hurt earlier this season, a commitment to Oklahoma. And so the toss tonight, Allen has won the toss, and they have elected to receive. And so Plano West will be kicking off in the north end zone. Allen will receive and will travel from right to left. We'll take a break. We come back. You're all set for this key District 6-6A showdown between Plano West and Allen. The kickoff is just around the corner on Champion Sports Radio and SportsSoundsRadio.com.
Writer Gerald Early said that when they study our civilization 2,000 years from now, there will only be three things that Americans will be known for: the Constitution, baseball, and jazz music. GDYO's Jazz Institute provides young musicians in North Texas the opportunity to learn what it means to be a jazz musician through weekly technique classes and combo rehearsals with professional jazz musicians. From the first note to the final round of applause, GDYO Jazz Institute concerts will amaze and delight both hardcore jazz cats and new fans alike. Learn more about the truly original American art form through the GDYO Jazz Institute online at gdyo.org/jazz. Many heart conditions can be fixed, but many of us don't know we have a problem until it's too late. On April 2, 2009, Zachary Schroff, a 16-year-old sophomore offensive lineman, died of sudden cardiac arrest, the number one cause of death among student athletes. Like so many SCA victims, Zach had no heart issues, nor did anyone in his family. If Zach had an echocardiogram, he might have been able to avoid suffering a condition that takes 10,000 of our youth each year. In his memory, Living for Zachary was formed to try and prevent SCA from taking the lives of youth everywhere. Join in the fight today and stop the silent killer of SCA by scheduling your young athlete for an echocardiogram, a procedure that can detect any heart issue with 99% accuracy. For more information, visit www.livingforzachary.org. That's living4zachary.org, and let your heart be heard.
Rodenbaugh's, located at 102 West Main Street in Allen, has all of your appliance and floor covering needs. Rodenbaugh's offers expert sales and installation on carpet, wood, ceramic, marble, and vinyl flooring. The appliance showroom displays state-of-the-art name-brand home appliances. As always, Rodenbaugh's backs up their knowledgeable sales with factory-trained service technicians. Rodenbaugh's, Allen's oldest business, family-owned and operated since 1962.
Shell experts here to talk about the protective shield you see at Shell stations all over the country.
Featuring us.
It's there to remind you that no other gasoline protects your engine better than Shell nitrogen-enriched gasolines. Now with 20% more cleaning agents than before.
Performance-robbing gunk doesn't stand a chance because your intake valves and fuel injectors are protected.
Actively shielded.
Hence the big protective shield here.
So try Shell nitrogen-enriched gasolines today. No other gasoline protects your engine better.
For quality auto service and repair, see the folks at Flat Shell on Preston Road at I-635.
From Clark Stadium in Plano, Texas, it's the Plano West Wolves and the Allen Eagles. Hello, everybody. I'm Reagan Ratcliffe along with David Collier. Our spotter tonight, Jake Ratcliffe, in the booth alongside with us. It is a cool, crisp night for football. You couldn't paint a better picture for Texas high school football than this one right here. A packed house nearly at Clark Stadium, a stadium that seats well over 10,000. And a key matchup tonight, Plano West 7-1 overall, 5-1 in district. And across the way tonight, the two-time defending state champions, Allen Eagles, at 8-0 and 6-0 in district play. They ride a 35-game win streak in tonight that dates all the way back to 2012. In fact, you have to go as far back to September 28th of 2012 to find Allen's last loss. That was a score of 27-24 on the road at Coppell. The head coach is Plano West, Mike Hughes, in his 13th year, 80-59 overall, looking for his first outright district title since the 04 season. And for Allen, Tom Westerberg in his 12th year, 126 wins to 16 losses, 8 straight district titles, and he's guided Allen to back-to-back state championships. Two of the top scoring offenses in the district tonight. We'll have a chance to see Allen's offense first. Teeing it up will be Parker Davidson, Plano West tonight, the solid black jerseys, white numerals and letters, the black pants, black helmets, and the white Wolves logo on each side. Allen counters in their road whites tonight, red numerals and letters trimmed in blue, and they wear the navy blue helmets with the white A outlined in red on each side. Here's a high end-over-end kick that will sail down into the right corner. It's taken there at around the 15, up around the 20-yard line. Breaking a tackle, and now out in the loose is Michael Newsom, and the young sophomore gets out to the 30-yard line before he is bottled up and taken down at the 28-yard line. Ed Martin was there to make the stop, but Newsom nearly popped that one. And here comes Kyler Murray and the Allen Eagles offense. They will set up shop, first down and 10 at their own 30, moving from right to left.
Immediately, Reagan, we get to see this Kyler Murray bring his offense out onto the field and see what he's got against the number one scoring defense in the district. So we've been talking about this matchup all week, and finally, right off the bat, we get at the first series.
Murray will go no backs in the backfield, 5 wides. So they'll spread that Plano West defense across the field. Wamed Sanogo's the man in the middle, a 4-man front defensively. Chest high snap back to Murray. It's a design quarterback draw. He's ahead to the 40-yard line. First down yardage and all the way to the 44 before he is finally wrapped up by Ed Martin. It's a gain of 12, and it's a first down to their own 44.
And immediately you see the speed and quickness from Murray. Got out there in a hurry.
4 wides now as Feliciano joins Murray in the backfield. A play action, short drop by Murray. Stands, delivers, deep pass, and he's got a man open at Jalen Guyton at the 20. He's going to walk in. Amir Kilpatrick had fallen down on the coverage, and Guyton goes in. The Notre Dame commitment got loose behind Kilpatrick. He goes in. 2 plays, and Allen's on top 6-0 here in the first quarter.
Yeah, Kilpatrick just fell down. Nothing he could do from there, wide open. Pass is actually underthrown. He had to wait on it for a couple of seconds, but no one there. Easy touchdown for Allen, not the start Plano West wanted.
25 touchdowns now on the season for Kyler Murray, the 5'11", 179-pound senior quarterback. Kick is up and good off of the foot of Sawyer Williams, and just like that, the Allen Eagles, top scoring offense in the district, averaging 51 points a game. They've struck early. It took them all of 2 plays. It's 7-0 Allen, 11:23 to go first quarter. This is Plano West Wolves football presented by Rodenbaugh's Flooring America and Appliances on Champion Sports Radio.
Buford Roofing and Construction is a family-owned company you can trust. Buford Roofing specializes in roofing replacement and repair for the outside of your home or business and radiant barriers and insulation for the inside. They use top-quality materials, professionally trained crews, and guarantee total customer satisfaction. When you use Buford Roofing and Construction, you can consider yourself protected. They're online at BufordRoofing.com or call 817-329-ROOF.
2 plays and a score for Allen, and they're on top 7-0. It was Jalen Guyton who got behind Amir Kilpatrick for Guyton. That is his 13th touchdown on the season. 3-year letterman who is the go-to man for Kyler Murray. And Allen is on top 7-0. Deep to receive here for the Plano West Wolves. It'll be Mark Cooks on one side. It'll be Tyler Campbell up top. Sawyer Williams will tee it up at the 40-yard line as Cooks and Campbell await back around the 5. Williams will kick into a slight wind from the 40, and this is a wobbly low liner that'll come down around the 10, a one hopper. Taken by Cooks on the near side. Angles 15, 20, got a hold of the 30, 35, 40, gets a block midfield. He may go to the 40. It's a foot race to the goal line. 30, 20, 10, 5 to the house. Mark Cooks takes it, and we're tied, or it's at 7-6. An extra point will tie this at 7. There are no flags. Well, there is a flag. There is a hat that's dropped back at the 48-yard line. Mike Hughes comes walking all the way out. It's not a flag, but a hat that was dropped back around midfield. Hughes has come out at the top of the numbers, hands on hips. There is a flag that rests. There is a flag. It rests all the way back at the 27-yard line. It is a block in the back. And so this will come back. And what a start this was going to be. Mark Cooks, who already has 1 touchdown on a kickoff return earlier this year, a couple of weeks ago, nearly takes this one to the house. We have a tie game. Instead, they'll bring it all the way back, and it's nullified.
That one's going to hurt. That's a backbreaker early in this ball game, but hey, it's no big deal. You still get it. You're going to have it. You're going to have it deep in your own territory, but so Jamambo get his first crack at it and see what he can do. He's on the field, so it looks like he's good to go.
Jamambo, who was hampered with an ankle injury last week, left late in the first half. Here he comes. He'll stand to the right of Comary. They'll have the ball back at their own 17-yard line, moving left to right. Heckman is the H-back, and handoff to Jamambo. He's got room across the 20. Tackled around that ankle at the 23-yard line. It's a solid gain of 7. That'll leave Plano West a 2nd down and 3.
He was one guy away from breaking that one. I saw in the first play last week he got a touchdown. Almost did it again there.
3 wide set with Gillespie now the H-back. Jamambo to the right of Comary. Handoff inside, running hard, lowers his shoulders. First down yardage, and he fights for more. Carries the pile forward to the 30-yard line. He'll move the chains 1st and 10.
That's a positive sign early on. Looks like he's having no trouble pushing off that ankle to try to go for extra yardage.
1st and 10 at the 30. 7-0 Allen. Opening minute and a half of action here from Clark Stadium. Comary is going to throw into the flats. It's caught by Kim. 38-yard line to the 40. He's close to a first down as he dives forward. Tackle made by Jalen Jones. That is a first down for James Kim, who is gotten into the mix of things in his passing offense over the last 3 weeks.
You see Plano West going really fast. We've seen them do that at times this year, but they've kind of slowed things down the past couple weeks, but here up-tempo.
Offense, it's averaging 438 yards a game. Handoff, Jamambo into the open, nearly breaks it across the 45, tackled around the ankle at the 50-yard line. It's another first down. Again, it's Jalen Jones who has to make the stop. Leading tackler on this team. That could be alarming in the fact that he is your safety. And he makes another tackle on Jamambo.
Yeah, we talked in the pregame. They give up a lot of yards rushing the ball so far. A lot of holes opening up for Jamambo.
1st and 10 into Allen territory. Handoff. Jamambo straight ahead. Big hole. 40, 35, 30. He may go to the 20, to the 10, 5. Jamambo's into the end zone for the 36th time this year. And it's 7-6 Allen. 9:55 to go first quarter, and partner, I think we're headed to a shootout.
Oh, I think so. This is a track meet. Both teams run up tempo. Both teams going extremely fast on that first possession, and an early 7-6 ball game. Extra point pending here. Wow, what a start!
Here comes Parker Davidson. He's only 51 of 53 on the year. Now whistles blow, but the clock stopped at 9:55. Jamambo is making his way back. In fact, they had to blow the whistles. Jamambo was still on the other side of the end zone. He's got his hands on his hips. He's walking back and not walking gingerly at all. He's got a little pep in his step. Comes back over to give Mike Hughes a quick handshake. Gets over to the sideline. High fives all the way around for Soso as he'll come over and jog over and have a seat. 36 touchdowns for Jamambo, who was announced tonight. Him along with Kyler Murray elected to that Under Armour All-American game. Snap, and the hold is down from Damon Fontram. The kick is good. We're headed towards a dandy tonight. It's 7-7 with 9:55 to go in the first quarter. This is Plano West football, brought to you by Rodenbaugh's Flooring American Appliances on Champion Sports Radio and SportsSoundsRadio.com.
This program is produced and broadcast with the permission of and authorization from the Plano Independent School District. It is under the direction of and is copywritten by Sports Sounds Radio. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or use of the audio stream, including any or all other use of the accounts of this broadcast without the direct written consent and permission of Sports Sounds Radio is strictly prohibited. All rights are reserved by Sports Sounds Radio and SportsSoundsRadio.com. This is a Sports Sounds Radio presentation.
We are tied at 7, and we've only played 2 minutes and 5 seconds. For Allen, it took them 2 plays to get into the end zone on a touchdown pass to Jalen Guyton. For Plano West, 6-play drive, and it was Soso Jamambo who takes it from 49 yards out. Parker Davidson to tee it up. He'll kick it away. This one will come down deep into the end zone. Guyton takes it. He's going to run it out. He's about 8 yards deep. Here he comes to the 5, the 10, bottled up, angling to the right side. Mark Cooks wraps him up, tries to strip the football out. He's knocked out of bounds around the 16-yard line. So here comes Kyler Murray and that Allen Eagles offense, deep in their own territory at their own 16.
A little hesitation there from Guyton. I think he may have gotten some more yards if he comes out immediately. Probably best once you hesitate to take a knee. But nevertheless, Kyler Murray and the Eagles will start with it on their own 17.
They went no back on their first play from scrimmage. It was a design draw play by Murray. Second play, they aired it out, and Guyton got in behind Amir Kilpatrick. It's now Mark Cooks who will line up at the corner spot here on the right side, along with Alex Prince on the other side. 4 wides for Murray. Stands back around the 13, picks the handoff to Feliciano, keeps it on his own read, trying to get outside Mark Cooks, and he is able to get outside of Cooks and scampers ahead for about 7 yards before Cooks eyes and glares Murray out of bounds.
He's so fast, so hard to not let him get around the edge. But what you've got to do, and another thing against the speed team, is don't try to make a big hit. Run him to the sideline, force him out of bounds. The sideline's your friend, and that's what they did right there.
Feliciano, the back, now set to the left of Murray. Ball's on the right hash. Handoff Feliciano on a stretch play outside. Big hole. 30, 35, 40. Cuts it back, and he is hammered. Then at the 42-yard line, Wamed Sonogo was there to put a hat on him, but Feliciano gets a big gain there off right tackle. 1st and 10 at their own 42, and the clock stopped at 9:35 to go first quarter.
Yeah, Feliciano, 8.3 yards to carry this season. Another part of this offense that just is so tough to slow down.
3 receivers set into the boundary on the top side. One lone receiver in Guyton, manged up by Mark Cooks here to the near side. Murray, short drop, wants to throw, fires over the middle, wide open, pass caught at the 42 of Plano West and hammered down at the 35-yard line. It was Kerry Hall 5'7", 155-pound junior who's fourth leading receiver on this team with 288 yards. Moves the chains, 1st and 10 at the 35.
Well, if they set back in the zone right there, good job to find the spot, and Kyler Murray hit him.
Snap back to Murray on a 1st and 10. Pass out of the flats. It's out around the shoe tops of Hall. It's incomplete. It'll leave Allen a 2nd and 10.
Looked like he tried to force that one out there a little too quickly. He didn't have pressure in his face, but was trying to get it to the receiver before the defense came up and just short-armed a little bit. But big play here, 2nd down. This first positive play for this defense.
2nd and 10, 9:01 first quarter, tied at 7. Ball at the Plano West 35. Handoff outside, looking for room ahead of the 30-yard line. Lowering his shoulder is Keon Williams, his first carry of the night. Mohamed Sonogo was the first man there to bring him down at the 29 of Plano West. Leave Allen a 3rd down and 4.
Yeah, Keon Williams, 5.8 carries for him. And so everybody they throw out there is going to be able to move the ball. This offense scores, and they score quickly and moving the ball at will so far.
4 down for Plano West. They show pressure. Now they back off. Pass out into the flats on the near side. Caught at the 24. Hammered out of bounds is Kerry Hall. It was Seth Hammond who came in there to put a hat on him. But it's enough for a 1st down. And Murray again orchestrating a drive here. Has it 1st and 10 at the Plano West 23.
There's the short passing games. Short drop back from Murray. Gets the ball to his hands quickly, and guys have been open.
Murray, deep drop this time, looking, pocket collapsing, moves to his left, still looking, pressure coming, escapes a tackler back at the 35, throws off his back foot to Feliciano, passes, caught at the 1-yard line. Sonogo came in there, put a helmet into the back of Feliciano, but Murray did all that on his own, escaping pressure, lobs it to the air, and the pass is caught at the 1.
Can't teach that. I mean, just great presence of mind. He thought about running it, came back, kept his eyes downfield, found Feliciano, nobody there, and really a good play not to prevent a touchdown.
2 back stacked to the left of Murray. Murray keeps it, option left side, and he dances into the end zone. Just gets in as Mark Cooks came up to put the tackle on it, but could not before Murray dances across the goal line. It's 13-7. Allen back on top with 8:09 to go in the first quarter.
Yeah, they're going to have to find another way, something else to try defensively. Just really no positive plays for this defense. They're getting gashed every way possible. And give Allen credit. They've done what they've done all year, and they continue to do it against the district's best defense.
Sawyer Williams, extra point is good, and Allen strikes back. 14-7. Allen on top of Plano West, and the Wolves will get the football back, trying to knot things up. You're listening to the Rodenbaugh's Flooring American Appliances presentation of Plano West Wolves football on Champion Sports Radio and SportsSoundsRadio.com.
Rodenbaugh's, located at 102 West Main Street in Allen, has all of your appliance and floor covering needs. Rodenbaugh's offers expert sales and installation on carpet, wood, ceramic, marble, and vinyl flooring. The appliance showroom displays state-of-the-art name-brand home appliances. As always, Rodenbaugh's backs up their knowledgeable sales with factory-trained service technicians. Rodenbaugh's, Allen's oldest business, family-owned and operated since 1962.
Allen on top, 14-7 from Clark Stadium. 8:09 to go in the first quarter. Already 149 yards of offense for Murray and the Allen Eagles. For Plano West, one drive tonight, that went 83 yards. And it was a Soso Jamambo 49-yard touchdown run that tied the game. Allen is now back on top, 14-7. Sawyer Williams will kick it off for the Eagles. Mark Cooks and Tyler Campbell deep around the 5. Cooks took it to the house. Last time on the return, it was called back for a block in the back, but he got down that right sideline and went 95 yards with it. Here they kick it again to Cooks. It's going to drive him about 3 yards deep in the end zone. He's going to bring it out to the 5, to the 10, bottled up this time. It goes to a knee at around the 12-yard line. Just slipped and then went to a knee. Fortunately, did not take a hard hit. So he was on both knees right there. Tyler Fleming was the first man there to touch him down. It's 1st down and 10 at their own 12.
Yeah, probably would have been best for him to take a knee right there, a few yards deep in the end zone. He kind of hesitated like Guyton did for Allen, and both guys, they decided to take it out, didn't get much, and they'll start deep in their own territory once again.
Here comes that Plano West Wolves offense that went the distance on their last drive, 70 yards. Here's a fake handoff to Jamambo. Comeri keeps it off left tackle. Scampers outside, gets a block at the 15, dances out of bounds over near the Allen sidelines, out around the 18-yard line. He's about 3 yards shy of a first down. Make it 4 yards shy, and will leave Plano West a 2nd and 4.
Yeah, good job by Brandon Wine, the senior wide receiver out there on the edge, getting a block to get a couple extra yards for Cole Mary on that first down run.
2nd and 4, handoff. Jamambo starts inside, now bounces it near side to the 20. Bottled up and it breaks a tackle to the 25, dives forward to the 26, across the first down marker. Anthony Taylor was there to upend Jamambo, but another first down for Plano West.
And just can't say enough about Sosa Jamambo. Really not a whole lot there. He kind of made that himself and picked up the first down, moved the chains, and good start to this drive for the Wolves.
Plano West on their second drive. Handoff Jamambo, right side, breaks a tackle, back to behind the line of scrimmage, gets across the 30, and then upended at the 32-yard line. There's a late flag, comes in. It's going to be on Allen's George Brooks, and Jamambo's very slow to get up. Now he does get up, and the first time we see Jamambo hobbling. Jalen Ellis was over there as well, but I believe it was maybe George or Ellis that got called for that personal foul. It's a 15-yard in nature that'll move the chains for Jamambo. The good news is that he is up walking around, walking his way back towards the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, I really think the reason they got that call is kind of threw his shoulder into him while he was on the ground. I mean, it was a close play, hard to slow down there, but kind of lowered his shoulder, kind of speared him while he's laying on the ground. Easy call for the refs, and a free 15 yards for Plano West. And like you said earlier, Reagan, it appears we're in for quite a night here offensively for both squads.
From their own 47, 7:30 to go first quarter, 14-7 Allen. Chest snap back to Cole Mary. He wants to air it out deep, looking down the right sideline. It's incomplete. One-on-one coverage. Brandon Wynn was the intended target. On the coverage for Allen, it was Anthony Taylor, step for step with Wynn.
And a lot of people might say, why take a shot deep on first down when you've got Sosa Jamambo in the backfield? But because you've got Sosa Jamambo in the backfield, he can pick up a first down on any play. So any play is a running play for this Plano West offense.
4-man front defensively for Allen. Ball at their own 47. Here comes Cole Mary on his own keeper. Stood up at the 50-yard line. Short gain of 3 for Cole Mary. Just a host of white jerseys led by Ryan Hinman along with Cans Norman there to make the stop. And at the 50-yard line, that will leave Plano West a third down along 7 right at midfield.
Yeah, it's interesting. Couple plays in a row where Sosa Jamambo doesn't get the ball, and that'll be something to watch. Maybe Coach Hughes wants to limit his carries with kind of that hurt ankle. We'll see going forward.
3rd and 7, high snap comes down to Jamambo. He's got running room across the 45 and backs his way down to the 43-yard line. He may have the first down. It was a wobbly snap. We've seen that snap go directly to Jamambo. Looks like that may be what they wanted to do right there, but the snap was wobbly, and Jamambo was able to sky up there, make the catch of the snap, and he's very close to a first.
Yeah, very odd looking snap right there, but they do it. They're going to bring out the chain, see if they got the first down. But Sosa Jamambo, I mean, like I said, it doesn't matter what the situation is. Right there, you had a 3rd and 7. You can give it to him, and he can pick up a first down on any play. So really in tough yardage situations, they will give him the first down, and he finds a way to back himself down and get just enough yards, just another way that he is so valuable to this team.
Move the chains once again. 3rd and 7, just as you talk about it on cue. The fact that it could be a running down on a 3rd and long right there, and he does nudge out the first down. Clock rolling at 6:48 to go first quarter. Plano West now on the move at the 43-yard line of the Eagles. Play action. Cole Mary stands in the pocket, delivers over the middle. He's got a man open around the 10. It's incomplete. Just overshot his man. And it was an open wide out in Jackson Webb, who we've seen move it up from the junior varsity last week. He had a step on Jalen Jones, and Cole Mary just overshot his intended target.
Man, that's a missed opportunity. We talked about it in the open. When you get those chances, you've got to hit them. And that one was on Cole Mary. He needed to get a little more air under that ball to give his wide receiver a chance to run under it. Big missed opportunity there for Plano West.
2nd and 10. Handoff Jamambo. Right tackle to the 45 is met in the backfield and slung down. Ball is loose at the 47. See if they call him down. They do. They are signaling that he was down. Back at around the 47. First time that we've seen negative yardage for Soso. Very, very slow to get up. And now standing still in his tracks at the 48. He may be walking off right here on 3rd down and 13.
Yeah, that was an ankle tackle right there. And he tried to twist his way out of it. The defender held on to the ankle, and that may have retweaked that aggravated ankle right there.
3rd and 13. A full house on the other side from Allen. Stands to their feet. Play action. Cole Mary in the pocket. Pressure coming. Throws. Pass is incomplete. He was looking for Travis Traylor on the near sideline and around the 38. It would still been well short of a first down. Anthony Taylor was there on terrific coverage of Traylor. And we'll leave Plano West to fourth down with the clock stopped at 5:52. 4th and 13 from the Eagles' 46.
Yeah, if you'd have caught that ball, it would have been short of the first down, but then you have the thought of going for it on fourth down. Now they're going to bring out the punt unit, punt it away, and see if their defense can find a way to stop Kyler Murray and the Allen offense. Haven't done it so far, but Allen's defense comes up with the first stop of the night, and it was a big one.
Snap back to Foncham. He gets away a terrific spiraling kick. Nose up in the air. Fair catch is signaled for back at around the 11-yard line. Now a flag drop. They're going to say that Jalen Sharps was invaded right there, his territory, where he could not make the catch. And it delivered a lot of traffic right around Jalen Sharp, and he was interfered with. He did make the catch at around the 12-yard line. Officials confer. Jared Valisano was down there right in the face of Sharp, and it will be a penalty on Valisano, 15 yards. And boy, that is a difference maker right there. The fact that you had him pinned down here a little bit deeper, now you're going to give Murray and that Eagles offense some breathing room.
Yeah, just an inexcusable penalty. It looked like he brushed his shoulder there. I mean, it didn't hit him real hard, but looked like he just kind of lost where the ball was, lost where the return man was looking at the ball and noticed it too late, brushed him on the shoulder. Didn't affect him catching the ball, but you can't do it, and they got flagged for it. Now good field position for Allen.
Ball at their own 27. 4 wide receivers set for Murray. Escaping pressure, throws, and the pass is incomplete. He's looking for Guyton. So he checked down to Guyton. Short pass into the flats on the top side. It's incomplete. Keyshawn Butler was there just a step behind Guyton, and it leaves Allen 2nd and 10.
One of the things that is so tough about defending this Allen offense is that Kyler Murray's ability to scramble and extend plays. It's going to make it so difficult for the secondary to continue to cover downfield, and that's what you saw there, but just a bad pass resulted in an incomplete pass.
2nd and 10. Whistles blow. There is movement, whether it's on Allen's left side of the offensive line or if at the side of the defensive tackles and Jordan Diggs and Brett Clark were drawn off. It is going to be a false start on Allen on that left side of the offensive line, which really the veteran side of that line. Cody Wheeler at the left guard, Greg Little left tackle, both on their way to play Division I college football next year. Greg Little committed to A&M. He is a monster on that left side, 6'6", 288. Cody Wheeler, 6'4", 281, going North Texas. 2nd and 15 for Murray. Here comes pressure. It's a design screen. Perfectly run to Feliciano. 25-30. Stiff arm to the 40 and bowls his way out of bounds. Near midfield to the 48-yard line goes Feliciano. And a perfectly called play on the blitz that was coming.
Yeah, really nice play there. His 12th reception of the year. He got 148 yards receiving this season coming into this ball game. A big stuff there. And Plano West gambled, didn't pay off. 1st and 10 for Murray now, near midfield to 48. Has all day to throw, passes high. It's incomplete. Looking for Cody Butler. And it was Alex Prince there, step for step with Butler around the 45-yard line, along with Seth Hammond. And it will leave Allen a 2nd down and 10. Yeah, missed opportunity there. They had a receiver open over the middle. It may have been Tanner Kost there that was open over the middle for Allen. Missed opportunity there. Kyler Murray did not see him, threw into double coverage, and was lucky that wasn't tipped up and intercepted by Plano West. 2nd down and 10. Ball in the near hash at the 48-yard line. Chest high snap back to Murray. Fakes it on the zone. Keeper's going to keep it himself. Big hole. 45-40. Cuts left back to the 30. 25. One man to beat to the 20. A burst to the 10 to the 5. Holding the ball out by his side. And somehow, some way, he gets into the end zone. A Herculean effort by Kyler Murray, who goes 48 yards for the score. And Allen is now out to their largest lead of the night at 20-7 with 5:06 to go first quarter. What a run by Kyler Murray. He was holding the ball out in one hand, but he's got some moves in the open field. Hard to bring him down. Made a couple guys miss, and man, that move to get into the goal line. What a play. Snap back to Sawyer Williams. It's a short end-over-end kick. It just does go through over the uprights, and Allen out to their biggest lead tonight, 21-7. Plano West has their work cut out for them with 5:06 to go first quarter. You're listening to the Road Boss Flooring America and Appliances presentation of Plano West Wolves football on Champion Sports Radio and SportsSoundsRadio.com.
Buford Roofing and Construction is a family-owned company you can trust. Buford Roofing specializes in roofing replacement and repair for the outside of your home or business and radiant barriers and insulation for the inside. They use top-quality materials, professionally trained crews, and guarantee total customer satisfaction. When you use Buford Roofing and Construction, you can consider yourself protected. They're online at BufordRoofing.com or call 817-329-ROOF.
(21-7). Allen on top with 5:06 to go first quarter. Reagan Radcliffe along with David Collier. Jake Radcliffe, our spotter, in the booth tonight alongside Plano West Wolves football, broadcast live worldwide on the internet at sportsoundsradio.com and Champion Sports Radio. 52-yard scamper from Kyler Murray. Already Murray's accounted for 130 yards through the air and 73 on the ground. This wobbly kick comes down to Mark Cooks at around the 3. Cooks straight ahead to the 15, to the 20, 25, got a hold of the 30-yard line, spins forward to the 32. Plano West will have decent field position to start first down and 10 with 4:58 to go first quarter and down by 14.
Good news for Plano West. Sosa Jamambo in the huddle, ready to go back out. So he limped off on the end of that last drive, but he's back out there, walks his way out onto the field. So good news. They're going to need a lot of Sosa Jamambo tonight.
Robert Colmeri will operate the offense with Jamambo to his right, 2 receivers right, 1 left. Gillespie is in the slot. Jamambo pass down to the flats. Colmeri delivers a throw to the 40-yard line, caught by James Kim, and gets good yardage of 8 yards. Second catch of the night for Kim before Michael Newsom bumps him out of bounds.
Yeah, big emphasis here early on. They're trying to do some different things than just hand it to Jamambo, trying to exploit this Allen defense, doing a good job of getting the ball in space with some playmakers.
Second down and 1 make it. Colmeri play action, Jamambo. Pressure coming, passes caught at the 40-yard line by DeBrow. He's got Newsom draped on his back at the 30 to the 25 and finally brought down at the 20-yard line by Michael Newsom. Bennett DeBrow was there. Had a step on him and a big chunk of yardage right there through the air.
And a good job of Robert Colmeri. Had pressure coming from his blind side. He stayed in the pocket, stepped up, made the good throw, and a big play for Plano West.
4:37 to go first quarter again. Colmeri to the air this time. Short screen pass looking for DeBrow. This time this ball ends up in the turf. Trying to pick on Michael Newsom, this corner on the left side. Pass is incomplete. Second down and 10.
And DeBrow, the junior's it was only his 8th reception of the season. He's only got 106 yards coming in tonight and 1 touchdown. So making an impact early on.
Second and 10. Colmeri will keep it on his zone read play. He dives forward to the 17-yard line. And that will leave Plano West at third down along 7. With 4:20 rolling to go here in the first quarter. Down by 14. Jamambo set to the left of Colmeri on the 3rd and 7. 3 wides with Gillespie in the slot. Fake the handoff to Jamambo. Colmeri is going to keep it. Dives forward to the 15. He's tackled around the ankles. It's going to leave Plano West well short of a first down. 4th down at 5. And now decision-making time here for Plano West, down by 14.
Yeah, zone read there. There was a defender already out on Jamambo. So Colmeri pulled the ball, kept it himself, picked up positive yards, and now sets up a big 4th down play.
They are going to go for it. Down 14, sensing this game is hanging in the balance right here. Colmeri is going to throw, pass, looking, it's incomplete. He overshot his man. DeBrow, there are no penalties. Colmeri ends up on his back around the 25. They gambled and rolled the dice right there. Feeling like it's going to be tough to stop Kyler Murray tonight in this Allen Eagles offense. They elected to go for it, and they come up empty.
Yeah, big play by the Allen defense to hold Plano West once again. 21-7 lead. You put that offense back on the field that Plano West has had no answer for. You really had to go for it if you're Mike Hughes. You've seen what the Eagles offense has done. You've got to score touchdowns in this game. Field goals aren't going to win it. But I would have probably wanted to give the ball to Jamambo on 3rd or 4th down, but Allen makes the stop, and we'll see if Plano West can answer defensively.
1st and 10 for Allen at their own 15-yard line, up 21-7, 3:41 to go first quarter. Murray to the air again on a play action. He throws far left side, pass caught, and then immediately taken down at 31-yard line. Mark Cooks was there in on the tackle. The pass caught by Lee Morris on the far sideline.
Just give him all day to pass. His offensive line's so good. You mentioned on the left side, 2 guys playing Division I football, had all day in the pocket. They just really keep it clean for him back there. He found the open man.
1st and 10 from their own 31. Again, all day to throw. He's going to heave it, and this pass incomplete. Mark Cooks may be called, though, for pass interference. Murray heaved that ball around the 40-yard line of Plano West, and Cooks like he maybe grabbed some jersey there at Guyton as he got turned around. Check the penalty markers. Officials confer, and his defensive holding. It'll be on Mark Cooks. And so that'll be a 10-yard penalty. Automatic first down here for Allen. Move the chains forward again, this time to their own 41-yard line.
If Mark Cooks doesn't reach his hand out there and grab something, he was tripping as he did it. It may have been 6 points if they could have delivered for Allen, slowed him down. And you may take the 10-yard penalty right there because that could have very easily been another touchdown for this offense.
Ball rests on the far hash mark at the 41-yard line. 4-man front for Plano West. They show pressure. Handoff. Feliciano, stretch play right side. He's got a burst of speed across the 45. Breaking tackles, diving across the 50. Slung forward into Plano West territory at the 48. Ahmed Sanogo's there again to make the tackle, but not again before Allen gets another first down.
It's just so much team speed. Everyone they hand it to, they're going to go to the outside. And this Plano West defense against other teams has been the faster team, but here tonight, getting exposed.
1st and 10. Murray again sets in the pocket, throws, pass caught by Guyton at the 35-yard line. Cooks makes the tackle on him. But again, another first down for Allen. On the move inside 3 minutes to go first quarter, and they're looking for their 4th touchdown drive in the first 12 minutes.
And you can see the special connection there between Guyton and Murray. Right as he came on his break, the ball was already in the air, perfectly placed, easy pitch and catch.
1st and 10. Here comes the heat. Murray steps up in the pocket, looking, throws deep down the middle, pass incomplete, and no interference call. Boy, it sure looked like that official down there near the goal line wanted to throw that flag. Thought about it. There is a flag in the backfield, though. We'll check that. It was an incomplete pass, but hold everything. Still no indication where that flag is thrown in the backfield would indicate offensive holding. And that is what it will be. We'll move it back to the 45-yard line of Allen.
Big break there for the Plano West defense. Finally, Allen shoots themselves in the foot a bit with a penalty. 1st and 20. If there was ever a time you could get some momentum defensively, this would be it. 1st and 20, you can get a big stop on first down, force them into some long yardage situations, and see how they react.
2 receivers set tight to the top side of the formation. There is movement by the left tackle, Greg Little, and he immediately points to Lavelle Ramsey, but Ramsey never came across the line. Officials talking, and they're going to call encroachment. They're going to say that Ramsey drew Little offsides, and Mike Hughes is absolutely furious, and I got to say I can't blame him, as it looked as though Ramsey just had that slight little flinch, and Little popped out of his stance. They're going to call it on Plano West, move it forward 5 yards.
You never know, they may be barking some stuff down there and causing some cadence and forcing their offensive line to jump off, but free 5 yards back for Allen.
First down, 15. Handoff straight ahead to Feliciano into the teeth of that Wolves defense, and he's carrying tacklers. He stood up a short gain of 2, and Feliciano, who is a guy who transferred in from China Spring down by Waco, Texas this past year, and he has been a welcome surprise, this Allen offense. He stands at 6 foot 225. Shows his power there on just a short gain of 2.
He is a strong running back, 225, like you said. He does not go down easily, and really every time he's touched the ball, it's been a really tough time for this Plano West defense just to get him to the ground.
Trips to the top side of the formation on the 2nd and 12. Here in the 2-minute mark, first quarter. Murray in the pocket, escapes the grasp of Lavelle Ramsey, now rolls back to his right. He's got room to run. To the 40, he's going to tuck it, takes a shot at the 33-yard line. Keyshawn Butler was there to tattoo him just across the original line of scrimmage. Hardest shot that Murray's taken tonight. Kind of gets up, shakes off the cobwebs. And it's 3rd down and 9 at the Plano West 34.
Nice job by Keyshawn Butler there in the open field. That's a tough job to take him down. Murray went for the little juke move, trying to act like he was going to go outside, cut back in. And Keyshawn Butler did not bite, got him to the ground any way he could, and sets up a big 3rd down for this Plano West defense. Cannot afford to let Allen to continue to move this ball and get a 3-touchdown lead.
This Plano West side, clad in black and blue tonight, rise to their feet on a 3rd and 9. Timeout now as whistles blow. The play clock ticking down, and game clock at 1:13, and Allen will elect to take a timeout. 21-7, Allen on top of Plano West. And well, it's been a track meet here early on. 7-7. Allen scored on their first drive. Plano West answered with a Soso Jamambo scamper. Allen gets up 21-7. Probably the big moment tonight is Plano West electing to gamble and go for it down here, realizing that, well, you have an answer tonight for Kyler Murray.
Oh, no doubt. You're gonna have to score points. I mean, we talked about how would this Plano West defense play against this explosive offense of Allen. Plano West comes in as the number one scoring defense, only giving up 21 points a game. And here they've given up 21 points in our first quarter. This Allen offense is for real. I mean, they haven't won 35 games for their defensive abilities. It's been for the offensive side of the ball. They're explosive. They know what they want to do. They executed extremely well. And so far, Plano West hasn't had an answer. But right here, coming out of the timeout, 3rd down and 9, a big opportunity to get a stop, get the ball back in the offense's hands, and see if they can get some momentum back on Plano West's sideline.
Out of the timeout, 3rd and 9 from the Plano West 34. 4 receivers set. Bunch to both sides. Feliciano, the lone running back to the left of Murray. Stands in the pocket, throws, pass, caught, and close to the first down. Going to be about a yard shy. Bumped out of bounds at the 26-yard line. It was Kerry Hall out into the flats, knocked out of bounds by Tyler Campbell. And it will leave Allen a 4th down. They're actually going to mark it 2 yards shy of a first.
Yeah, and you see they're going to leave the offense on the field. They want to go for this. 2 yards to this offense is nothing. And so a big opportunity here for Plano West to come up big defensively. 4th
down and 2. Plano West shows pressure off that far left side. Now movement again across the Allen offensive line. Lavelle Ramsey was also moving from his defensive end position. This is going to be on Allen this time. Lavelle Ramsey clapping his hands. And it was moving on that defensive line, but more just of a shift of that defensive line. And it got Greg Little out of his stance. And it's a 5-yard penalty, make it a 4th and 7 now.
Yeah, that's something that you can see sometimes with offensive lines. If that defensive line just shifts around, can do some things. It not only can create some situations where maybe you can get a guy to jump off sides, but it also, in their protections, it causes some confusion. People don't know what their assignments are, and it creates some havoc right there, 5 yards.
4th and 7 for Murray. They're going to go for it. Snap back, delivers deep over the middle, looking for Guyton in the end zone. Pass is caught. He just got a step on his man, and he hauls it in over the shoulders. What a phenomenal catch and throw from Murray to Guyton. As Guyton has gone over 1,000 yards this year, he is the target. Tom Westerberg talks about just the special connection that Murray and him have, and you see it right there. It's 27-7 Allen.
Yes, and you can't fault Seth Hammond there. It was great coverage. It's just a perfect throw, a perfect catch. Give him credit. You got to tip your cap on that one. Really, you couldn't have defended it any better.
Sawyer Williams to make this a 21-point game. The snap back, the hold is down, the kick is good. Folks, you're seeing one of the finest in the country tonight in Kyler Murray, as well as Soso Jamambo. But right now, the show belongs to Murray and this Allen Eagles offense. 28-7 Allen. 1 minute to go, first quarter. This is Plano West Wolves football presented by Rodenbaugh's Flooring American Appliances, Champion Sports Radio, and SportsSoundsRadio.com.
Shell experts here with a pitching machine and a shield to demonstrate the importance of protecting your engine.
Think of me as an engine. The Shield is new Shell gasoline with 20% more nitrogen and rich cleaning agents than before.
And the baseballs are gunk that attack intake valves and fuel injectors.
Come on, gunk, is that all you got?
Gunk is out of here.
New Shell nitrogen-enriched gasolines. No other gasoline protects your engine better.
For quality auto service and repair, see the folks at Flat Shell on Preston Road at I-635.
28-7. Allen with a commanding lead here in the first quarter. This is the greatest deficit that Plano West has faced all year. They alone lost to Plano Senior High. They lost 17-14. They've got an uphill mountain to climb and have had no answers tonight for Kyler Murray. But then again, who has?
Yeah, I mean, the guy's a playmaker. That last throw, you don't see it any better than that. I mean, right over the shoulder, dropped it into a small window, and just a perfect connection for the touchdown.
End over end kick that'll settle down in the hands of Mark Cooks at around the 3-yard line. Started left, now comes back right. There's no blocking, and he does get outside of the 15 near the 20-yard line before he's thrown down out of bounds from that Plano West sideline to the near side. Made something out of nothing before he's knocked out by Taylor Whistler. And so here comes Plano West offensively. Still 53 seconds to go in a first quarter. Boy, it seemed to last forever, and Allen on top 28-7.
Yeah, and that's a positive, too. I mean, there's plenty of time to narrow the deficit, and I think you just got to get to just ride So-So Jamambo all you can. Yeah, Allen knows it's coming, but everyone knows it has been known that it's coming all season long because now I have an answer for it. Ride your guy.
1st and 10. Handoff on a stretch play to Jamambo. Nowhere to go. White jerseys everywhere. He has to scamper outside and out of bounds. It's a loss of 3 on the play. It'll leave Plano West a 2nd down and 13.
Yeah, it was a good job by the Allen front 7, really just continuing their pursuit to the sideline, using the sideline as their friend, as I mentioned earlier, and just no running lanes to go through, nowhere to cut back upfield, and So-So was forced to just go out of bounds.
Actually a loss of 4, 2nd and 14. This time inside, give to Jamambo, run between the tackles, big hole to the 25, and then brought down around the knees at the 27-yard line. A big hole again. It seems as though there's more running room inside the tackles tonight for Jamambo, as that was a gain of about 9 on the play.
Yeah, that's really where it's been tonight, right up the middle, like you said. Plenty of holes, and right there, a big gain.
3rd and 3, direct snap to Jamambo. Nudges his way forward, very close to a first down. Dives forward to the 31, going to depend on the spot.
I think he's going to be about a half yard short, it looks like.
And down 28-7, clock's stopped at 14 seconds, possibly for a measurement right here. Down 28-7, well, you would rarely see a team go for it. And by our vantage point here, I believe you're right. It does look about a half a yard shy. So rare that you would see a team go for it at this part of the field. But at this juncture of the game, down 28-7, knowing what you've seen with Kyler Murray, it is almost like you might have to roll the dice right here.
Yeah, and it is 4th down there. They mark it short, and I agree with you. I mean, half yard, you've got what many consider the best running back in the entire country. Why not give it to him and have faith in him to get a half a yard?
There are 14 seconds on the clock as they are measuring here. The ball is on the far hash.
And the clock will actually run, so they can take this down to the second quarter, have some time to talk about it if they want. But looks like they're lining up. Looks like they know they want to go for it and get it off as quickly as possible.
Yeah, they may elect to not allow Allen to talk it over as well. 4th down and inches from their own 31. Snap back. It goes directly to Jamambo. He is stood up close to the first. The ball is loose, and Allen has it back at the 26-yard line. Whistles blow. They've not conferred yet if Jamambo was down. I don't know that he got the first down.
Yeah, I don't think he got it anyway.
See if they give it to him based on where the fumble was or where the spot was. If they say he was down, Jacob Yandel was there in on the recovery. They're going to say that he was down and he did not get the first. How about that? Plano West not able to get the half yard.
I think he lost a half yard on him as well.
Stopped at the 30. This is an Allen defense that has given up chunks of yardage in their ground game this year. They ranked 6th in the district in rushing yards per game. In fact, gave up nearly 300 yards on the ground to Flower Mound last week, a team that has the worst rushing offense in the league. Here they come on a reverse, back to Guyton. Guyton's going to throw, looking for Murray. It's incomplete. And he had Murray all alone, way ahead of Keyshawn Butler on the far sideline, and Allen was going for the nail in the coffin early on that one.
Yeah, you can tell Guyton's not the guy that typically passes it. If he'd have put some air under that, with Kyler Murray's speed, he'd have run under it pretty easily. Almost actually got to it, even as much in front of him, Guyton threw it. But, yeah, trick play when you're up 28-7, that is going for the nail in the coffin.
The clock does tick down to 0 with that incomplete pass, and that will bring us to the end of the first quarter. It has been all Allen. It was 7-7 in the early going. 21 unanswered for the Eagles. Have Allen on top 28-7 over Plano West as we go to the second quarter. You're listening to Road Boss Flooring American Appliances presentation of Plano West Wolves football on Champion Sports Radio and SportsSoundsRadio.com.
Writer Gerald Early said that when they study our civilization 2,000 years from now, there will only be 3 things that Americans will be known for: the Constitution, baseball, and jazz music. GDYO's Jazz Institute provides young musicians in North Texas the opportunity to learn what it means to be a jazz musician through weekly technique classes and combo rehearsals with professional jazz musicians. From the first note to the final round of applause, GDYO Jazz Institute concerts will amaze and delight both hardcore jazz cats and new fans alike. Learn more about the truly original American art form through the GDYO Jazz Institute online at gdyo.org/jazz.
28-7. Allen leads as we flip sides. The Eagles will now move left to right. Eagles on top by 21 as we go to the second quarter. Kyler Murray and his Allen offense back on the field. 2 running backs stacked to the left of Murray. Pressure shown by Allen. Here they come, and they swallow up Keon Williams in the backfield. Down at the 34-yard line, it was Demaria Lambert there along with Keyshawn Butler, and they brought the house, and it paid off.
Yeah, that time they gambled and it worked. Earlier you saw him gamble, and Allen hit him with the screen pass to the running back for big yardage. Right there, gambled, paid off, sets up 3rd and long. Big chance for this defense to get a much-needed stop.
3rd and 13. 2 receivers set to either side with the ball in the near hash mark at the 33. Low snap to Murray. Here comes pressure. Murray gets away from Butler. He's got running room across the 30 and drugged down at the 20-yard line. Very close to a horse collar is Ed Martin. Now they're going to call a penalty flag. Going to be called on Martin, who made that tackle well out of bounds. Like grabbed Murray from behind that horse collar. Was going to leave Allen a bit shy of a first down.
And there's another flag back in the backfield that would have been a holding call.
Very right.
And so really foolish penalty there. I mean, you would have had him 3rd and very, very long then, and now it's just going to be replayed down.
2 flags on the play, one on Ed Martin on that horse collar, the other, which would indicate it would be holding on Allen. Again, they brought pressure. That time was Keyshawn Butler from his weak side linebacker spot. Just could not corral Murray, who has got one heck of a burst. And his 2 offsetting penalties, the holding and the personal foul on Plano West. But it is very reminiscent. We talk about Murray going to Texas A&M. If you could compare him to anyone, and it would have to be like a Johnny Manziel type of player who makes things happen with his legs and with his arm, and he has some just tremendous escapability.
No doubt. He's a very talented player, and actually right there, they called 3 penalties on there. They said a holding call on both the offense and the defense, which offset, and then the personal foul, horse collar tackle out of bounds, will give 15 free yards and a first down to Plano West. So pretty much everything going Allen's way here early in this ball game, and just a foolish penalty there on the tackle. He was well out of bounds whenever you drug him down. Just got to let him go. No, it's frustrating first quarter, but still plenty of time to make it up, and just a bad play defensively.
So it will be 1st and 10 for Allen. 2 backs in the backfield to either side of Murray. He's going to stand in the pocket, looking, fires deep over the middle. Pass is nearly picked off. Instead, it's caught for a touchdown. How about that? Skying over Seth Hammond. A touchdown catch made by Lee Morris. That is about as athletic as a play as you're going to see in the back of the end zone. 6'2", 196-pound frame of Morris goes up and just snatches it out of the hands of Hammond.
His 4th touchdown on the season. I have no idea how that ball got into his hands. It looked like that was either going to be an interception for Seth Hammond or a ball that falls incomplete. And, man, a tough night for Seth Hammond. He's been the only guy in the secondary we've seen being right on receivers when the ball gets there. And now twice touchdowns scored on him when he's been right there to make a play.
Extra point coming here from Sawyer Williams. Womet Sonogo there talking to the officials. Not sure if he's claiming that he was being held, but he was sure adamant about something there with George Little, the left tackle. Extra point from Williams is good. And now all of a sudden Allen is running away with this one. 35-7. And we've still got 10:20 to go until halftime. You're listening to the Road Boss Flooring American Appliances presentation of Plano West Wolves football on Champion Sports Radio and SportsSoundsRadio.com.
Point of Origin Design is your one-stop shop for all your apparel, promotional, event, or team uniform needs. Point of Origin Design is a full-service design and logo creation company that offers a wide variety of imprintable and embroidered products. With competitive pricing and quality work, you can't go wrong with Point of Origin Design. It's always best to start at the right point, so visit them online at pointoforigindesign.com. Let them help you plan your next promotional item or design your next t-shirt. That's online at pointoforigindesign.com.
35-7. It's all Allen as we are 9:54 away actually from halftime. And Plano West will be receiving this kick, moving from right to left. And it was 7-7 at one point, 28 unanswered now for the Allen Eagles offense. Just everything going Allen's way tonight against the top-ranked defense in this district in Plano West. They knew they had their work cut out for them tonight, and it's just not gone their way. They've given up 329 yards of offense, 4 touchdowns tonight through the air from Kyler Murray.
He's a special player, and you knew coming into this one, I think everyone thought, can this defense that's been so good all year just slow him down a little bit? No one expected the defense to play a game and win the game for this Plano West team, but you're hoping they could slow them down somewhat, and then Soso Jamambo could do enough offensively for Plano West to kind of make this just a back and forth track meet, and maybe the ball bounced your way in the fourth quarter and you could get a win.
Williams to kick it off. Tees it up at the 40, swings his left leg, and it's end over end kick. Little drive, Mark Cooks back to the goal line. He'll bring it out to the 5, straight ahead to the 10, looking for room to the 15, to the 20, bouncing out of tackles at the 22 before he's finally stood up and dropped right there. And it was Duarte from Allen who make the tackle there, and it will leave Plano West a first down and 10, marking at their own 23-yard line.
And if there was ever a possession that Plano West just really needed to get in the end zone, this is it. Just stop the bleeding somewhat. Let your defense rest a little bit on the sidelines. They've got to be worn out. Allen has run a ton of plays offensively in this first half, and you just got to hand the ball to your superstar and Soso Jamambo and just hope it's enough to get a touchdown.
First and 10 from the 23. Inside, give to Jamambo. Stutter steps, bounces outside. Near side, 25, 30. Scampers out of bounds, and he is dropped. There's got to be a penalty. There it is. Jamambo was taken out about 3 yards out of bounds, and boy, was he ever delivered a shot. Ends up on his backside. There are penalties, flags that are thrown. This will be another 15 yards tacked on. This game is getting a little chippy between these two.
Yeah, you can tell this is a game that both squads knew coming into it. This was going to decide who won the district, and I think there's been some words, said between these two teams all week, and here tonight on the field, and it's showing in their play. A very physical game, and I think that was on Michael Newsom that hit out of bounds there. And he actually looked like he got the worst of it. Shows you how big and physical Soso Jamambo really is.
It will move the ball, nose of the football right at the 50-yard line. Direct snap, Jamambo off right tackle. He is bottled up, swarmed under. Short gain of maybe 1 yard on the play. Tanner Leday was there from his defensive end spot to make the tackle. It'll be a second down and 9 for the Wolves.
Yeah, good job there to plug up the middle of the offensive line for Allen's defense. They early in the game were really getting gashed in between the tackles. Have done a good job the past couple of series of fixing that. There's been a little more room on the outside though for Jamambo.
3 receivers set for Colmeri, who stands back at his own 45-yard line. Heat coming, has to escape to his left, throws off his back foot, pass incomplete. Trying to get it to James Kim at around the 45. That will leave Plano West third down, a long 9, with 9:15 to go until the half.
Yeah, they came on the blitz, and Colmeri had to backpedal, roll out, just nowhere to go with the ball. Good job of just throwing that one into the ground, living to fight another day. And now a big 3rd and 9, and a situation where most of the times you wouldn't run the ball, but you got to think this is 4-down territory anyways. I would expect Soso Jamambo to get the ball on 3rd down and 4th down if necessary.
From the 49-yard line of Allen, play action, Colmeri to throw, screen to Jamambo, lots of room to the 50, 45, 40, into the open, 35, 30, splits a couple of defenders, and see you later. Soso goes to the house. 35-13 with 9:05 to go until the half. Plano West cuts into the deficit.
Got to get the guy the ball any way you can. If it's in the passing game, the running game, the guy's a playmaker. The guy scores touchdowns at a ridiculous rate. And so just get him the ball, good things happening right there. He's able to get into the end zone, cut this deficit down, and still a lot of football to be played.
35-13 with 9:05 to go. 37 touchdowns now for the senior in Jamambo as this extra point sells through Parker Davidson. It's 35-14, and like you said, a lot of football left to be played. They've got to find an answer for Kyler Murray and that Allen Eagles offense. You're listening to the Road Boss Flooring American Appliances presentation of Plano West Wolves football on Champion Sports Radio and SportsSoundsRadio.com.
Buford Roofing and Construction is a family-owned company you can trust. Buford Roofing specializes in roofing replacement and repair for the outside of your home or business and radiant barriers and insulation for the inside. They use top-quality materials, professionally trained crews, and guarantee total customer satisfaction. When you use Buford Roofing and Construction, you can consider yourself protected. They're online at BufordRoofing.com or call 817-329-ROOF.
35-14, Allen with the lead. Soso Jamambo with a 49-yard touchdown reception from Robert Colmeri. And Jamambo, who does it all. Not only the team's leading rusher and the leading rusher, in fact, in the area. Comes in tonight with over 1,600 yards on the ground, 37 touchdowns now, but also the team's leading receiver. Prior to that reception, 160 yards through the air. Now he eclipses the 200-yard mark. But they've got to find an answer here for Kyler Murray. They've just not been able to solve the mystery of Mr. Murray. As Allen has scored 5 touchdowns, scored every time they've had the football tonight. Kickoff from Parker Davidson's a pooch kick that'll come down, bounce at the 22. Ball is loose around the 15-yard line and swallowed up at around the 15 and bottled up at the 17. Now late flags again come flying in. It was Allen's Jalen Ellis who came up with that loose ball on that pooch kick.
Somebody may have gotten a face mask there, maybe. I didn't see a hold. The only thing I can imagine if someone's hands got up around the helmet area while the returner was trying to get out of harm's way. But it is a hold.
So maybe something going in the direction of Plano West right here. You get a touchdown, now you get a penalty on the kick that Allen turned it out to the 15-yard line. Now you back him up even further. And so Kyler Murray and this Allen offense will go to work and set it up, in fact, all the way back at their own 7-yard line.
Yeah, if there's ever a time to get a stop, this is it. Backed up deep. A turnover would be huge for Plano West. They've done a good job of forcing him, but Allen doesn't turn it over much.
Murray on the get to Feliciano, left tackle. He's got a lot of room to the 15, to the 20. Well, he's got a quick burst as well. He gets first down yardage to the 21-yard line before he's tackled by Jordan Diggs.
Yeah, and Plano West has got to find a way, just their entire defense up front. Looks like they're going to take a timeout and discuss things because things aren't working. They need to shift guys to the sideline. As you see these runs that are horizontal running game, it reminds me a lot of what Oregon does, what Baylor does, that type of up-tempo offense. When they run the ball, they're not going to run it north and south until they get outside. They like to run on the outside. Auburn, another team at the collegiate level that you may be familiar with, can kind of see what this Allen offense does. And if they could do that a little better, just get the defense shifting with the entire offensive line. You don't have to come up and make a tackle. You just got to force them to the outside. Keep forcing them there. Allow the other members of your defense to swarm over there. And that creates less running lanes and just less yards, period, and just force them out of bounds. And that gets an offense like this that loves to go up tempo, loves to utilize the horizontal running game. It frustrates them, gets them out of their comfort zone, and that's when they may try to do things they're not comfortable with, and whenever you can pounce on maybe a turnover. We've
seen those corners. You talk about that, those corners on the edge coming up, forcing the issue as it bounces outside, where they've got their work cut out for them tonight with that outstanding receiving core, and then to have to come up and try to force the issue. It is a juggernaut of an offense to try to. It is made defensive coordinators go gray and lose hair, and John Bandy right now has to be having a frustrating night. Back onto the field, 1st and 10 for Allen. Here comes the heat. Kyler Murray somehow gets away from it. Escapes pressure, rolls back out to his left, and gets past the original line of scrimmage. There are very few quarterbacks that can do what he does, and somehow got away from heat that was coming. Able to get out of bounds. A short gain of 1. Jordan Diggs was bringing the heat, and somehow Murray got away from it.
Yeah, you used the Johnny Manziel comparison earlier. I mean, that's what that play looks like. I mean, he's getting there, and he just does a spin move, and he's right out of it. And good job to cut him off, not allowing him to get positive yards. But, man, it could have been a big loss. 2nd and 11. This time, handoff outside of Feliciano with stiff arm. Gets outside of the 25-yard line, and you don't see that very often. He just shut down Lavelle Ramsey, and Ramsey stands at 6'5", 216, and Feliciano threw him down like a rag doll. It's a short gain of just 2. That just talks about the strength, not only the lower body, but the upper body. Just gets the stiff arm there and just imposes his will. A physical runner, and it's just they hurt you in so many ways. But big 3rd down here.
3rd and 7. Here comes heat again from Sonogo. Murray escapes, throws it away, cannot find his man. He was looking for Kerry Hall on the near sideline at the 40. It's incomplete, and how about that? They're going to force Allen to punt this one away with the clock stopped at 8:30 to go until halftime. They get a stop here. He's able to put it into the end zone. All of a sudden, you got another ball game again.
Yeah, I think John Bandy just said, you know what, we're going to get some pressure. We're going to throw it at Kyler Murray and see how he handles the heat. He's going to make a few plays with his leg when he does that. But at the same time, it gets him flustered, gets him out of his comfort zone right there, scrambling around. Had an open receiver, but had to throw it while he was being pursued, and he overshot him.
Kalen Herod to punt this one away. It's a wobbly kick that comes down near side the 40, takes a bounce past James Kim to the 30. It's going to roll An Allen Eagles friendly roll to the 22-yard line, one that Kim would like to have back and take it on the one hop. So it gives up some yardage right there. Plano West will set up first down and 10 at their own 22. Down by 21, 35-14. That's the bad news. The good news is there is a ton of football left to go with 8:18 to go in the second quarter.
And when you got to think about it, too, if you can just get a score, cut the deficit again, you get the ball first at the half. So you're going to get another opportunity there if you can set it up where you could really have two possessions in a row that maybe you could score on. You can fight your way back in this game, and it all starts right here.
It is Gillespie in the H-back position. Handoff to Jamambo. He is stood up right at the line of scrimmage at the 20-yard line. You're going to give him forward progress actually at the 22, which is the original line of scrimmage, maybe half a yard there. It'll be second down and 9.
Yeah, just not a whole lot going up the middle the last couple of series. I wouldn't be surprised to see them go to the passing game, get Jamambo involved there. They're not really covering him well out of the backfield, and it resulted in a touchdown last time. Why not try it again?
Second and 9. It's Colmary who keeps it this time. He nudges his way forward just for a couple to the 24-yard line. That Allen defense is stiffening up, and I believe it's Plano West at third down and 7 after that stop by Dallas George from his inside linebacker spot.
Yeah, this is a huge 3rd and 8 for still it being the second quarter. It feels kind of like this could turn the ball game one way or another. If they can't convert here and Allen goes down and gets a touchdown, then it's a big momentum swing, big play.
3rd and 8. Colmary stands back in the gun. Heat coming. Here comes a screen pass. Looking for a middle screen. It's picked off at the 30-yard line. Going to walk in. 20, 10, 5 goes James Tupou. Allen has only 2 interceptions on the year. They both belong to the sophomore linebacker, and he walks in for 6, and this one is turned upside down. 41-14, Allen on top with 7:13 to go until the half.
That's a huge momentum killer for Plano West. They were building a little bit there. Right there, Colmary. Allen brings the heat on him, throws it off his back foot while he's backpedaling. Got nothing on the ball. The receiver wasn't open. Threw it into double coverage. The easiest pick six that they're going to get all season. It was just, it was a gift.
Extra point coming from Sawyer Williams to make this a 42-14 advantage for Allen as we await the extra point. They had a football that was actually right next to the field goal post that they will have to toss and get rid of and get a new ball out to the field goal unit team here. Allen will set it up. Extra point coming to make it 42-14 Eagles. Snap back, kick is up. And just like that, when we looked like we were about to have a ball game, Allen turns it right back around. This time they do it with their defense. 42-14. Allen well out in front with 7:13 to go until the half. You're listening to the Road Boss Flooring American Appliances presentation of Plano West Wolves football on Champion Sports Radio and SportsSoundsRadio.com.
Shell experts here to talk about the protective shield you see at Shell stations all over the country.
Featuring us.
It's there to remind you that no other gasoline protects your engine better than Shell nitrogen-enriched gasolines. Mm-hmm. Now with 20% more cleaning agents than before.
Performance-robbing gunk doesn't stand a chance because your intake valves and fuel injectors are protected.
Actively shielded.
Hence the big protective shield here.
So try Shell nitrogen-enriched gasolines today. No other gasoline protects your engine better.
For quality auto service and repair, see the folks at Flat Shell on Preston Road at I-635.
James Tupou picks off a 3rd down and 8 pass from Robert Colmary and does the rest, going 30 yards into the end zone. And Allen has a commanding 42-14 lead with 7:13 to go until halftime. Allen riding a 35-game winning streak coming in tonight, 8 consecutive district titles. And unless Plano West can come up with something, it looks like Allen could very well be on their 9th straight district title. And you're seeing firsthand here tonight why this team has won back-to-back state titles, both under the direction of senior quarterback Kyler Murray, who took over that starting role as a sophomore 2 years ago. Kickoff comes down to Mark Cooks at around the 5 to the 10 Angles far sideline. Stutter steps the 15, 20, weaving in and out of traffic, bottled up at the 23-yard line. And stood up and whistles blowing. They're still driving Cooks back. They will give him forward progress to the 23. First down and 10 for Plano West with 7:03 to go until the half.
Yeah, that last turnover, that interception right there for the touchdown, it was a backbreak, but at the same time, still a lot of football. 7 minutes left in the half. You've got the entire second half left to play. You just got to continue to chip away, try to get a touchdown on this drive, get a stop, maybe you can get another score before the half, and then you get that You get the ball to start the second half, so still a lot of time. You never know when something can go your way. You just got to put that last play behind you.
This is absolutely critical right here. First down handoff to Jamambo. Dances outside. 25 got a block at the 30-yard line. Nice job by the receiver on the near side. In Plano West, it was Yoshe Ali who had a terrific job of blocking one-on-one there. Very close to a first down, about a yard shy.
And you see both of these offenses blocking on the edge with those wide receivers is critical for both offenses. And it's been something that Allen's done a terrific job. And right there you see Plano West really making a good block to pick up 9 yards on first.
2nd and 1. Jamambo tonight, 113 yards rushing. Handoff again to Soso. Scampers outside to the 34, 35-yard line. He does have the first down. That will move the chains, 1st and 10. That tackle by Levi Unzurike.
You see them running a lot to the left side of the offensive line tonight. Haven't really gone right a whole lot. And right now, that's the big side of the field. That's when you can get more room for Soso to get around the edge and get more in space. Maybe they're trying to set something up here.
3 wides for Colmary on a 1st and 10. Is going to throw. Short pass into flat. Caught by Ali. Out of bounds. He steps after making that catch to the 42-yard line. Michael Newsom was over there in one-on-one coverage. It's a gain of 7.
It was a good route and a good throw by Colmary, putting that interception behind him, delivered a strike there, and an easy 6 yards on first down.
2nd down here and short 4. Handoff Jamambo. Big hole ahead. A crease in the hole at the 50. 45, 40. Nobody's going to touch him. Jamambo just jogs in. 10-5 and to the house.
And there it is. You score quickly, you can get a stop, maybe score again. It's still a ball game. I mean, as explosive as Soso Jamambo is, if you can find some way to create some turnovers, get some stops defensively, there's a lot of time to get this going. I mean, Soso Jamambo's put up big yards, hadn't really played in the second half of many games. He can get it done. It's just about making stops defensively and keeping your head up on the offensive side of the ball.
42-20 with 6:36 to go until the half. Extra point from Parker Davidson is up and through. 42-21 the score. These two teams have combined for 63 points, and we're not near a halftime yet. 6:36 to go until the half. This is Plano West Wolves football presented by Rodenbaugh's Flooring American Appliances on Champion Sports Radio and SportsSoundsRadio.com.
Rodenbaugh's, located at 102 West Main Street in Allen, has all of your appliance and floor covering needs. Rodenbaugh's offers expert sales and installation on carpet, wood, ceramic, marble, and vinyl flooring. The appliance showroom displays state-of-the-art name-brand home appliances. As always, Rodenbaugh's backs up their knowledgeable sales with factory-trained service technicians. Rodenbaugh's, Allen's oldest business, family-owned and operated since 1962.
42-21. Allen up on top of Plano West. Reagan Ratcliffe along with David Collier tonight. Our spotter in the booth with us, Jake Ratcliffe, as Plano West finds themselves down 21. Soso Jamambo tonight, following that 58-yard run, has gone for $182, 2 touchdowns. But he has been one up by Kyler Murray tonight. 215 yards through the air, 75 yards on the ground. He's accounted for 5 of the 6 touchdowns. Here's a little pooch kick that'll come down at the 37-yard line into the hands of Allen's Tanner Koss, and now a flag is thrown as Koss fair caught that ball, and then once he made that fair catch, jogged forward a good 5-10 yards, and see if they're going to call that on Allen, and they'll bring it back, push Allen back here, and it will be on Tanner Koss and Allen. So it'll push him back a little bit further here as Plano West is down 21 with 6:36 and in desperate need of a stop right here as Allen will set up 1st and 10 at their own 34.
Oh, it's critical. I mean, you're down 3 scores, and they came up big last time they were out there, and they've had some time to rest now with the pick 6 happening, how they got their last score. And so you did a good job of forcing. You got a lot of pressure in Kyler Murray's face, and I expect them to bring the heat once again this series.
2 receivers left, 1 right for Murray. He's got all day to throw. Stands, delivers, going for a home run ball down the middle. Pass is caught at the 20-yard line, then wrestled down at the 15. It was Cody Butler who got in behind Seth Hammond, and just like that, here comes Allen once again.
It's unbelievable. I mean, Kyler Murray, they only rushed 4 right there, didn't get a lot of pressure in his face. He delivers a strike, and the good job by Butler. He got inside position on Hammond. Hammond was running step for step, but he just had position, a good throw. Nothing you can do once you lose inside position, and a big play, and now Allen's threatening in a hurry.
Trips to the right. One lone receiver up top. Keon Williams, the setback, handoff to Williams. Flags are down. Williams darts his way through. He's to the 10. The 5 is into the end zone. This one may be coming back. Flags are down, and they are going to look like bring this one back. Be on Allen. What's looked like again will be a holding call. Oh, I beg your pardon. It's offsides on Plano West. How about that? So that touchdown will stand. Keon Williams is in. 2 plays into the end zone, 48-21. Allen, 6:05 to go until the half.
Just unbelievable. I mean, their offense is so explosive. There, you needed a stop. What do? They score in 2 plays. It's just offense that there's really not a whole lot of answers for it.
Extra point is good from Sawyer Williams. That just took a matter of seconds for Allen to score. 2 plays into the end zone. It's 49-21. 6:05 to go in the first half. This is Rodenbaugh's Flooring American Appliances presentation of Plano West Wolves football on Champion Sports Radio and SportsSoundsRadio.com.
Writer Gerald Early said that when they study our civilization 2,000 years from now, there will only be 3 things that Americans will be known for: the Constitution, baseball, and jazz music. GDYO's Jazz Institute provides young musicians in North Texas the opportunity to learn what it means to be a jazz musician through weekly technique classes and combo rehearsals with professional jazz musicians. From the first note to the final round of applause, GDYO Jazz Institute concerts will amaze and delight both hardcore jazz cats and new fans alike. Learn more about the truly original American art form through the GDYO Jazz Institute online at gdyo.org/jazz.
Many heart conditions. 49-21. All Allen here from Clark Stadium tonight. 2 teams vying for the District 6-6A title. A win tonight for Plano West. If they could pull it off, they could win the title outright next week. They have got a mountain to climb. For Allen, they can win it tonight. Kickoff here from Williams will drive Mark Cooks all the way to the back of the end zone. This will one hop and go out of the end zone. So the Wolves will set up first down and 10 at their own 30-yard line, down 49-21. 6:05 to go, and you know you've got to come back right here and score. You'd love to see him chew up some clock in doing that, because Allen's just shown the ability to score in just a matter of seconds.
No doubt about that, and really here for the offense, you've just got to continue to play football. I mean, your job is to score as many points as possible. You've put 21 up so far. Just continue to score and hope for the best here. I mean, you got Sosa Jamambo, you got a playmaker that can put up points, and just hope that it's enough at the end of the day.
First and 10. Colmeri goes to the air looking for Jackson Webb. Webb is belted at the 31. They actually set up at the 25-yard line. It's a gain of 6. Webb's first catch of the night, who was brought up to the varsity last week, just a junior. It's a gain of 6.
Another block out there on the perimeter. James Kim was the one that set that up, allowed him to get those 6 yards.
Second down and 4 for Plano West. Colmeri again to the air. Short screen pass to Webb. Trying to find running room. He is slung down at the 33-yard line. Just a short gain, maybe the 34. It'll make it a third down and a short one. Clock ticking at 5:30 to go until half.
They go right back to it. They see something there. They're not playing press coverage. They're giving them some cushion. So they're just going to come up there, put 2 receivers there, throw it out there, and pick up an easy minimum 3 yards.
3rd and 1. Direct snap to Jamambo in behind the blocking of the quarterback, Colmeri. He's got the first down. Short gain of just a couple as they were waiting on Jamambo. Had it sniffed out. Dallas George was there first. Got to put his hat on it. First and 10, though, for Plano West.
Yeah, good job there to pick up the 3rd down. Jamambo just picks it up, takes the direct snap. And now here you're running that clock and moving the ball and moving the chains at the same time.
3 receivers here for Colmeri. The left-handed gunslinger is going to go deep down the left side. Pass is caught and out of bounds at the 40-yard line. Pass is complete there. It was Brandon Wynn who was wide open on the far sideline. Whistles blow. Maybe if Wynn had his foot out of bounds, they're going to bring it back here to the 38-yard line, original line of scrimmage.
Well, I thought he got in for sure there, but looks like they do call him out of bounds, and tough break. I mean, he was wide open out there.
Yeah, there was no flag on the play. They bring it back. Here comes a little swing pass out to Jamambo in the flats. 40, 45. bulls his way forward to the 48, 49, very close to a first down. They may give it to him there as he dives forward. Jamambo kind of jawing with that Allen Eagles sideline on the far side as he gets close to the first down. They're going to motion it forward, saying he did get the first down. Now whistles blow. There's a man down for Allen at the 47-yard line of the Eagles. The clock stopped at 4:36, and Plano West down 49-21.
Really nice job there on that play, though. I'm surprised they don't do that a little more, but we've seen here tonight, you know, there just hasn't been a ton of running room. I mean, the yards that Jamambo has gotten is because he is so talented. He runs around the defense, and if there is a hole, he hits it in a hurry and makes a guy miss a tackle and then just uses his speed to break away. But Allen's done a pretty good job of plugging those holes, and you've seen a nice adjustment there for Kelly Mercer, the offensive coordinator for Plano West, doing a good job of getting him involved in the passing game. We saw a reception touchdown. You see him right there, just swing it out to him. If they're going to forget about him once they don't hand it to him, why not utilize that as a playmaker in the passing game and make them have something to work for, and then also get Cole Mary in some rhythm, and maybe he can get that arm going, and then you can take a couple shots downfield.
Yeah, Cole Mary tonight, through the air, he's thrown for 133 yards, touchdown, and 1 interception. Out of the timeout, here goes a handoff to Jamambo. He is snowed under in the backfield, wrapped up, brought down for a loss of 5. And Sione Tupou, who's his younger brother who had the interception for a touchdown earlier. Here the older brother gets the tackle for a loss.
Yeah, they just sniffed that out from the beginning. I think that was a direct handoff. If that would have been a read option, you would have liked to see Cole Mary pull that one. Probably could have gotten some big yards.
2nd and 15, snap back, going deep, looking for Webb. Webb can't make the catch. He just overshot his man. One-on-one coverage there from Newsom, and Webb had a step on him. Just overshot him around the 20-yard line. Webb, again, a guy who was brought up last week, and they want to go with the home run balls to him. He's got some speed.
Yeah, he had a step on him, like you said. That's a tough pass to catch. You got to get a little more air under those deep balls, but maybe the arm strength isn't there to get it that far downfield while you're getting it in the air. But now a big 3rd and 15, and you're trailing by 28. What do you do? I mean, imagine it's 4-down territory anyway. I'd like to see Jamambo utilizing the passing game again, maybe.
3 wides for Cole Mary. Fakes the handoff to Jamambo. Now steps up in the pocket. Pressure coming. He's swallowed up at the 46-yard line. Just a gain of a couple. Well, the heat was coming, and breathing right down his neck was the middle linebacker, Dalton Madoli. They'll leave Plano West a 4th down and 12 from their own 46.
And Jamambo was open. He was the kind of the guy in his last progression just to dump it off to if he got in trouble. But Cole Mary thought it best to scramble right there and take it himself. And now 4th and 12, like you said, and they're going to take a timeout to discuss what they want to do here.
Mike Hughes does call a timeout with 3:29 to go until the half, and we'll step aside with him here. 49-21, Allen with the lead on a 4th down and 12. You're listening to the Road Boss Flooring America Appliances presentation of Plano West Wolves football on SportsSoundsRadio.com.
This program is produced and broadcast with the permission of and authorization from the Plano Independent School District. It is under the direction of and is copywritten by Sports Sounds Radio. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or use of the audio stream, including any or all other use of the accounts of this broadcast without the direct written consent and permission of Sports Sounds Radio is strictly prohibited. All rights are reserved by Sports Sounds Radio and SportsSoundsRadio.com. This is a Sports Sounds Radio presentation.
Out of the timeout, Damon Foncham, that special teams unit, comes on. Foncham will kick it away from right to left. Just a slight breeze that he'll kick this into out of the north tonight at about 10 miles per hour. Nobody deep to receive here for Allen. They're expecting maybe something could be up. On a 4th and 12, Foncham stands back, fields at his own 32, gets this one away. It is a sidewinder of a kick that comes down out of bounds at the 24-yard line. Maybe they'll mark it to the... So they mark that off at the, just across 24, be the 27 actually of Allen. Not the kick that Foncham won, especially with nobody deep to receive.
Yeah, it was an opportunity to really pin them deep. You could just put it out there and let it roll and see where you could get it. Several guys back for Plano West to down that ball, but they didn't get the opportunity. And now this defense has got the task of trying to hold this explosive offense of Allen. Once again, Kyler Murray comes back out. Has been huge in this one. He's thrown deep passes, thrown the short passes, has done it with his legs, has done it all here tonight for the Allen Eagles.
1st and 10 at their own 27. 49-21 Allen. Handoff straight ahead to Williams. Muscling his way through the pile to the 33-yard line. Stood up there finally by Ed Martin, and a host of black jerseys there to make the tackle, but not before Williams gets a solid gain of 7 on the play.
Yeah, a lot of tough running right there for Williams. Just like you said, just drove the pile. And Plano West has got to do a better job. When they've got guys kind of there, they've got to get them to the ground. They can't let them get those extra yards because against this Allen team, it's not acceptable.
2nd down. Williams fumbles the ball on the mesh point there from Murray. He does fall on it back at the 31-yard line. Break there for Allen. The fact that they do get on the fumble. And it will leave Allen a 3rd down and 6. You talked about in the pregame tonight just about how well Allen controls the football. They're not going to beat themselves with turnovers.
No doubt about it. 4 turnovers on the year. They just do a tremendous job. I mean, talk about how much they pass the ball at the high school level. Even a guy as talented as Kyler Murray, you'd figure every now and then he'd throw an interception. Only 1 interception with about, over 40 touchdowns total now on the season. It's really unbelievable.
3rd down and 7. Murray back to the air. Pass is caught close to the sticks. Pushed out of bounds is Kerry Hall. He's awfully close to the 43. May have just gotten across for that first down, or the 38. And he does have the 1st down before Tyler Campbell could get there to make the tackle before he crossed the sticks.
Yeah, just a good job by the wideout, knowing where the sticks were. He ran the route right at the 1st down marker. Murray put it on him, and they continue to move the chains and continue to move the ball on this defense.
Allen into their 2-minute offense here with 2:09 to go until the half. And again, Murray slings it. Pass caught at the 45 of Plano West. Bumped out of bounds at the 40-yard line is Jalen Guyton. And boy, Murray just puts it right on the money, effortlessly. Kid whose father played quarterback at Texas A&M, Kevin Murray. Might remember his name back in the mid-'80s. They played at A&M from 83 to 86. In fact, he was the all-time leader in touchdowns at Texas A&M in the Southwest Conference. There's Murray again to throw. Heat coming, escapes, rolls to his right. He's got plenty of room to run. He's going to throw it. Pass caught at the 20. How about that? Diving and making the catch was Hall.
And just a tremendous job, too. We talk so much about Murray, and he makes the job of his wide receivers a little easier, but they don't drop balls. I mean, they've gotten popped a couple times right after getting it, and they just don't drop it. Whenever he puts it on them, they catch it, and it's just, once again, this Allen team's so tough to stop.
1st down and 10. All day to throw for Murray. Heaves it towards the end zone. Pass is intercepted. It's Seth Hammond. He's got it at the 5, the 10. He's going to bring it out to the 20, 25, 30. Lowers his shoulders. He's brought down. Late flags come in on the return. Only the 2nd interception of the year for Murray. Plano West gets it. They've got a minute 25 to operate. Down 49-21. Check the penalty. It came in well after the interception on the return.
Yeah, I don't really know what it was here. I expect it's a holding or a block in the back on the return, but hey, I guess we jinxed Kyler Murray there. The old jinx there.
Personal foul on Allen. That comes at a very opportune time for Plano West. Down 49-21, in desperate need of a score. They critically needed a stop, and they got it. Now they get a 1st down, and they've got outstanding field position with this personal foul. Will move it to their own 46-yard line. Here comes Colmary and Jamambo in the Plano West offense with 1:25 to work.
I mean, the situation you wanted. You got a turnover. You can get a touchdown, cut it to a 3-score game. You get the ball to lead the half, like we said, and you could really make this a ball game again.
Jamambo on this give straight ahead, just nowhere to go. That Allen defensive front has played a solid first half. Tackle made maybe a half a yard there. James Tupou was there to make the stop.
Yeah, that's something we've really been surprised about. You saw what they did last week against Flower Mound, really got gashed. You figured Jamambo would have tons of running room, but not the case here in the first half.
2nd and 10, Colmary to the air, swing pass to Jamambo, near sideline, dancing, the 45, and he is hammered at the 49-yard line. Short gain of about 3 yards. Levi Unzurike, the defensive end spot, who stands at 6'2", 223, made that stop.
Yeah, not a whole lot of time. Both plays in bounds. Time dwindling down to around 36 seconds left.
Here comes Colmary rolling to his right. Pass is towards the Allen sideline. Caught in a diving catch by DuBrow. What an effort at the 39-yard line. Makes that catch. Good for a first down. Clock stops at 30 seconds.
DuBrow's come up big a couple times tonight. Had the big catch earlier for a big gain on the deep pass from Colmary. Only 7 receptions coming into tonight, but he's been a difference maker for this offense.
Whistles blow. With the clock stopped at 26 seconds, Mike Hughes has come out. He's all the way out near the bottom of the numbers on the near sideline. Hands up in the air, looking across the way. They're going to reset the clock to 30 seconds. That's where DuBrow caught that ball and was out and dove out of bounds, and the clock was at 30 seconds. The clock shows 26 right now, so they'll reset it to 30. Ball on the far hash at the 39-yard line of Allen. Handoff, Jamambo, stutter step, looking for a crease in the hole, dives forward on a second effort to the 34-yard line. Plano West with just the one timeout left. Clock rolling at 19 seconds, hurrying to the line. Jamambo set to the right of Colmary. 2 wide receivers far right, 1 left in Gillespie. Jamambo on play actions. Colmary steps up, looking, throws, near sideline, pass caught, first down yardage. And it's caught by Yoshe Ali with 3 seconds left to go until halftime. Timeout called by Plano West. And down 49-21, you are in the range here of Parker Davidson. The question just becomes, this far, with this margin and this deficit, do you just try to heave it to the end zone, or do you try to leave on a positive note and get some points on the board right here?
Yeah, it's a tough call. I mean, I would go for the touchdown, just seeing your defense not being able to really stop Allen. You just try to get every point you can, but you never know. I mean, you can see both sides of it, and it'll be interesting to see what they elect to do. But just with one time out there, under a minute, just not a whole lot you could do with Sosa Jamambo. Really hurt them. But nevertheless, they got themselves in field goal range, and it looks like they are going to go for the 42-yard attempt.
It'll be out of the hole to Damon Foncham. Chris Clark comes on a deep snap, and Parker Davidson this year, who has just been outstanding, 8 of 9. A long of 53. This is from 42 from the near hash into a slight breeze. High snap, the hold down from Foncham. Davidson, a low liner is no good, just sailed that way left. Have to wonder with that high snap, did Foncham get it down? That was a line drive kick, and you never see that off of the leg of Davidson. Kick is no good. It's 49-21 Allen as we go to the half. It has been all Kyler Murray so far. 3 touchdowns through the air, 2 on the ground. Has Allen well out in front of Plano West, 49-21. The Buford Roofing and Construction halftime show is coming up next. We'll tell you the first half stats as well as get you caught up on scores from around the area. That's all coming up next. You're listening to the Rodenbaugh's Flooring American Appliances presentation of Plano West Wolves football on Champion Sports Radio and SportsSoundsRadio.com.
Rodenbaugh's, located at 102 West Main Street in Allen, has all of your appliance and floor covering needs. Rodenbaugh's offers expert sales and installation on carpet, wood, ceramic, marble, and vinyl flooring. The appliance showroom displays state-of-the-art name-brand home appliances. As always, Rodenbaugh's backs up their knowledgeable sales with factory-trained service technicians. Rodenbaugh's, Allen's oldest business, family-owned and operated since 1962.
Buford Roofing and Construction is a family-owned company you can trust. Buford Roofing specializes in roofing replacement and repair for the outside of your home or business and radiant barriers and insulation for the inside. They use top-quality materials, professionally trained crews, and guarantee total customer satisfaction. When you use Buford Roofing and Construction, you can consider yourself protected. They're online at BufordRoofing.com or call 817-329-ROOF.
Shell experts here with a pitching machine and a shield to demonstrate the importance of protecting your engine.
Think of me as an engine. The Shield is new Shell gasoline with 20% more nitrogen and rich cleaning agents than before.
And the baseballs are gunk that attack intake valves and fuel injectors.
Come on, Gunk, is that all you got?
Gunk is out of here.
New Shell nitrogen-enriched gasolines. No other gasoline protects your engine better.
For quality auto service and repair, see the folks at Flat Shell on Preston Road at I-635.
Writer Gerald Early said that when they study our civilization 2,000 years from now, there will only be 3 things that Americans will be known for: the Constitution, baseball, and jazz music.
GDYO's Jazz Institute provides young musicians in North Texas the opportunity to learn what it means to be a jazz musician through weekly technique classes and combo rehearsals with professional jazz musicians. From the first note to the final round of applause, GDYO Jazz Institute concerts will amaze and delight both hardcore jazz cats and new fans alike. Learn more about the truly original American art form through the GDYO Jazz Institute online at gdyo.org/jazz. Point of Origin Design is your one-stop shop for all your apparel, promotional, event, or team uniform needs. Point of Origin Design is a full-service design and logo creation company that offers a wide variety of imprintable and embroidered products. With competitive pricing and quality work, you can't go wrong with Point of Origin Design. It's always best to start at the right point, so visit them online at pointoforigindesign.com. Let them help you plan your next promotional item or design your next t-shirt. That's online at pointoforigindesign.com.
49-21 at the half. Allen well out in front of Plano West. Again, it was tied at 7 in the early going, and it's been all Allen since then. The Kyler Murray show tonight. Soso Jamambo as well has put up some big numbers. We'll give you those stat lines here in the Buford Roofing and Construction halftime show. But first things first, let's tell you how we got to this 49-21 score. David, it all started again with Kyler Murray getting things going early.
Oh, no doubt about it. It looked like we were going to be in for a back-and-forth affair here early on. Allen gets the early 7-0 lead on a 56-yard touchdown pass from Kyler Murray to Jalen Guyton. Very early, 2 plays it took him there on the first drive of the game. Plano West strikes back with Soso Jamambo, 49-yard touchdown run to even things at 7-7. Then it was all Allen the rest of the way in the first quarter. Kyler Murray with the 2-yard run after a good drive with 8:09 left in the first quarter. Then at 5:06, he gets a 52-yard run on a third down play with a really nice move at the end of it to get into the end zone. And then he found Jalen Guyton again on a 32-yard pass with a minute in the third quarter to give his team the commanding 28-7 lead. In the second quarter, Allen was at it again first. Lee Morris, 18-yard touchdown pass, once again from Kyler Murray early in the second quarter. Plano West got back at it just a minute later. Soso Jamambo found the end zone for the second time on the night on a 49-yard pass from Robert Colmary out in this flat. Did most of the work Soso Jamambo did on that carry. Then Allen struck back on a 25-yard pick six return from Missy Tupou on the interception from Robert Colmary to kind of be a backbreaker for Plano West, and it looks like they were chipping away and finally got a defensive stop. Plano West did battle back, though. They got a touchdown. Soso Jamambo found it again on a 58-yard run with 6:36. But just 31 seconds later, Keon Williams found the end zone for Allen, 13-yard run with 6 minutes left in the half to give Allen the 49-21 lead at our break.
That's where we stand. It has been a wild one for 24 minutes that took us an hour and a half to play, and it's been at some point sometimes like watching a video game between these two teams. The numbers that have been put up, but Allen is well out in front, 49-21. The good news is the Plano West will receive the ball coming out of the break. Well, right now the Allen Eagles Band performing on the field, one of the largest bands that you'll find not only in the state of Texas but across the nation, as they are in front of the crowd here tonight, a near packed house at Clark Stadium, a stadium that seats just over 10,000, and on a terrific fall evening for high school football. Temperatures in the mid-60s, and have been treated to two of the best teams around the area and two of the top athletes that you'll find across the land, and Kyler Murray and Soso Jamambo. Right now it belongs to Allen, 49-21, the Eagles with the lead. We come back, we'll take you through the halftime stats, the team totals, as well as the individual numbers. That's all coming up next on the Buford Roofing and Construction halftime show on Champion Sports Radio and SportsSoundsRadio.com.
Buford Roofing and Construction is a family-owned company you can trust. Buford Roofing specializes in roofing replacement and repair for the outside of your home or business and radiant barriers and insulation for the inside. They use top-quality materials, professionally trained crews, and guarantee total customer satisfaction. When you use Buford Roofing and Construction, you can consider yourself protected. They're online at BufordRoofing.com or call 817-329-ROOF.
Shell experts here to talk about the protective shield you see at Shell stations all over the country.
Featuring us.
It's there to remind you that no other gasoline protects your engine better than Shell nitrogen-enriched gasolines.
Mm-hmm.
Now with 20% more cleaning agents than before.
Performance-robbing gunk doesn't stand a chance because your intake valves and fuel injectors are protected.
Actively shielded.
Hence the big protective shield here.
So try Shell nitrogen-enriched gasolines today. No other gasoline protects your engine better.
For quality auto service and repair, see the folks at Flat Shell on Preston Road at I-635.
Rodenbaugh's, located at 102 West Main Street in Allen, has all of your appliance and floor covering needs. Rodenbaugh's offers expert sales and installation on carpet, wood, ceramic, marble, and vinyl flooring. The appliance showroom displays state-of-the-art name-brand home appliances. As always, Rodenbaugh's backs up their knowledgeable sales with factory-trained service technicians. Rodenbaugh's, Allen's oldest business, family-owned and operated since 1962.
This program is produced and broadcast with the permission of and authorization from the Plano Independent School District. It is under the direction of and is copywritten by Sports Sounds Radio. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or use of the audio stream, including any or all other use of the accounts of this broadcast without the direct written consent and permission of Sports Sounds Radio is strictly prohibited. All rights are reserved by Sports Sounds Radio and SportsSoundsRadio.com. This is a Sports Sounds Radio presentation.
Rodenbaugh.
We are at the half from Clark Stadium in Plano, Texas. Reagan Ratcliffe along with David Collier tonight. Jake Ratcliffe, our spotter, in the booth alongside with us this evening. It's 49-21, all Allen through the first 24 minutes of action. We'll tell you how the scoring broke down tonight. Let's take a look at how it breaks down statistic-wise. And just like you would think, it belongs very heavily towards Allen right now.
No doubt about it. It looks like, when you look at the stat book, it's hard to imagine this is halftime of a game, but it is Allen outgaining Plano West 465-362. You look at first downs, they've got the edge 21-17. Running the ball, Allen has run the ball 16 times for 149 yards. It's an average of 9.31 yards per carry. For Plano West, they've got 205 yards on the ground on 28 carries, an average of 7.32. So still doing a good job of running the ball. A lot of that's come from the big plays of Soso Jamambo, but Allen's done a better job than we thought. You look at what they did last week against Flower Mound and all the yards they gave up against a team that doesn't run the ball particularly well. We thought there would be a lot of running room for Soso Jamambo, but they've done a good job of frustrating him at times. Passing the ball, Kyler Murray is 14 of 19. As a team, they are 14 of 20. Jalen Guyton did have a pass attempt on a reverse play, trying to throw it back to Kyler Murray that fell incomplete. But as a team, they're 14 of 20 on throwing, one interception, 316 yards, a completion percentage of 70%. That's just ridiculous. And for Plano West, 11 of 20 off from Robert Colmary, one interception, 157 yards, 55% completion percentage. Allen's punted once, Plano West has punted twice. And when you look at it, the fumbles, Allen fumbled the ball one time, but they were able to get back on it. One turnover for both teams on here tonight. And penalties, Allen's been penalized 8 times for 77 yards, while Plano West 5 times for 55. So a lot of areas Plano West is keeping up with them. It's just when it matters on the scoreboard, they're way behind.
Now 49-21 is where we stand right now. A game that was 7-7 after 9:55 to the first quarter. Soso Jamambo answered a Jalen Guyton touchdown pass from Kyler Murray. Jamambo went 49 yards to the house, and then after that, it's been all Allen. They scored 28 unanswered points before Jamambo punched in again from 49 yards out, that time on a pass from Robert Colmary. But again, it has been a dominant performance tonight from Allen. The good news is Plano West will receive to begin the second half, so they've got their work cut out for them right now, where the wheels are turning in that locker room for John Banny, his defensive staff, to try to figure out how exactly you stop this juggernaut of an offense in Kyler Murray and the Allen Eagles. And we could ask 35 other coaches the same question over the last couple of years as Allen brings a 35-game win streak into tonight's game, and nobody else has had an answer either.
No doubt about it. And when you look at what all the playmakers they have, it's easy to see. Kyler Murray, like I said, 14 of 19 throwing the ball. His completion percentage is actually a little bit better, 73.68%. That's unheard of. 73% passing the ball, 316 yards, 3 touchdowns through the air, the 1 interception that came on a tip ball, only his second interception of the year. So Plano West, they can say that. They're only the second team this season to make him turn the ball over. Rushing the ball, Kyler Murray has added 75 yards on 6 carries. Hasn't run it a whole lot, and I knew looking coming into this game, as he's gotten older, his rushing attempts have gone down. He ran the ball a lot more in his sophomore year, ran it a little less last year, and this year only running the ball around 6 to 8 times a game. But tonight, at the half, 6 carries, 75 yards, and 2 touchdowns, 5 total scores for Kyler Murray in the first half. David Feliciano also has 5 carries, 53 yards, averaging over 10 yards a carry as well. No scores for him. And Keon Williams, 5 carries, 21 yards, 1 touchdown. Receiving the ball for Allen, Jalen Guyton leads the way, 4 receptions, 126 yards, 2 touchdowns. Kenny Hall has 5 receptions, 55 yards. Cody Butler has 1 catch for 53. And Feliciano has 2 for 48, while Lee Morris rounds out the receiving unit for the Allen Eagles. He has 2 receptions for 34 yards. When you look at what Plano West has done individually, Cole Mary, like I said, 11 of 20, 55% completion percentage, 157 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. So Jamambo, 186 yards at the half on 22 carries. They're running him a lot. 22 carries and he's probably going to run the ball more tonight than he has all season, unless things get out of hand and they decide to just shut him down for the night. But he's got 2 touchdowns at the half. His yards per carry is a little down, only 8.45. It's pretty ridiculous when we're saying 8.45 is down from your usual 11 and some change there. Cole Mary's run the ball 6 times for 19 yards. He has no scores on the ground. For receiving the ball for Plano West, Jamambo also has 3 receptions for 62 yards and a touchdown. So 3 total touchdowns in that first half. So if you're looking at the Murray versus Jamambo track right now, Murray leads at 5-3 at the half. Also receiving for the Wolves, Bennett Dubrow only had 7 catches coming in. He's got 2 in the first half for 51 yards, including a big gain there in the first quarter for Plano West. James Kim also has 2 catches for 19 yards. Yoshe Ali has 2 for 16, and Jackson Webb rounds out the receiving unit for Plano West. He's got 2 catches for 9 yards at the half. So a lot to be done still in the second half for Plano West. The offense, maybe not as much as you'd like to see against a team like Allen's, particularly on the ground. The offensive line could do a better job blocking for them. But at the same time, you're going against an offense. The defense has got to find a way to get some stops, find a way to get some turnovers. You can't expect the offense to have to score 60, possibly 70 points to be able to have a shot in this ball game.
Yeah, Plano West will get that football to start the second half. That defense has just had fits tonight. They talk about the turnover. They did get the one on the interception late there in the first half, and the interception by Seth Hammond. Just the second interception of the year that Kyler Murray has thrown. And a guy on the season in Murray who's thrown over 200 pass attempts. He came in tonight 130 of 199, 24 touchdowns, 1 interception. He has just been spectacular. But Plano West was able to find an answer for him there late. They'll need much more of that here in the second half. Well, the Allen Eagles band has made their exit from the field, and right now is the Plano West band performing down below us here at Clark Stadium. We'll take a break. We come back here on the Buford Roofing and Construction halftime show. We'll update you on scores, tell you what happened last night across the Metroplex, as well as what's taking place tonight across the landscape of Texas high school football in the area. Here our score is 49-21 Allen with about 13 minutes to go until we kick things off to start the second half. This is Buford Roofing and Construction halftime show on Champion Sports Radio and SportsSoundsRadio.com.
Located at 102 West Main Street in Allen has all of your appliance and floor covering needs. Rodenbaugh's offers expert sales and installation on carpet, wood, ceramic, marble, and vinyl flooring. The appliance showroom displays state-of-the-art name-brand home appliances. As always, Rodenbaugh's backs up their knowledgeable sales with factory-trained service technicians. Rodenbaugh's, Allen's oldest business, family-owned and operated since 1962.
Buford Roofing and Construction is a family-owned company you can trust. Buford Roofing specializes in roofing replacement and repair for the outside of your home or business and radiant barriers and insulation for the inside. They use top-quality materials, professionally trained crews, and guarantee total customer satisfaction. When you use Buford Roofing and Construction, you can consider yourself protected. They're online at BufordRoofing.com or call 817-329-ROOF.
Shell experts here with a pitching machine and a shield to demonstrate the importance of protecting your engine.
Think of me as an engine. The Shield is new Shell gasoline with 20% more nitrogen and rich cleaning agents than before.
And the baseballs are gunk that attack intake valves and fuel injectors.
Come on, gunk, is that all you got?
Gunk is out of here.
New Shell nitrogen-enriched gasolines. No other gasoline protects your engine better.
For quality auto service and repair, see the folks at Flat Shell on Preston Road at I-635.
Back at the half at Clark Stadium, 49-21, Allen leads the Plano West Wolves. As the Plano West Wolves band performing here at the half. And take you around Texas high school football here in the Metroplex, starting with scores from around the area last night. These all finals will start in Class 6A, District 5, 6A to be exact. Denton Guyer, a 58-20 win over Keller Timber Creek, with Sean Robinson, who went for 329 yards to the air, 4 touchdowns, as Guyer improves to 8-1 and 6-0 in district. Elsewhere, Keller Central winners over Byron Trophy Club Nelson 17-10. Keller Central gets to 5-4, 3-3 in district, and they keep their playoff hopes alive. Out of District 7 6A, Euless Trinity 55-17 winners over Richland. Trinity actually fell behind in this game 14-6 at the end of the first quarter, but they stormed back to outscore Richland 49-3 the rest of the way. Trinity finishes their regular season 9-1 as they are off next week before the playoffs begin. Out of District 9 6A, Irving all over Sunset 55-7 last night. Irving's now 2-7, 2-4 in district, and Sunset still looking for that first one in district. They're at 0-6. At District 10 6A, boy, the story out of that district this year has been Mesquite Horn. They roll over Richardson Pierce 55-14. Chris Robinson throws for 280 yards, 5 touchdowns as Horn improves to 8-1, 6-0 in district. They are the district champs out of 10 6A. District 11 6A, a team that Plano West is familiar with, saw early in the year Garland Saxe. They win 34-29 over Garland Lakeview Centennial. Both offenses struggled early in that game as Saxe held a 7-0 lead at the half. Brett Cox ends up throwing for 326 yards and 3 scores as the Mustangs move to 6-3 overall, 4-2 in district. They get ready for now a key matchup with Rowlett next week, which has major playoff implications. And in Class 5A, Frisco Heritage 28-19 win over Frisco Liberty. Also in the Frisco area, Centennial blanks Little Elm 31-0. Brian Adams all over Thomas Jefferson 54-8. It is South Oak Cliff all over Dallas Spruce 62-6. And then probably one of the big ones last night out of Class 5A, Arlington Seguin narrowly gets past Lancaster 31-28. It was Seguin's Jalen Hicks who scores the game-winning touchdown with just 34 seconds left to go in the fourth quarter. Seguin gets to 4-2. Lancaster with the loss falls to 4-2. And now Seguin gets ready for a key matchup against Mansfield Lake Ridge with major playoff implications next Friday. There's your scores from last night, Class 6A, Class 5A. Now David's got to look at what's happening tonight.
Yeah, we'll get things started off in District 6 6A. The only other game going on besides the one here between Allen and Plano West is over there at Murphy's Kimbrough Stadium. Hebron leads 13-10 in the third quarter over Plano East. Go to District 4 6A. Arlington Martin is leading it over Arlington 33-7 in the second quarter. Arlington Lamar leads 48-7 over Weatherford in the third. And then Arlington Bowie up 42-0, up big over Fort Worth Paschal in the second quarter. Moving on to District 5 6A, Justin Northwest leads at 48-34 in the third quarter over Denton Ryan. And Keller Fossil Ridge leads that game against Keller we talked about in the opening, 28-24 there in the fourth quarter at the Keller ISD Athletic Complex. Moving on to District 7 6A, Coppell is up 20-3 in the third quarter over Colleyville Heritage, and South Lake Carroll is up big over Halton 41-0 in the second. In District 8 6A, Mansfield 28, Cedar Hill 21 in the third quarter. DeSoto is up 35-7 against Midlothian there in the second quarter, and Grand Prairie leads it over Duncanville 24-3 in the third. In District 9 6A, Irving MacArthur is up 35-17 over Jesuit in the second, and Irving Nimitz is up over W.T. White 25-7 in the third quarter. Carrollton R.L. Turner is trailing Skyline 35-14 in the third. And in District 10 6A, Highland Park is up 34-10 in the second quarter over Richardson Berkner. And North Mesquite is up 14-10 over Lake Highlands in the third. Richardson also leaders in the third quarter over Mesquite 17-14. And in District 11 6A, Garland is up 34-14 over North Garland in the third quarter. Also in the third quarter at Rowlett, Rowlett's up over Garland Naaman Forest 34-0. And you move on to Class 5A action, District 5 5A, Denton up against Saginaw 24-13 in your fourth quarter. In District 6 5A, Grapevine trails Birdville 34-9 in the third. while Lake Dallas leads at 49-14 in the third quarter against Fort Worth Polytechnic. District 9 5A, you've got Frisco and Frisco Wakeland knotted up at Toyota Stadium 21-all in the fourth quarter. Frisco Lone Star leads it over Frisco Independence in the third, 52-19 at Frisco ISD Memorial Stadium. In District 10 5A, Lovejoy is up over Wiley 28-23 in the third quarter. In District 11 5A, Hillcrest is up 27-10 over Carrollton Newman Smith in the third, and Carrollton Creekview is up 17-12 over Woodrow Wilson, also in the third quarter. In District 12 5A, West Mesquite leads it over Forney 41-7 in the third quarter, and Mesquite Poteet leads it over North Forney 35-7 in the second quarter. Moving on to District 14 5A, Mansfield Summit leads it over Mansfield Lake Ridge 24-14 in the second quarter, and in the third quarter at Mansfield Vernon Newsom Stadium, Mansfield Legacy leads it over Mansfield Timberview 14-13. Moving on to District 3 4A Division 2, you've got Crum up 49-3 over Bonham in the fourth quarter. And that'll in District 6 4A Division 1, you've got Argyle at 44-8 in the third over Pinkston, and Sanger is up 23-0 over Wilmer Hutchins in the third quarter. So that'll be your scores for tonight's game. Some interesting ones to look out there. Cedar Hill trailing, some other ones that we looked at. But there you go. Hebron, the only other game happening right now in District 6A, and they are leaders right now over Plano East in the third quarter.
And here our score. Plano West down 49-21 to Allen. We're about 5 minutes away from kicking things off to start the second half. We'll take a break. We come back. Keys to the second half. How does Plano West climb this mountain? They've got 24 minutes left to do it. It'll be a miraculous comeback. They will get the football to start the second half. Come back with keys to the second half. That's coming up next on Buford Roofing and Construction Halftime Show on Champion Sports Radio and SportsSoundsRadio.com.
Rodenbaugh's, located at 102 West Main Street in Allen, has all of your appliance and floor covering needs. Rodenbaugh's offers expert sales and installation on carpet, wood, ceramic, marble, and vinyl flooring. The appliance showroom displays state-of-the-art name-brand home appliances. As always, Rodenbaugh's backs up their knowledgeable sales with factory-trained service technicians. Rodenbaugh's, Allen's oldest business, family-owned and operated since 1962.
Shell experts here to talk about the protective shield you see at Shell stations all over the country.
Featuring us.
It's there to remind you that no other gasoline protects your engine better than Shell nitrogen-enriched gasolines. Mm-hmm. Now with 20% more cleaning agents than before.
Performance-robbing gunk doesn't stand a chance because your intake valves and fuel injectors are protected.
Actively shielded.
Hence the big protective shield here.
So try Shell nitrogen-enriched gasolines today. No other gasoline protects your engine better.
For quality auto service and repair, see the folks at Flat Shell on Preston Road at I-635. Buford Roofing and Construction is a family-owned company you can trust. Buford Roofing specializes in roofing replacement and repair for the outside of your home or business and radiant barriers and insulation for the inside. They use top-quality materials, professionally trained crews, and guarantee total customer satisfaction. When you use Buford Roofing and Construction, you can consider yourself protected. They're online at BufordRoofing.com or call 817-329-ROOF.
Ryder Gerald.
And welcome you back into the Buford Roofing and Construction Halftime Show. Reagan Radcliffe along with David Collier tonight. 49-21. Allen with the lead in search of their 9th consecutive district championship. For Plano West, they came in tonight with their title hopes still alive for a district title. They would need a win tonight as well as one next week over Flower Mound. But boy, they have got their work cut out for them headed down the stretch here of these final 24 minutes. Good news is they'll get the football to start the second half, and so let's take a look at the keys to this second half. And it starts offensively for them. They'll get the football, and boy, they've had some success tonight moving the football. For them, what become the keys for them offensively here in the final 24 minutes?
Just continue to take care of the football. You got to play your game. You got to run it with Soso Jamambo. That's going to be the way that you move the football. I mean, you've been doing it all year. Do it again. And really, I mean, they haven't had many ways to stop them. I think the period of time where they really did not do well offensively that I think may have cost them, kind of got them real down early in this ball game was whenever you look and they kind of went away from Soso a little bit. They tried to do some different things. They tried to get Colmary involved in the running game, get him involved in the passing game. And that's when you saw a couple 3-and-outs, that fourth down kind conversion that they did not convert, and that's whenever Allen built their lead. And since then, they've played pretty even with them, but that first stretch kind of got them down there. So I think they need to get back to just running the ball, go with what got them to this point in the season, and just hope it's enough in the end.
The good news offensively, and the question mark that came in tonight was, what was Soso Jamambo's status going to be like with the ankle? And well, so far the signs have been really good with him.
Yeah, no doubt about it. He's looked really good. I mean, there's been some times he's gotten up and he's limped, but he's fighting through the pain, and you like to see that. He's gutting it out in a game that could win his team a district championship potentially, and so he's done a good job, and he doesn't seem to have any – maybe his first step, maybe he's not quite as quick as usual, but once he gets into the open field, they're still not catching him.
So Jamambo and those Plano West Wolves going through their warm-ups, jogging down here on the north end zone, just to the left of their run-out tunnel, is same as Allen on the far sidelines. We're about a minute away from kicking it off. Defensively for Plano West, had a hard time finding an answer for Kyler Murray. Twice they've been able to stop him, one on downs, forcing a punt, and then the other getting an interception. But it seemed like that, you talked about it earlier, maybe the answer is rolling the dice a little bit, bringing some pressure.
Yeah, I think that's what you got to continue to do and hope for the best, and just get him out of his comfort zone. If you just let him sit back there and sit in the pocket all nice and clean, he's going to pick you apart. He's either going to sit all day until somebody eventually breaks open. You can't ask your secondary to sit there and defend for 8-10 seconds at a time. It's just not going to happen against these talented wide receivers that Allen has. And Kyler Murray is a quarterback. He sees the whole field. He doesn't stand as tall as some other quarterbacks. He's a bit shorter, but still, he sees the whole field. He does a good job of delivering it on the money whenever it's there. And whenever you've brought pressure, yes, at times you've seen it. He's escaped. He's made a big move and made a big play out of it with his feet. But also, the only time that you stopped them 3 and out was the time that you brought pressure and you were able to get them in there and just get him uncomfortable, getting him throwing it on the run, and he threw a couple of incomplete balls. And so you got to roll the dice.
Allen has made their way onto the field, and Plano West is about to make theirs out as well as they stand there in the fog right through their run-out tunnel as they're about to make their way onto the field, down 49-21 to start the second half. We'll take a break. We come back. Kickoff to this final second half is coming up next. You can listen to the Buford Roofing and Construction Halftime Show on Champion Sports Radio and SportsSoundsRadio.com.
Early said that when they study our civilization 2,000 years from now, there will only be 3 things that Americans will be known for: the Constitution, baseball, and jazz music. GDYO's Jazz Institute provides young musicians in North Texas the opportunity to learn what it means to be a jazz musician through weekly technique classes and combo rehearsals with professional jazz musicians. From the first note to the final round of applause, GDYO Jazz Institute concerts will amaze and delight both hardcore jazz cats and new fans alike. Learn more about the truly original American art form through the GDYO Jazz Institute, online at gdyo.org/jazz.
Many heart conditions can be fixed, but many of us don't know we have a problem until it's too late. On April 2, 2009, Zachary Schroff, a 16-year-old sophomore offensive lineman, died of sudden cardiac arrest, the #1 cause of death among student athletes. Like so many SCA victims, Zach had no heart issues, nor did anyone in his family. If Zach had an echocardiogram, he might have been able to avoid suffering a condition that takes 10,000 of our youth each year. In his memory, Living for Zachary was formed to try and prevent SCA from taking the lives of youth everywhere. Join in the fight today and stop the silent killer of SCA by scheduling your young athlete for an echocardiogram, a procedure that can detect any heart issue with 99% accuracy. For more information, visit www.livingforzachary.org. That's living4zachary.org, and let your heart be heard.
We get you set for second half action from Clark Stadium in Plano, Texas. Reagan Ratcliffe along with David Collier tonight. Jake Ratcliffe joins us in the booth this evening as our spotter. And it's 49-21 Allen. Plano West will receive to begin the second half of action. Move right to left, defend the south end zone. This end-over-end kick sails all the way about 3 yards deep in the back of the end zone. Taken by Tyler Campbell. He'll take a knee. And here comes the Plano West Wolves offense led by Robert Colmary, Soso Jamambo. They put up 362 yards of offense in the first half. 205 of those yards coming on the ground, and 186 by Jamambo.
Yeah, and you really got to give credit to Allen's defense, too. We talked about coming into the game, the way they've struggled, giving up yards, running the ball. But when it mattered most, while Plano West got a lot of yards, they didn't allow them to score the 45 points we're used to seeing from this team in the first half.
Plano West will start with Jamambo in the backfield. It'll be Colmary who keeps it on his zone read play. He's got lots of room. The second level, 35-40, 45-50, bumped out of bounds across midfield. Goes Colmary to the 46-yard line of Allen. And a terrific start by the Wolves offense where he was finally pushed out of bounds by Jalen Jones.
And now they're going quickly to the line of scrimmage, already up there, ready to snap the ball.
3 wide receiver set, handoff Jamambo, looking for a hole and darts his way forward just maybe a yard to the 45.
And I think that previous play, I think you're going to see a lot more of that, not straight handoffs to Jamambo, but allow them there to really, read what the defense is doing, and right there resulted on a big play on the first one.
Man down right now for Plano West, hunched over at his knees. Can't tell quite who it is. I got a trainer that's standing right in front of us at the 46-yard line. Jamambo was slow to get up. He is standing hands on hip, just back at around the 45-yard line. It was Andrew Gillespie who was slow to get up. He will come off in a hobbling, but does come off under his own accord. And now hits a slight jog to the near sideline here just in front of us. 2nd and 9 for Plano West. 2 receivers to the top side, 1 lone receiver to the bottom. Colmary takes the chest-high snap, stands, delivers, throws, pass, caught at the 41. Slipping tackles Ali at the 35 and muscles his way forward to the 31. He may have had a chance to go, but he stutter-stepped and came back inside. Tackle made by Dallas George there on Ali, but it's a first down to the Allen 31.
Yeah, I think if he would have gone straight forward, he would have had a chance to beat the guy. There was a guy coming. I guess he thought he had the angle on him, tried to get inside, but big first down for Plano West.
1st and 10 at the Allen 31, opening drive of the second half. It's Colmary who keeps it. He's got running room ahead to the 27-yard line. And a little life here for this Plano West offense, and right now it's been Colmary who's made some nice reads and making some good runs. Now there's a man down here for Allen on the near side at the 27-yard line. That'll stop the clock right at 11 minutes here. The clock continues to roll, which should be stopping. The clock ticking at 10:55. They'll have to reset that as Mike Hughes comes out and quickly gets into the ear of the officiating crew, and that entire Plano West coaching staff kind of arms up in the air, pleading for some home cooking from the clock operator.
Yeah, it's kind of unusual situation, but here early in this in the second half, in the third quarter, seems to be a physical-looking drive for this Plano West team. Maybe Mike Hughes kind of questioned the physicality of his offensive line. They seem to be getting off the ball a little bit better, and like you said, Robert Colmary really doing some work here early in this drive. And let's face it, I mean, as we get deeper, this game's about a district championship, but it's also one where Plano West can really see where they stack up in the grand scheme of things. I mean, you're going against the 2-time defending state champ. You want to see just how good you are. And if they want to make a run in the playoffs, they're going to face some good defenses, some teams that are just as athletic as Allen. And they're going to need to find other playmakers. They can't put the entire offense on the shoulders of Soso Jamambo.
Player is hobbling his way off. It is Allen's James Tupou, the middle linebacker, sophomore, who has an interception for a touchdown tonight. 3rd leading tackler on this team. He does walk off, helmet in hand. So it is the backup middle linebacker, Dalton Mandoli, who we've seen in there at times tonight. Here's a handoff, inside give to Jamambo. Crease in a hole, he stutter steps to the 20, 15. Man on his back is Jalen Jones. He rips the ball out, but not before Jamambo goes out of bounds. Big chunks of yardage there. 1st and 10 for Plano West, deep in Allen territory. Move the sticks again, this time to the 12-yard line.
A really positive first drive here, and really that's whenever you kick your head and wish that you had a little more time there at the end of the first half and maybe could have punched something in.
Again, handoff to Jamambo, lowers his shoulders and barrels forward to the 8-yard line. He is tackled there by Medoli, the middle linebacker. It's a gain of about 4, close to 5, and again a man down. This time Plano West player is down right at the 8-yard line. Training crew attending to him, which looked like one of those offensive linemen who's laying on his backside right now.
Yeah, a lot of guys dropping like flies on this drive, but it seems to be a little more physicality out there at the line of scrimmage. You can see a little more pad popping there, and good opening drive. I mean, if they've got to be able to punch it in, though. They haven't done it yet. They've got it 2nd and 6 on the 8-yard line. When you get down in the red zone, you've got to find a way to get it in. I expect Soso Jamambo to be the guy to get the ball here, but also maybe you give it to Cole Mary on a read option and let him read the defense and possibly take it himself. But I'd be surprised if they try to let him fit it in a tight window down near the goal line passing the ball.
2nd down and 5. It was Etta Lotzev, the right guard, who was banged up. Anthony Cansabedian comes in to spell him. Direct snap to Jamambo. Tries the left side. Gets outside. 10-5. Hurdles into the end zone. Touchdown, Plano West. It's 49-27 on the Jamambo scamper from 8 yards out.
Really nice job. He just shows that's just pure athletic ability, pure speed. Just says, I'm going to beat you to the corner, gets outside, and then it's easy. He walks in once he gets around the defender and gets in for his 4th touchdown. So now it's 5-4 in the Kyler Murray-Soso Jamambo sweepstakes here.
That's right.
So 5-4, Murray leads, but I know Plano West fans are hoping Jamambo finds it again. But, hey, good opening drive to get the score. 2
players that were named tonight to the Under Armour All-American game in Jamambo and Murray. 2 players you'll see on Saturdays, and you may see on Sundays one day. Extra point for Parker Davidson somehow, some way misses. Davidson, who came in tonight having just missed 2 extra point attempts on 53 tries, misses that one. It's 49-27 with 10:14 to go in the 3rd quarter. This is the Rodenbos Flooring American presentations of Plano West Wolves football on Champion Sports Radio and SportsSoundsRadio.com.
Buford Roofing and Construction is a family-owned company you can trust. Buford Roofing specializes in roofing replacement and repair for the outside of your home or business and radiant barriers and insulation for the inside. They use top-quality materials, professionally trained crews, and guarantee total customer satisfaction. When you use Buford Roofing and Construction, you can consider yourself protected. They're online at BufordRoofing.com or call 817-329-ROOF.
Shell experts here.
49-27. Plano West with the touchdown run of Soso Jamambo from 8 yards out, and a terrific drive here to start the second half. Well, now comes the second part of this equation, is Plano West defense has got to make a stop.
Yeah, we'll see what adjustments were made in the locker room at halftime. Something had to be done, and like we said, it's really a head-scratcher. What do? They can beat you in so many ways. No one else has really found a way to slow down this offense. And Allen in the first half seemed like they wanted to make a statement against this Plano West defense, and they certainly did it.
Parker Davidson to tee it up from the 40. Little pooch kick that'll come down. Fair catch is called for at the 39-yard line. It was Allen's Kagan Kumnick who makes the catch. And so Allen will start off with outstanding field position. They're actually at their own 39-yard line is where they'll set up shop. 1st and 10, moving from left to right.
I think he actually drilled that one into the ground, and a heads-up play by Allen there. Heads up, knowing the rule change. I think they just changed that a year or 2 ago, both in the high school and the collegiate level, where if they're on an onside kick, if you want to try it, if you do it one bounce into the ground, off one bounce, you can still call a fair catch just to prevent some injuries. Heads-up play there by Allen. Realized that, calling the fair catch, and really allowing nothing there for Plano West. No even try to get the ball.
Kyler Murray brings his troops onto the field. He empties the backfield. A no-back look, 5 wides, and it's a quarterback draw. He started inside, now bounces outside. Room to run, 45-50 across midfield to the 48-yard line goes Murray, and he has got an exceptional burst, and it does not take him but a split second to kick it into that next gear.
He makes it look so easy. Within a second, he decided he was going to go. No chance for the defensive end to chase him down to the outside. I'm surprised they don't have a spy on him really at this point.
2nd and 1 on that 9-yard carry. He heaves this pass high, overshot his intended receiver, looking for Kerry Hall there. Alex Prince was over there in coverage, and it makes it a 3rd down and a short one from the Plano West 47.
Really the only time tonight we've seen when he's had time to throw to really plant that he's missed his mark. And maybe that's a good sign for Plano West going forward. Maybe he starts this first half off overthrowing a little bit. Maybe if he does it again, they can result that into a turnover. But big 3rd down here.
3rd and 1, 49-27 Allen. Movement across the right side of the offensive line, and a perfectly timed penalty right here for this Plano West defense. They had movement across the defensive front line. Again, shifting across that front line. Shot Smallwood over there. That little shift by that defensive line causing some movement by Allen's right side of the offensive line. Brian Cornell over there, along with the only sophomore on that offensive unit, William Sherman. Let's see what they get right here. If it is on Allen, it'll back him up 5, make it a 3rd and 6. They're still conferring right here. Mike Hughes stands out bottom of the numbers. His hands on hips, his body language. And they're going to call it on Plano West. How about that? It's the official call here, legal procedure, disconcerting signals. So apparently making the argument that Plano West is barking out those calls and forcing Allen to flinch up front. And that turns into not such a timely penalty and a costly one for Plano West that moves the chains.
Yeah, we saw one earlier in the game where they called offsides on Plano West defensive line, and they really didn't move. It may have been the same thing there.
2 receivers set to either side in a bunch look for Allen. Snap back, it's on the ground. Murray's fumbling it away. Ball still loose back at the 43-yard line. Plano West may have it. Ball is still on the ground. It popped loose again one more time. It was Jordan Diggs, I believe, who came up with it, and yes, sir, Plano West has the football, and it was Jordan Diggs who came up with it, and there is a ton of life sparked into this near sideline. Black jerseys jumping all over the place, and here comes Robert Comeri, Soso Jamambo, and the Plano West Wolves offense with 9:33 to go in the 3rd, down 49-27.
Heads-up play there by Plano West to jump on that ball. Kyler Murray looked like he was going to get back on it, but it slipped through his grasp as he gets on the ground. 4 turnovers for Allen on the season coming into tonight. Now that's 2 for this Plano West defense.
1 through the air, 1 on the ground. Comeri in the gun, Jamambo stacked to his left. Comeri to throw, pump fakes. He's going to go for it. Now he's going to tuck it and run. Room to run across the 40. He is belted at the 37-yard line, holds on to the football. Solid gain of 8 yards before Dallas George just came in there and just planted Comeri, but physical running there by the quarterback. It's a gain of 8.
There's a little bit of life there on the Plano West sideline. That was a good decision by Comeri. Didn't take a shot. Don't try to turn the ball over when you get it. Just take the safe play and get you 7 yards.
2nd and 2. Handoff. Jamambo starts inside, bounces outside. 1st down yardage, got it all on his own. He is shoved out of bounds around the 25. Here come flags. Late flags come in as Jamambo was shoved out of bounds. He was a good 3 or 4 yards out of bounds. He was shoved down, and it was Anthony Taylor who got the push in the back of Jamambo, the junior corner who came up and shoved Soso from behind. We'll tack on some more yardage right here on that 1st down carry. There was nothing there at the middle. Soso just bounced it outside.
You can tell these are a couple of programs that don't like each other much. It's getting chippy down there tonight, and if Plano West can score here and cut the deficit to a 2-possession game, it may get a whole lot more chippier.
Plano West came out of the half down 28. They scored on their first possession, a missed extra point to Parker Davidson. It's 49-27. The Wolves are on the march at the 16 of Allen, moving right to left with 8:59 to go 3rd quarter. Comeri sets in the gun. Jamambo to his left, 2 wide receivers right, 1 left. Handoff. No, it's going to be Comeri. Pulls it, keeps it, and he is stuffed in the backfield. Maybe got back to the original line of scrimmage at the 16-yard line.
Nowhere to go there for really Comeri or Jamambo if he would have left them with it. A really good job by the Allen front 4 to plug up those holes. They got off the ball better than the offensive line there. Nothing going.
On a 2nd down and 10 from the gun, Comeri inside gives, and it's Jamambo scorched through the hole. 10, 5, he's into the end zone. Touchdown Wolves. And Plano West is right back in this ball game with 8:28 to go in the 3rd. It's 49-33 Allen.
5-5 now in the Murray-Jamambo head-to-head battle here. We got ourselves a ball game here, Reagan. Plano West quietly getting back into this ball game. You see the life over there, and I think some shocked faces over there on the Allen sideline.
Extra point would make this 49-34. Snap back is high. Foncham gets it down, and Parker Davidson this time absolutely drills it through the uprights. So hold everything. 49-34. There's a whole lot of life in this near sideline for Plano West. 8:28 to go in the 3rd. You're listening to Road Boss Flooring American Appliances presentation of Plano West Wolves football on Champion Sports Radio and SportsSoundsRadio.com.
With a pitching machine and a shield to demonstrate the importance of protecting your engine.
Think of me as an engine. The Shield is new Shell gasoline with 20% more nitrogen and rich cleaning agents than before.
And the baseballs are gunk that attack intake valves and fuel injectors.
Come on, gunk, is that all you got?
junk is out of here.
New Shell nitrogen-enriched gasolines. No other gasoline protects your engine better.
For quality auto service and repair, see the folks at Flat Shell on Preston Road at I-635.
Roden.
49-34. Allen leads by 15. They were up by as many as 28. There's 8:28 to go in the third. We talked about Allen's defense tonight, needing to find ways to stop Kyler Murray and Allen. They would not been able to do that in the first 5 drives. Allen scored touchdowns in each of their first 5 possessions, but their last 2 have resulted in turnovers. One interception by Seth Hammond, the other a fumble recovery by Jordan Diggs. Here comes the kickoff from Parker Davidson. End-over-end kick that falls into the hands of Michael Newsom at the 8 on the near side. Angles far sideline, 15, gets outside to the 20. Lots of room, 30, 35, 40, and knocked off his feet at the 41. An outstanding return. Parker Davidson, the kicker, had to come up and make the tackle. First down and 10 for Allen. Good field position at their own 41-yard line.
We'll see how Kyler Murray handles this adversity here. Really not the last turnover, not his fault. Bad snap, had to go back and just failed to jump on it. But still, something that Allen hasn't had to face a whole lot this season, coming off a turnover, especially 2 in a row.
49-34, 8:17 remaining, third quarter. Again, Murray empties the backfield. Snap back, looking, time to throw. Heaves it deep down the left side, looking for Guyton. Flags thrown. He makes the catch at the 20, slung forward to the 10, and out of bounds at the 5. There's flags on the play, but they're probably going to catch Mark Cooks here for holding. And Guyton, we talk a lot about Kyler Murray tonight. Keep your eyes open for Jalen Guyton, a guy who's going to Notre Dame. And, boy, he has made a name for himself this year with 1,000 yards receiving. You can see why on that catch.
He's a handful. He's been open pretty much any time Kyler Murray wanted to go to him. Tough to defend one-on-one.
It is holding on Mark Cooks. They will decline it. Guyton stands. They list him at 6'1", 192. He looks all of 6'2", 6'3". And this will be a first down and goal for Allen at the Plano West 3-yard line.
Yeah, so Allen turns the ball over a couple times, and what do? How do they answer? They use their quarterback that's going to Texas A&M and have him throw it to the guy going to Notre Dame.
Feliciano in the backfield with Murray. Set to the right on a first down and goal from the 3. Outside give to Feliciano. He is bumped hard back at the 5-yard line. Terrific job by Alex Prince to come up and set that edge. Maybe a loss of 1. They'll bump him out at the 4.
Really good job there, and that's what I was talking about earlier. You just need to go with the runner. Just don't allow him to ever cut upfield. Just continue to push him toward the sideline. There they shoved him out. By the time he tried to cut out, he had already stepped out of bounds.
Second down and goal. They did mark him back at the 5. Second to goal at the 5. Clock stopped at 7:42, third quarter, 49-34 Allen. Eagles moving from left to right. Murray sets 3 receivers into the wide side. Guyton's the lone receiver into the boundary. Feliciano, the running back. Snap back to Allen. It's Murray. Murray throws over the middle wide. Open in the back of the end zone is Cody Butler. Touchdown Allen. Just like that, 55-34. Back to a 21-point edge with 7:38 to go in the third.
And another thing this offense does when they put 5 wide out there, it's going to create some mismatches. Somebody's going to be lined up on a linebacker, and a guy like Cody Butler, he's not going to be defended by a linebacker. He easily beat his defender there, and just an easy pitch and catch for the score.
Snap back, and the extra point attempt from Sawyer Williams is true to make it 56-34, so a 22-point lead for Allen. Still a lot of football to go. 7:38 remaining in the third quarter. This is Plano West Wolves football presented by Rodenbaugh's Flooring American Appliances on Champion Sports Radio and SportsSoundsRadio.com.
Rodenbaugh's, located at 102 West Main Street in Allen, has all of your appliance and floor covering needs. Rodenbaugh's offers expert sales and installation on carpet, wood, ceramic, marble, and vinyl flooring. The appliance showroom displays state-of-the-art name-brand home appliances. As always, Rodenbaugh's backs up their knowledgeable sales with factory-trained service technicians. Rodenbaugh's, Allen's oldest business, family-owned and operated since 1962.
Are you tired of
56-34, Allen with the lead on the touchdown pass from Kyler Murray to Cody Butler. And so Plano West will get the football back.
Murray retakes the lead here in our individual game within the game.
Two kids that will very well be playing on Saturday soon. Murray going to A&M, still up in the air as to where Jamambo will go. Here's a kickoff to Tyler Campbell, and Campbell will take a knee 1 yard deep into the end zone. So Plano West will have it first down and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Against this Allen defense that the most points that they have allowed in a district game this year, in fact, prior to tonight, the most they had given up was to Marcus, 24 points earlier this year. Outside of district, though, Allen really challenged early in the year. They took on Denton Geyer in the season opener, gave up 41 points, and then Dutch Fork, South Carolina came to town. Allen won that shootout 58-53 between two of the top teams in the land. Here it's 56-34 with 7:38 to go in the third quarter. Two receivers to each side for Colmary. Stands in the pocket, delivers, pass to DeBrow. DeBrow incomplete, makes the catch. They say he had a foot out of bounds. Bennett DeBrow had a nice grabber with the 45. Mike Hughes talked tonight about just challenging his wide receivers. He had commented in the postgame show last week about how just frustrated he was with the receiving corps. Tonight they have stepped up.
No doubt. They've done a good job. They've had a lot of good routes that have made throws easy for Colmary. When they've gotten it, they've caught it.
Screen pass to DeBrow. Slips a tackle at the 25. Slips forward to the 27-yard line. Short gain of 2. And it will leave Plano West a third down and a long 8.
Yeah, this is a big play coming. Plano West got that momentum, had a couple of quick scores here in the third quarter. Allen with a quick answer last drive. Plano West needs to continue to put the pressure on them and answer right here.
Whistles blow at a timeout here for Plano West. On a third down and 8 with 6:46 to go in this ball game, or in the third quarter, 56-34. Allen with the lead. Mike Hughes wants to talk it over with his offensive unit, and they got to think here for Allen. Maybe talking about watching the screen here to Jamambo. We've seen that tonight. Third and long type situations. You made the comment that no down is any down is a running down for Plano West when you've got a guy like Jamambo, but several options. I got to be thinking that maybe screen alert right here to Jamambo.
Yeah, you've got to get him involved some way. You don't want to go an entire possession without letting him touch the ball. And really, you can say what you want about the other team knows what you're going to do. When you've got a guy as talented that's rated by ESPN as the number 1 running back recruit in the entire country, just give it to him. Just give him the ball and see what happens. And then at what point do you talk about, regardless of field position, do you just roll the dice and go for it on fourth down if it's 4th and 5 or less?
Third and 8 here out of the timeout. 56-34 in the third quarter. Allen with the commanding lead. 2 wide set to each side. Handoff. Jamambo straight ahead. Dives forward to the 29-yard line. That will leave them well short of a first down. Make it a 4th down and 6. And he really looked like he was about 1 ankle tackle away from breaking that one. There was a lot of room up the middle. Bring Damon Foncham on. They will punt it. So after back-to-back touchdown drives for Plano West to start the second half, they will punt this one away.
Yeah, and credit the defensive line of Allen. They're doing a good job of shedding blockers, getting hands on Sosa Jamambo. Typically, he runs through them, but they were able to hang on right there.
Here's Foncham, punts this one away. Pressure was coming, and this kick is caught back at the 40-yard line into the hands of Allen's Jalen Sharp. So the Eagles will have great field position, 1st and 10 at their own 40, leading 56-34 with 5:58 remaining in the third.
This is a big possession for the Plano West defense. Need a stop. You look at what they did on the last drive. You wanted to stop to get the ball back in your offense's hands, keep the momentum on your sideline, and Allen responded with a quick drive. Only used a play to get it down deep in your own territory, and then they were able to punch it in a couple plays later. So right here, you just need to have that mentality, get pressure in Murray's face, and just hope for the best. Hope he makes a bad decision. Hope something goes wrong, and maybe you can come up with another big turnover.
Keon Williams and Marlon Ellis in the backfield with Murray. Snap back, and Murray escaping pressure. Weaves his way outside of the 40, 45, close to the 50. Just gets across midfield into Plano West territory and a first down on an 11-yard dash by Murray off the right side, and move the chains again here for Allen.
And another thing Murray does so well, and it's something that he does well, but the coaches wish he didn't do it so well, is that he holds the ball out there, but he holds it away from defenders so well, somehow doesn't get it poked away.
First down and 10. Handoff outside give to Marlon Ellis, breaking tackles off that left side. Able to nudge his way forward to the 44-yard line. Hard running by Marlon Ellis. So 5'5", 169-pound senior getting into the action. Leave Allen a 2nd down and 6.
He broke 3 tackles right there. Lavelle Ramsey almost got him in the backfield, the defensive end for Plano West. Was able to get around him, missed a couple more in a positive first down game.
2nd and 6. Here's Keon Williams this time. Big hole off the left side. First down yardage and more to the 35. Spun down at the 30-yard line. Just getting in behind that massive left side of Greg Little, who's 6'6", 286, and Cody Wheeler at 6'4", 281.
Yeah, you can't speak enough about the offensive line of Allen. And they get overshadowed a lot with the job that this offense does. It's made possible by the protection and the holes they open up front.
1st and 10. Murray will keep it on his zone read. He's got lots of room. Look out, 25-20. Gets outside and scampers out of bounds near the 15-yard line. Mark Cooks was there to run him out of bounds. There is a penalty flag back in the backfield, which would indicate holding, and it is on Allen, so they'll move it back, and thankfully Plano West catches a break here with 5 minutes to go in the third, and the Wolves down 56-34.
Yeah, big penalty there. Plano West, this is an opportunity now. You're gonna be able to get a chance to stop them from getting 20 yards in 4 plays. So it's really now or never for Plano West. They need to come up big, make a stop, get the ball back in their offense's hands, and just see if they can push this into the fourth quarter with it still being a game within reach.
1st down and 20. Wolves show pressure. Here comes a slip screen caught by Guyton. Back around the 40-yard line, breaking tackles, then holding on for dear life at the 37-yard line is Ed Martin. It is a gain of about 5 for Guyton. And it gets it to the 36-yard line of Plano West. Will leave Allen a 2nd down and 15.
Really nice job by Ed Martin to hang on there. He was one step away from breaking that and making this a 2nd and a lot less than 15.
From the 36-yard line of Plano West, again, Murray empties the backfield, no back look. Pass over the middle is tipped up in the air, and it's intercepted by Sonogo at the 25. Here he comes, near side, 30, 35, and brought down. That ball went right off of the chest of Tanner Koss, and waiting for it was Sonogo, landed right in his paws, and the Wolves have the football at their own 35-yard line, and for Murray, that is his 2nd interception, and I know how much you can blame Murray on that one.
Yeah, they hit him right between the numbers. That's not Kyler Murray's fault. Really good job, though. We said coming into this, the way that Plano West is going to have an opportunity in the fourth quarter to win this game is if their defense capitalizes on opportunities. Right there, Sonogo gets an opportunity to get the pick. He gets the offense back on the field.
Kalari sets up in the gun. Hand off to Jamambo. Here they come back on a reverse, looking for Jackson Webb. He's got nowhere to go, bottled up, trying to weave his way out of traffic. He's bumped out of bounds. There's a flag. Personal foul on Anthony Taylor, as Webb was a good step and a half out of bounds. And thank you, Mr. Taylor. Plano West will take it, a 15-yard penalty on Taylor, and that's a gift.
We've seen a lot of personal fouls tonight. That was just really foolish. I mean, the referee was within 5 yards of him. You could easily see that. And even if he wasn't that far out of bounds, you know the guy's going out of bounds. You don't have to push him like that. And even if you are, just put a hand on him, kind of shove him out a little bit. Don't lower your shoulder and knock the guy out. Easy 15 yards on a play that was a trick play that didn't really turn out the way that Coach Hughes wanted for Plano West. But nevertheless, they get a first down. And now I got to imagine you got to get the ball in Soso's hands.
It was going to be 2nd and 10. Now it's a 1st and 10 at the 50-yard line following the personal foul. Plano West sure is looking to get the ball in the hands of Jackson Webb, but they brought it from the JV. He's got some terrific speed. Here he is, lone receiver to the near side. 2 receivers go to the top. Chest high snap back to Comerion. Now whistles blow before they can get the play off. The play clock get ticked down to 0. There's a delay of game on Plano West. It'll move it back to the 45-yard line, first and 15 with the clock stopped at 3:56, and the Wolves down by 22 here in the third.
Yeah, you got to have better recognition for if you're Cole Mary. They changed the play. He went up, but he still had about 10 seconds, and he waited way too late to get that snap.
3 wides here for Cole Mary. Takes the handoff to Jamambo. Pass caught by Gillespie. Midfield and across the 50 to the 46-yard line. Stumbles down there. And a nice pickup there on first down to make it a manageable 2nd down and 7 at the Allen 47.
Yeah, both these offenses have combined for over 1,000 yards now in the game, and we're still in the third quarter.
2nd and 7. Fakes the inside, give to Jamambo. Lots of room for Comeri off right tackle. First down yardage, and then powers his way down to the 37-yard line. goes Cole Mary running over Tyler Fleming there. So he finally made the tackle. 1st and 10 for Plano West at the Allen 37.
You know, Coach Hughes said this week Cole Mary's got to play the best game that he's played this season. Over 230 yards of offense for him now in the third quarter. Big game for the senior quarterback.
470 total tonight for Plano West. Here's Cole Mary, wants to throw, play action, looking deep for Jackson Webb. It's incomplete. Webb nearly caught that ball around the 5-yard line. Came back underneath to try to make the catch in front of Jalen Jones and just could not hold on. And we'll leave Plano West to 2nd and 10. Mike Hughes tonight not been afraid to throw the home run ball, take some chances deep tonight.
Yeah, you're going against the 2-time defending state champs. Just roll the dice, see what happens. I mean, you're going to have a lot of things go your way. You've had it a couple times in the second half defensively with a couple turnovers. You're trying to do the same on the offense. 2nd
down and 10, and here comes Jamambo off left tackle. Stumbles forward past the 35 to the 31-yard line. Ankle tackle made by Ryan Hinman, the defensive tackle. Stands at 5'6", 236, and leaves Plano West at 3rd and 4 from the Allen 31.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, Colin Hill, the left guard for Plano West, got away with a hold there. He reached out and got a lot of jersey there on that, but sets up 3rd and 4.
3rd and 4. It is Jamambo looking for tough yardage off right tackle, and if he got it all on his own on his second effort. He has stood up near the 1st down marker. Looks like he's going to be about a half a yard shy at the 28-yard line. Tell you what, this has been one of the most valiant performances we've seen from Jamambo all year, coming in tonight with an ankle injury, and he has run as physical as we have seen him all year.
No doubt about it, and just really the physicality in this game has been intense, and Jamambo Colmary right there in the thick of it.
They're going to go for it on 4th and 1. It's Colmary's going to keep it. He has stood up very close to the 1st down. Whistles blow. Let's see where they mark. It looks like they got a favorable spot on the far side.
It's going to be awfully close. Really hard to see from where we are.
Ball is resting. Nose of the football is just across the 27. That is right where the 1st down marker is. They've not signaled yet for an official measurement. Looks like they got a favorable spot on the far side there. Now they're going to bring out the chains, and let's see. It's going to be awfully close. Down 56-34. This is a big one right here. They pull the chains, and he got it. Got it by about the length of the football. 1st and 10 for Plano West. They'll keep the drive alive from the Allen 27, down 56-34 with 2 minutes to go in the 3rd.
That was a huge play. You look in the first half, a couple of plays that could have really turned this entire game around. The pick 6, but also the time that Plano West was held on that 4th and inches in the first half.
1st and 10 now for Colmary. He's got Jamambo to his left. Going to throw. The left-handed gunslinger fires. Got Ali. Passes caught at the 8. Nice play by Ali to hold on. He came in and took a shot from Jalen Jones. And Jones, a guy who's got all sorts of schools looking at him. TCU, Baylor, Miami. And right there, he came in there and stuck the hat on Ali, and he held on to it.
Really nice just game by Colmary. He's doing an excellent job on this drive, commanding the offense, and has him 1st and goal.
From the 8, handoff. Jamambo, stutter step, left side, and he is stood up and corralled around the 6. Blow the whistle's dead there. First man there was the defensive end, Sione Tupou, and it will leave Plano West to 2nd and goal from the 6.
And what I think you really would need to see Plano West do here is, if you're going to use Jamambo right here, let him run it to the outside. He's been so good in the red zone, really just beating the guy to the corner and getting in the end zone that way. Not a whole lot between the tackles right now. 2nd and goal from the 6. Here it is. Bounces outside, right on cue. To the 5, to the end zone. Touchdown Jamambo, as he did bounce that outside. 56-40 with 1:11 to go in the 3rd. 6th touchdown of the night for Jamambo. I think we're starting to see the stats he could have kind of piled up if he would have played in some second half of games tonight, trying to come from behind. Cuts it to a 2-score game. A big, big drive by Plano West, capitalizing off that last Kyler Murray interception. 56-40. Parker Davidson on for the extra point. High snap. Fonchin pulls it down. Davidson puts it through. 56-41 with 1:11 to go in the 3rd quarter. Plano West has come roaring back in the 3rd quarter to make this a ball game. You're listening to the Road Boss Flooring American Appliances presentation of Plano West Wolves football on Champion Sports Radio and SportsSoundsRadio.com.
Point of Origin Design is your one-stop shop for all your apparel, promotional, event, or team uniform needs. Point of Origin Design is a full-service design and logo creation company that offers a wide variety of imprintable and embroidered products. With competitive pricing and quality work, you can't go wrong with Point of Origin Design. It's always best to start at the right point, so visit them online at pointoforigindesign.com. Let them help you plan your next promotional item or design your next t-shirt. That's online at pointoforigindesign.com.
56-24, Allen on top with 1:11 to go third quarter. The Eagles had a 35-7 lead early second quarter in this one. And since then, Plano West has outscored Allen by a margin of, what would that be, 34-21. Had the one missed extra point. But Plano West has really made the second half adjustments by Mike Hughes and his coaching staff, John Bandy on that defensive side, Kelly Mercer as offensive coordinator. Well, you tip your hats to their efforts tonight. They've got their hands full with a buzzsaw coming in tonight, 35-game winning streak and two-time defending state champions, and they have battled tooth and nail. Here comes a kickoff to Michael Newsom, racing outside, 10, 15, 20, got a hole, slips across the 30 before he's up into there at the 32.
Really nice hit there by Tyler Campbell on the kickoff return. And really now you look at this defense, and one thing that they've been very opportunistic, but on the other side, the Allen offense, every time that they've had an opportunity where they could really let things get in their head, let this Plano West crowd get in their head and get them off track, they've answered. And we'll see if they can continue to do it with 1:01 left here in the third quarter. But, man, 35-7, we thought we were in for a blowout, and we got ourselves a ball game here, Reagan.
Again, you really applaud what Mike Hughes and his staff and his Plano and his Wolves have done tonight in battling their way back, fighting through adversity. Here comes Feliciano fighting through tackles on a first down carry. Gets ahead for close to 6 to the 38 before he's knocked down by Lavelle Ramsey.
And one of the things that's probably misconstrued about this Allen team is you look at a spread team, you may think they're a little soft, not very physical. This is a physical football team. Their yards after contact has got to be a ton in the run game.
2nd and 5 here for Murray. Stands back in the pocket, delivers deep out pass into the hands of Cody Butler. Just hit him in stride at the 41 of Plano West. He put that on a dime. And there is a penalty marker, though, down here back at the 40-yard line. Clock stopped at 31 seconds. Officials confer. This would be huge for Plano West. If it happened to be a holding of some sorts, it is an ineligible man downfield. Oh, what a break for Plano West. They're going to repeat the down, bring it back, and Allen was on the move there with that pass. They're going to be into Plano West territory. Instead, this is going to come back to the 33-yard line, close to the original line of scrimmage. It'll be a second down, a long 9.
Interesting there. I mean, it's hard to do that on a deep passing play. Sometimes on some read pass options that you have in spread offenses, it's pretty easy to do. But right there, that was a pass play all the way. Maybe a receiver got covered up, was not on the line of scrimmage or something. But big break for Plano West.
Here comes pressure on second down and long. Somehow Murray escapes to his left. Now he's swallowed up, and he's down back at the 20-yard line. He is sacked by Brett Clark. Clark was the man there. His second sack of the year. Clark, a guy who played middle linebacker last year, uses his athleticism to corral Murray, and it's third down and forever as the clock strikes 0 in the third. We are going to the fourth, and we've got us a ball game. 56-41. Allen with the lead, 12 minutes on the board, and we're headed towards a classic. You're listening to Plano West Wolves football, presented by Rodenbaugh's Flooring American Appliances on Champion Sports Radio and SportsSoundsRadio.com.
This program is produced and broadcast with the permission of and authorization from the Plano Independent School District. It is under the direction of and is copywritten by Sports Sounds Radio. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or use of the audio stream, including any or all other use of the accounts of this broadcast without the direct written consent and permission of Sports Sounds Radio is strictly prohibited. All rights are reserved by Sports Sounds Radio and SportsSoundsRadio.com. This is a Sports Sounds Radio presentation.
We head to the fourth quarter, 56-41. Allen with the lead on a huge sack by Brett Clark on a second down and 9. Makes it a 3rd and 21. And what outstanding effort by Clark on the play right there.
You know, no doubt about it. He runs by him. Kyler Murray, as he's done seemingly every play tonight, if he has a guy in his face, he just does a quick spin move, a quick juke one way or the other, and gets out of it. But what made that successful was not only did Brett Clark stick with the play, but there were a couple of other Wolf defenders there to give him nowhere to go. He spun out, tried to go one way, had to come back, and then Brett Clark came back to the play and made the big sack. And now 3rd down and 21. This is a huge play for Plano West.
John Bandy dialed up the blitz in the last play. See what he does here. Pressure is showing off the outside edge by Butler. Now they drop on a 3rd down and 21. Pocket collapses. Murray's going to run for it. Dashes outside. 25, a stiff arm. Looking for room. 30, 35, slides down to 37. An athletic play by Murray, but he's still going to be short of a 1st down. It leaves Allen a 4th down and a long 7. You would think Tom Westerberg would elect to punt this one and try to flip the field, and that's what he's going to do. He'll bring on the leg of Kalen Herod, and the Wolves will get the football back with a chance to make this a one-possession ball game.
Really nice job there. They only brought 4 on that play, but an inside stunt made Kyler Murray feel a little pressure. He decided to tuck it and run, and like you said, athletic play. Got a lot more than it looked like he was going to get. But nevertheless, they get the stop, and they get the ball back in the offense's hands.
Good snap back to Herod, who stands just inside the 20. This kick comes down to Kim. Couple of hops. It'll bounce and roll past the 30 to the 25, all the way down inside the 20 to the 18-yard line. Second time tonight that Kim's let one roll. And an additional 10, 15 yards as it bounces. And so Plano West has their work cut out for them. 1st and 10, actually at their own 19-yard line. With 11:01 to go, 4th quarter, down 56-41.
We talked about the offensive numbers, how they were heavily in favor of Allen at halftime. Now Plano West only has less than 40 total yards less than Allen. So a good job in that 3rd quarter. They own the 3rd quarter. Now let's see if they can do it again here in the 4th.
3 wides for Colmary. Heckman is the H-back to the left. Inside give to Jamambo. Stutter steps, nowhere to run, and he is tripped up, and now the ball's on the turf. Back at the 13-yard line, and Allen says they've got it. If they do, this is trouble. And they do. Jamambo just lost the handle on the football as he was going down, and that could turn the tides right there. Ball back at the 13-yard line. Jamambo, hands on his hips. I don't know that I can recall so coughing the football up this year. And this is the 9th game of the season, but right there, this one's costly.
No, without a doubt, Reagan. That's a backbreaker. You get the defensive stop you need. You got the big sack by Brett Clark. You got the punt. And then on the first play, Sosa Jamambo, really there was nothing there. He was trying to make something happen. They kind of got his ankle, and he was going down, and now you see him on the sideline kind of holding his head. That one hurt him.
Talk about a guy that it really matters to, and you can see his body language as he comes off just in sheer frustration with himself. Murray, outside give to Feliciano. He shucks a tackler and still going to the 15 to the 11. He was stopped dead in his tracks. Feliciano is as physical a running back as we've seen all year. Does not have quite obviously the athleticism of a Jamambo, but he's just as physical a runner.
No, without a doubt, and good job by Ed Martin there coming up from the linebacker spot, driving him out of bounds, sticking with the play after that first stiff arm, and not allowing it to be a bigger gain than it was.
Just a gain of 3, but a hard-earned 3, 2nd and 7. Clock stopped at 10:45. 2 backs set in the backfield, one to each side of Murray. Stands in the pocket. Lots of time to throw. Heaves it past, incomplete on the near sideline around the 1-yard line. He was looking for Lee Morris. He rifled it over there. It was Ade Kilpatrick who was covering him like a glove, and he'll leave it 3rd down and 7.
Really good coverage right there by Kilpatrick. And you look at that, they go for the back shoulder throw. That's one that normally corners, they can't do anything about, but right there he recognized it, he came back to it, made it a tight window, and like you said, he rifled it, but just not giving any room there to Lee to go up and make the catch.
3rd down and 7 from the Plano West 11-yard line. They can get to the 4 for a 1st down. A bunch look with 2 receivers set tight to each side. Feliciano, the running back, flanked to the right of Murray. A 4-man look defensively. Here comes pressure. Sonogo slips through. Murray rolls to his right, throws. Feliciano makes the catch at the 1. It goes in. It was Feliciano had to turn around and make that catch with his arms extended. A twisting play by Feliciano. He gets in, and it's 62-41. Allen back out on top by 21.
That was a heck of a catch by Feliciano. He turned his entire body He wasn't supposed to be an intended receiver on that. He was out there blocking. He slipped off. Kyler Murray found him, give him credit, and what a catch by Feliciano to make the catch for the touchdown.
Sawyer Williams for the extra point. It is up and it is good. Allen has matched a season high in points. They had scored 63 last week against Flower Mound. That was the most they had scored all year in a game, and they matched that tonight. 63-41. Plano West needs a miracle now with 10:32 to go here in the fourth quarter. This is Plano West Wolves football presented by Rodenbaugh's Flooring American Appliances on Champion Sports Radio at SportsSoundsRadio.com.
Rodenbaugh's, located at 102 West Main Street in Allen, has all of your appliance and floor covering needs. Rodenbaugh's offers expert sales and installation on carpet, wood, ceramic, marble, and vinyl flooring. The appliance showroom displays state-of-the-art name-brand home appliances. As always, Rodenbaugh's backs up their knowledgeable sales with factory-trained service technicians. Rodenbaugh's, Allen's oldest business, family-owned and operated since 1962.
With 10:32 to go in the fourth quarter, Allen 63, Plano West 41. But one of the differences in this ball game tonight, the turnovers. For Plano West, they have forced 3 turnovers. For Allen, just the 2 turnovers forced, but it's been what they've done when they've forced those turnovers that has proved to be the difference tonight.
Yeah, the pick 6, obviously, easy touchdown there, and then that last one, the fumble by Jamambo, sets them up. They got it just outside of the 10-yard line. Not much you can do when you put the defense with the back against the wall like that.
Kickoff from Sawyer Williams, a high pooch kick that'll come down lazily into the arms around the 14-yard line to Seth Hammy. He's got room off the far side of the 20-25. Still on his feet. Oh, it's a terrific second effort to get to the 30-yard line. It looked like the play was finished, and Hammond muscled his way forward across the 30-yard line. It'll be first down and 10, and here comes Plano West down 63-41. 10:28 to go in the fourth quarter.
Need some quick scores here. Try to get the ball in the end zone as quickly as possible. It's still doable. Look at the first quarter, how many points we had. A lot of time left. And then on the other side, if you can get scores, you're going to have an Allen team that loves to go fast, trying to slow things down to run clock, and maybe it gets them out of sync, and you can get something there.
3 wide receiver look here for Colmary. 2 right, 1 left. Play action. Colmary wants to throw. He's got time. Steps up in the pocket. Now pressure collapsing that pocket. So heaves it up and nearly picked off. He was aiming for James Kim across midfield. Dangerous pass by Colmary in one-on-one coverage. And that ball tipped up, nearly picked off. It's incomplete. It'll be second down and 10.
Yeah, that was Tyler Fleming there, the corner on the coverage, and a good job by him. It looked like that they were going to have an opportunity once the play broke down to get the ball out there, but rolling to his right, just unable to throw it across his body.
Hand off to Jamambo, just nowhere to go, no blocking off that left side. He's stuffed in the backfield, lost at 3. And now Plano West beginning to reel a little bit. Clock ticking closer towards 10 minutes, 10:05. Ball back at their own 25, and now here comes a third and a long 16.
And I think you're starting to see later in this ball game the effects of that ankle injury. He just doesn't seem to be able to cut like he was before. And yeah, you can hold up for a quarter or two, but once you go a 4-quarter ball game, that's tough.
Third and 16. Colmary stands in the gun. Here comes Heat. He stands, he throws over the middle, and nearly intercepted around midfield. Pass was just dropped by Jalen Ellis. And that will leave Plano West a 4th down and 16, and now they'll send out the punting unit and Damon Foncham and just hope to flip the field right here and now put it in the hands of their defense and hope they can somehow stop Kyler Murray, who has accounted for 7 touchdowns tonight, 5 through the air and 2 on the ground.
Yeah, just not a lot doing right there for the Plano West offense. Nothing there on that play. Really should have been intercepted by Ellis. Really easy interception, just dropped it. And break for Plano West, but still got a punt.
Good snap back to Foncham, but he bobbles it. Now he has to roll to his right, almost a rugby-style kick, and he hits off a terrific booming kick that comes down to the 32-yard line. Fielded there by Sharp. Stumbles forward across the 35 to the 38-yard line. Goes Jalen Sharp. 1st and 10 now for Allen.
That's a heck of a kickoff off the rugby style. They may ask him to do that every time now. That's a pretty good kick, but now it's just in the hands of the Plano West defense. You got to ask them to get them a stop, and it's tough, man. It's against this Allen offense. Just Kyler Murray's just so hard to contain, and as much as the Allen offense has done and has hurt this Plano West defense, the defense has given them some opportunities. But basically it was which team took more advantage of their turnovers, and Allen turned the 2 into 14 points.
Bunch set. 2 receivers set to each side for Kyler Murray. Chest high snap, and he gives to Keon Williams, dancing and darting his way forward. First down yardage, and he just plows his way forward across midfield to the 47-yard line.
This Keon Williams kid, man, he's a tough runner as well. Another seasoned veteran for this Allen offense, a senior. Only 5'5", 170, but he's got a quick burst.
1st and 10 in Plano West territory. Here's Williams again. Works his way off the left side. Ade Kilpatrick comes up, makes the stop after a gain of close to 4 yards, maybe 5, to the 42.
He's a good change of pace. I mean, you got Feliciano, who's a big physical runner, but also has some speed. And then with Williams, he's just that typical scat back that's going to, once you have 1 second to get a hole, he's going to hit it, and then he's just off to the races. You got to chase him down.
It is Williams who's hunkered over right now at the 42-yard line. Training staff taking a look at him. With the clock stopped, 8:55 to go in the fourth, 63-41. Allen leads Plano West. These are 2 teams well on their way to the playoffs. Both will go the Division I route. Winner tonight would have that number 1 seed out of the district in Division I. The loser would have the 2 spot. But 2 teams I think that you're seeing here tonight that definitely have a chance of making a very serious run. Of course, you know Allen's story, 2-time defending state champions and 35-game win streak and 126 wins under Tom Westerberg. Absolutely phenomenal. But this Plano West squad, the big thing for them, the fact that they get a healthy Soso Jamambo back this week, there were a lot of questions about that. And when you've got somebody like that in the backfield, you've got a chance to make a run deep in the playoffs.
Oh, no doubt about it. And the way Cole Mary's played tonight, too, if he plays like this in the playoffs, they're going to have an opportunity with that combination to really do some damage. And if the defense has been really good all year. And yeah, any defense is going to look bad against the Allen offense, but they've been opportunistic. They've caused some turnovers against a team that hasn't turned the ball over all year. They had 4 turnovers coming into tonight. They've got 3 tonight. So it's a really good job by this Plano West defense going forward. They're going to have to put this one behind them and get ready for the playoffs.
Keon Williams has made his way to the sidelines, and so here we go on a 2nd down and make it 4. There's movement on that Allen offensive line, and again, it's Greg Little, the left offensive tackle for Allen, pointing in the direction of Plano West, claiming that maybe Plano West, that defensive front, barking out the signals. We've seen that called once tonight on the Wolves' defensive front line. But no, it's not. It's going to be this time. It's going to be a false start on Allen. Back him up 5, make it 2nd and 9.
Yeah, he's had trouble with that a lot, and really whatever Plano West is doing, it's getting in his head and it's working, and it has resulted in some long guarded situations for Allen. But unfortunately for Plano West, it hasn't really slowed him down.
2nd down and 9. Murray in the gun, slings it far side, pass caught at the 40, diving down there. Well, that is a cannon of an arm by Murray. Throws it off his back foot. Throws it to the far sideline. Well, it's almost effortless off of his arm. Kerry Hall makes the catch, just about 3 yards shy of a first.
Yeah, you look at him, 5'11", 179. It's hard to imagine the arm strength this guy has, but he really does. He can make all the throws. He's so athletic, so elusive in open space. It's just a true dual-threat quarterback, and it's going to be someone that Texas A&M fans are going to appreciate for the next few years.
3rd and 3, again, whistles blow. Maybe movement again, either on that offensive front line or else Plano West is trying to draw him off sides. Nope, it is false start on Allen. Back him up another 5, make it 3rd down and 8. We talked earlier tonight about Kyler Murray, his father, Kevin Murray, longtime quarterback at Texas A&M, and the success he had. In fact, he has his own quarterback clinic and camp now, Air Raid 14 camp. And Kyler Murray doesn't have quite the size that his father had, but he's got a chance to be something special when he lands on campus there at College Station next year. 3rd down and 8 from Murray. Snap back. Here comes the Heat. Standing in the pocket, evades pressures, and steps up now, running off the right side. Ed Martin just hops on his back for the ride across the 40 near the 1st down marker. He may be just shy, and now Murray is down. Martin hopped on his back pretty good, and Murray is laid out on that far sideline. They were running full tilt, and Martin hopped on, 6'1", 195 pounds, onto Murray's back, and now that's a scary moment for the Allen Eagle faithful.
No doubt about it. very talented player. You'd hope nothing serious is over there, but the stadium got real quiet whenever the trainers started surrounding Kyler Murray.
We saw this last week with Soso Jamambo. Murray is up. He'll get an applause from both sides of the stands here tonight. A valiant effort tonight by Murray. 7 touchdowns accounted for, 5 through the air, 2 on the ground. He's thrown for 399. He's rushed for 84. He does get up. He is walking his way back out towards the field of play. It is a 4th down. They actually marked him out at the 40-yard line. It's a 4th down and 3. I would not be surprised at all to see Westerberg maybe try to punt this, especially with Murray being hobbled right here. Or maybe they'll go with a backup quarterback in Jared Harvey. Murray's still standing over now on the sidelines. It's a 63-41 Allen lead with 7:29 to go in the 4th quarter.
I think they're going to let time run down here, maybe call a timeout and then decide what they want to do. Take as much time off the clock as possible. Because Kyler Murray, injury timeout, he can't come back in the next play. If you call timeout, you can get him back out there and go for it. And they did mark him back at the 40-yard line there, so it will be a little more difficult 4th down than a 4th and 1, 4th and 3 here. And they do call the timeout, and we'll see what they have for it coming out. And
it's almost like here at this moment, if you kind of put yourself into the mind of John Bandy right here, 4th and 3, you're down 63-41. You've had tough time. It's been tough tonight when you had to try to sit back and defend Murray. Again, you might think, you roll the dice right here and send some heat.
Yeah, I think so. It's that's what's gotten you back in this ball game is just getting pressure on him and do it. It's going to be a guy, he may make a play on you, but it's really your best shot if you let him just sit back there, 4-man rush. You've really kind of taken yourself out of having a chance to make a stop before the play even happens with all the weapons that Allen has out there on the field.
Out of the timeout, Plano West defensive unit is back onto the field. Allen continues to be huddled up over on the far sideline around Tom Westerberg, who began his career at Allen back in 2001. He was the offensive coordinator before taking over the job in 2004. Jeff Fleener, his offensive coordinator, has been by his side for the past 9 years. Here we go out of the timeout. On a 4th and 3, it is Murray in the backfield. No backs, 5 wides, 3 to the left, 2 right. Snap back to Murray, pressure coming, throws over the middle, pass caught by Guyton, carrying a tackle to the 25, to the 20, finally brought down at the 15-yard line, and Murray just put that on the money on a quick slant route to Guyton.
That's just the special connection right there between those two. They've been doing it their entire careers at Allen together. Both guys going to be playing big-time college football next year. Just you went to your best guys when you needed it most, and a big first down for Allen.
Guyton headed to Notre Dame next fall. Gets the first down. Here's a low snap to Murray. Now they come back to Guyton on end around. He's got blocking to the 15, to the 10. Far sideline, angles towards the 5, and pushed out of bounds at the 1. There is a penalty flag. It is going to be holding on Allen, as the indication is. Down there right at the goal line. It'll be a spot foul. That was a block right down around the 1. But it was Guyton who got around the corner, had daylight, but they'll bring it back another 10 yards. Clock stopped at 6:56. This crowd beginning to thin out here on the Plano West side. Still near full house over across the way tonight with Allen bringing a strong crowd over. And this has been their home stadium for this year. Allen playing here at Clark Stadium this year. Their stadium under reconstruction after all the damage that it had gone through, the foundational damage, and they're hoping to be back in their home stadium next year possibly, but they've played all their home games here this year. So a familiar setting for them. Following that holding penalty, that spot foul, move it back to the 11. Will leave Allen a first down and make it 4 with the clock stopped at 6:56 and Allen on top 63-41.
It's going to be interesting here to see just to see how Plano West bounces back, what the mood is of the team after this game. Because, you looked at one part of the game and you thought this is going to be an easy blowout, but they battled back. They continued to fight. And you've got to think, even though there's been a lot of missed opportunities, a lot of things that could have gone differently in this game, you've got to think Mike Hughes is going to be pretty pleased with the effort of his kids.
6:42 now as the clock begins to tick. Ball at the 12-yard line. Snap back to Murray. Flush from the pocket. Started left. Now weaves back right. Heat still coming. Throws it into the turf in the vicinity of Cary Hall at around the 5-yard line. It's incomplete. It'll be a 2nd down and 4.
And at what point, if you are over there on the Allen sideline and you are Tom Westerberg, do you kind of get your quarterback and say, I know scrambling around, running the ball, it's a big part of your game, but just don't take chances. I mean, you've got to lead. You've really got to do a lot to lose this ball game. And you're going for a third straight state title. You saw him over there. The guy had to go through his mind when he went down a little bit just to keep him healthy.
Second down, inside give, Keon Williams. Lots of running room, and he goes in. Touchdown, Williams. Nobody laid a hand on him until he got about to the 2-yard line. Then it was too late. Williams gets in for the touchdown, his third of the year. 69-41. Now it's a new season high for Allen. Extra point to follow to put 70 on the board tonight.
I think they came in with the message they heard all week about Plano West being the top scoring defense in the district. They wanted to make a statement about their offense, and I think they made it. And, I feel bad for anyone who has got to play them in the playoffs.
Snap is bobbled, and now Plano West comes up with it. Mark Cooks gets on the loose ball, takes it down to the 13-yard line, and hold everything. Ed Martin is having a hard time getting up. In fact, he is dropped to the seat of his pants. He's got his helmet off, and that's a scary sign, as Martin has played such a pivotal role this year from his strong side linebacker position as he remains down back at the 3-yard line. There is a penalty marker, and I believe this is going to be on Plano West. They're going to give Allen another shot at this.
I think they may have called offsides on Plano West, so negate the block, extra point. But right now, all eyes on Ed Martin, a guy who's been all over the field and a guy that has made a big impact all season long for this Plano West defense.
Ed Martin does get up, and he will walk off the field. That is the good sign. It looked a lot worse than that when he was sitting on the seat of his pants. He does get up. He'll walk off. Jared Valisano comes in. Allen to put their 70th point on the board. Lead at 69-41 with 6:25 to go. Now you also begin to wonder, will you see the likes of some of this second-team offensive unit come in? Extra point this time is good. You would rather doubt that you would see Jamambo with this game seemingly in hand, 70-41 with 6:25 to go, and try to keep his health and status available for next week and then what's to come with the playoffs right around the corner. Next week you get ready for a Flower Mound team that's 0-7 in district, so you go from one extreme to the other. You're playing a 2-time defending state champion, 35 consecutive wins. Go from that to a Flower Mound team that has really fallen on tough times this year.
Yeah, it's a week where you can bounce back, kind of work on some things that you need to correct, and take some positive momentum into the postseason. So you can get those good vibes, those good thoughts back in your locker room and take the utmost confidence into the postseason. It's like you said, I mean, with a guy like Sosa Jamambo, with the way that this defense has played the majority of the season, this can be a team that can make a run.
Going for their third consecutive playoff appearance. Mike Hughes has done a tremendous job here in his 13th season, 80 wins over that time. Long-time assistant under Tom Kimbrough, 16 years at Plano Senior High. Won a few state titles there with the Wildcats. Coached offensive line there under one of the great coaches of all time in Texas high school football history. And Hughes has made a name for himself here at Plano West. Here's the kickoff from Williams. This one will sail down into the arms of Mark Cooks at around the 12. Angles far sideline, 15-20. Got a seam and a burst to the 30, 35. Wrestled down at the 38-yard line. Cooks took one all the way to the house for a touchdown tonight on the kickoff following the first touchdown tonight for Allen. It was called back, though, on a block in the back. Plano West did follow, though, with a touchdown scamper by Soso Jamambo from 52 yards out. But Allen went on to score the next 28 to make it 35-7. Then Plano West came storming back. They cut it to within 15. Now it's been all Allen here down the final stretch of the fourth quarter. And it's 70-41 with 6:18 to go. Four wides for Plano West. Colmary stands in the pocket, delivers, pass caught, and then down to an Eagles, Brandon Wynn. He gets a short gain of about 4 on the play to the 43.
You do see Soso Jamambo back in the backfield. I'm kind of surprised by it. I think you are too, that the game that's in hand, you're down by 29 points with 6 minutes to go. You got a guy playing with an injury. Why not take him out of the ball game and get him healthy?
Second down and 6. Colmary throws. This pass incomplete. Draped over the back of Jackson Webb. Sure looked like the defender got there a step early. Was Michael Newsom. No flags, though. And we'll leave him third down and 6. Well, the other argument, too, and probably Mike Hughes thinking just wants to send that message here to this offensive unit. Hey, we're not going to give up. We're going to keep grinding it out. You just kind of hold your breath every time Jamambo gets the football. That keep that ankle healthy because you want him down that stretch run, but you do have to like the competitive nature of Mike Hughes' staff to continue to try to battle. Here comes pressure on Colmary. He's hit from the blind side back around the 34, and it was Sione Tupou came in from the right side to bring down Colmary on a hard shot. Colmary does get up. There isn't a guy for Allen down, defensive lineman. Clock stopped at 5:33 with a fourth down and 15 coming up.
Yeah, and even though Jamambo, another thing that Mike Hughes and his coaching staff could have been thinking was, he's out there. He's something the defense has to think about. Even if we're not going to call up a play where he's not going to get the ball, at least they've got to worry about him. But it didn't work out. 4th and 15, and just you try to take whatever positives you can out of this game and move on to next week.
Man down for Allen. They continue to tend to him. 70-41. Allen with the commanding lead. 5:33 to go. And as they tend to this player, we'll step aside, take a break here, and come back, tell you about the injured player, and carry the rest of the way here in this one. 5:33 to go. You're listening to Plano West Wolves football, presented by Road Boss Flooring American Appliances on Champion Sports Radio and SportsSoundsRadio.com.
Shell experts here to talk about the protective shield you see at Shell stations all over the country.
Featuring us.
It's there to remind you that no other gasoline protects your engine better than Shell nitrogen-enriched gasolines. Mm-hmm. Now with 20% more cleaning agents than before.
Performance-robbing gunk doesn't stand a chance because your intake valves and fuel injectors are protected.
Actively shielded.
Hence the big protective shield here.
So try Shell nitrogen-enriched gasolines today. No other gasoline protects your engine better.
For quality auto service and repair, see the folks at Flat Shell on Preston Road at I-635.
Players still being attended to down on the field. Right in front of us, about the 35-yard line. What appeared to be laying on his back now, sitting up. Still have not been able to catch a number on this Allen Eagle defender. On a 4th down and 15, Plano West will have to kick it away. Down 70-41. You would think you would not see any more of Kyler Murray the rest of the way here, as what looks like Allen's Jared Harvey, a 5'10", 175-pound sophomore, loosening up. Seen action the last couple of weeks in some mop-up roles, as Allen's had some big leads. They've got a large lead here heading down the stretch. Tom Westerberg really likes the upside of Harvey, sophomore who will expect to take over the reins. Boy, talk about some shoes to fill, and Kyler Murray, two-time state champion and quite possibly maybe on his way to a quest for a third state title. And for Harvey, he'll have to try to fill that void next year. Is finally getting up his Allen defender. It was Tanner Leday, defensive end, who was very slow to get up. He does get up on his own. 5'10", 203-pound junior. Had a monster week last week against Flower Mound. Had a sack, had a fumble recovery to go along with 4 tackles. He does get up and make his way off. And so Foncham will punt it. Stands back at his own 20-yard line. Deep to receive is Jalen Sharp. Crowd really thinned out here on the home side tonight. Plano West down by 29 here, 70-41. This kick, a high spiraling nose up in the air kick to Sharp. Sharp fumbles it. Ball's loose on the turf, and it looked like Sharp got back on it at the 25-yard line. He did.
Could have been a big break for Plano West, but Allen jumps back on it. We'll see who comes into the game. We'll see if it is indeed the backup quarterback, Jared Harvey, that comes out for him. But you just go into this one, try to finish this one out on a strong note. Take whatever positives you can. Because like you said, there's still a lot of football to be played for this team. You go into the last game of the regular season next week, but all eyes are on the playoffs. You know you're going. The 4 teams in the district are settled, and it's all about getting guys healthy and getting some confidence heading into the postseason.
Snap back to Harvey, and the handoff goes to Ellis. Ellis off right tackle. He's got big yardage to the 35. First down yardage to the 36-yard line. There's Marlon Ellis.
Seems like everybody they throw in there is just some big holes. And I mean, their offensive line is really big. They're really good, and I don't know if they get enough credit for what they do. I mean, you look at all the different things and you say all of it's Kyler Murray. Well, no, it's not. They've got a tremendous wide receiving corps. They've got a couple of really tough backs that can really be playmakers for them, and their offensive line keeps Kyler Murray really clean on pass plays and opens up those big holes on the running plays.
1st and 10, snap back to Harvey, handoff, stretch play coming to the near sideline. Goes Ellis. Ellis starts his way forward past the 40, down to the 43-yard line. Good hard running by Ellis. Gets a gain of 6. Clock continues to tick at 4:28 and rolling here in the fourth quarter.
And you see down over on Plano West, on the Plano West sideline, you've got Logan Williams, the backup quarterback, the junior, warming up. Looks like Robert Colmary's night is done as well.
Trent Clark now the single setback, and Harvey keeps it on the zone read. Tries to get outside, evades one tackler, then stumbles forward to the 45. He'll be short of a first down by 1.5 yards. Leave it 3rd down and close to 2 yards here at the 45.
I think that was Justin Fisher, the junior free safety, coming up there and making the tackle. His 14th tackle of the season. So him getting some action here late in this ball game, and another injured player.
Mason Norris is the man that is down. The backup center backs up Connor Kramer. Kramer, a guy that took over that center role this year for Allen, had to replace T. John Karoma, first-team All-District performer. Talk about a slew of guys from Allen that went on to sign Division I scholarships last year. Karoma, who was the starting center last year for Allen's now at BYU. They really took a lot of hits on the defensive side. 11 guys that were All-District players, 6 first-teamers, 5 on the second team. And they've taken their lumps defensively, but tonight I think they showed some signs of a defensive unit beginning to maybe hit their stride a little bit. Gave them some big chunks of yardage, but times tonight when they had to make some big stops, they did it.
Defensive line played really well, just plugging up some holes, getting into the backfield, making Soso Jamambo just feel really uncomfortable. Really, his big runs came because he's so talented and he made things happen, but a lot of times he was being hit in the backfield, just nowhere to go. So good job all around by their defense.
3rd down, about 1.5 yards. Trent Clark's going to get the first down on the zone replay. Bounces outside, angles far sideline, 50 to the 45, into West Territory to the 43. Clock at 3:24, stop, 70 to 41. Allen with a commanding lead here late in this one in the fourth quarter.
And you just want to finish this game off strong, like we mentioned, and you're getting some valuable experience against really good athletes out there that'll improve your depth going forward. Some guys that if injuries happen in the postseason, some guys will have some game time experience now stepping in, and some guys going into next year that can have that valuable game experience.
On a 1st down and 10, Harvey again gives to Clark. Clark is met hard in the hole. Second effort gets maybe a couple of yards. He is walloped in the hole there by Plano West middle linebacker. Filling in for Sunogo. Got a slew of those second teamers that are in there right now. Jared Valisano is in. The outside linebacker in for Ed Martin as the clock continues to tick at 2:30 and counting. We'll get ready for Flower Mound next Friday night. Be on the air at 7 p.m. with the pregame show, 7:30 kickoff. Plano West still well on their way to the playoffs following next week's season finale in the regular season. 2nd down and 7. Snap back to Harvey, a design quarterback keeper on a sweep play to the right side. Close to a first down, spins his way out of bounds near the 32 and close to the first down marker.
Another quarterback that's a sophomore that's got a lot of speed there, Harvey. So somebody that, though we may be getting used to hearing his name in the years to come once Kyler Murray has departed. So this Allen program, though, it's amazing the job they've done. Their 36th straight win, the job that every week, you think eventually you may have a slip up, but every week they continue to tread along and put up big numbers on the offensive side of the ball.
70 points tonight is a season high for Allen. Harvey in the gun on 3rd and 1. Takes it himself, gets behind the blocking of Clark, bounces outside, lots of room to the 20, to the 15, to the 10, and pushed out of bounds on the far sideline. Plano West has a couple of timeouts, obviously not going to elect to use any of those, but just got to wonder here if Tom Westerberg is try to punch it in or take a knee, but doesn't think here maybe with his second-team offensive unit, wants to get them some work and a chance to put some points on the board with his second unit.
Yeah, and you can't blame him. I mean, guys getting some valuable reps as well. You never know when injuries happen, and this is football. I mean, you saw Kyler Murray earlier tonight go down on the sideline. Everybody on that sideline held their breath. Last week, Soso Jamambo, the same feeling for Plano West fans. And so you never know. You need the guy right behind him to be ready to go. And this is a lot better reps than practice reps.
Here comes pressure as they bring the house defensively. Clark is swallowed up in the backfield, lost 3. Play clock ticking down inside a minute 20 to go in the fourth quarter. 70-41, Plano West trailing Allen.
A lot of penetration there for Plano West, the defensive line. Those guys in there playing hard. And that's what you want to see from some youngsters, some backup players. Even though it's in kind of garbage time, but get in there and play your heart out, and maybe that moves yourself up the depth chart the next week in practice.
Plano West fought valiantly tonight as now Harvey will go under center this time in a victory formation. Will just take a knee as the clock is at 48. Takes a knee. And this clock will roll down inside 43. They'll have to run one more play. There's a 2-second differential here between the game clock and the play clock. 41-70. Allen all over Plano West tonight. But again, tip your hats tonight to the effort. Mike Hughes, the staff in Plano West, they came roaring back in the second half. Never quit. And you got to be proud of the kids for the effort that they gave tonight. Harvey will take a knee, and that's going to do it. Clock down to 15 seconds. Both teams beginning to meet at midfield. We'll shake hands in this one. Two teams that look to make runs well into the playoffs in Class 6A Division I, which will start in 2 weeks. Up next for the Plano West Wolves, Flower Mound Jaguars. It'll come to you next week. For Allen tonight, they have won the district title. They are now 9-0 on the season and extend their winning streak to 36 consecutive games. We'll come back. The Road Boss Flooring American Appliances postgame show is coming up next. Final score again, Allen 70, Plano West 41. It's Plano West Wolves football on Champion Sports Radio at sportsoundsradio.com.
Buford Roofing and Construction is a family-owned company you can trust. Buford Roofing specializes in roofing replacement and repair for the outside of your home or business and radiant barriers and insulation for the inside. They use top-quality materials, professionally trained crews, and guarantee total customer satisfaction. When you use Buford Roofing and Construction, you can consider yourself protected. They're online at BufordRoofing.com or call 817-329-ROOF.
Welcome you back into the broadcast booth. Road Boss Flooring American Appliances post-game show. Reagan Ratcliffe along with David Collier tonight. Jake Ratcliffe, our spotter, in the booth alongside with us. 70-41, Allen wins tonight. They never trailed in this one. They got out to a 7-0 lead on just the second play of the game on a touchdown pass from Kyler Murray to Jalen Guyton. That would be the theme of the night. 5 touchdowns through the air for Kyler Murray. Plano West would tie it on a touchdown scamper by Soso Jamambo. But after that, 28 unanswered points by Allen, and they would roll on. Plano West would make it a game in the third quarter tonight. They scored the first 2 touchdowns of the third quarter. In fact, outscored the Eagles 20-7 in that third quarter. Came roaring back going to the fourth quarter. It was a 2-possession game. It just could not get anything going to the fourth. In fact, shut out in the fourth quarter, 14-0 as the Allen Eagles roll on to win this one to improve to 9-0. Plano West falls to 7-2, 5-2 in district, and they will be the number 2 seed coming out of Class 6 Division or District 6A out of Division 1 from this district. But let's take a look at the stats tonight. And boy, you talk about a video game type numbers for both teams tonight. But it did belong. It was Allen's night when you look at the statistical columns.
No doubt about it. Over 1,200 combined yards for these two teams. Allen outgains Plano West 717 to 509. First downs, Allen had 32. Plano West 28. When you look at running the ball, Plano West had a lead at halftime, but Allen narrowed the gap. They ended up with 40 rushes for 295 yards, an average of just over 7 yards a carry. Plano West 49 carries, 305 yards, just over 6 yards a carry throwing the ball. Allen was 20 of 30, had 2 interceptions, and 422 yards, 66.67 completion percentage. And for Plano West, they were 16 of 30, completion percentage of 53.33%. One interception, 204 yards. And you look, Plano West punted the ball 5 times, Allen just twice. And the big one was the fumble by Soso Jamambo kind of turned things back in Allen's favor. Allen did have 2 fumbles on the night, only lost one of those. And penalties, Allen had 15 for 142 yards, Plano West 9 for 72. So the stat line favors Allen, the scoreboard favors Allen. This was just a team that we knew coming in that could put up some points, and they executed well. And even when their back was against the wall, when the momentum went a little bit on Plano West's side, Kyler Murray came up big in those moments and got things back going in their favor.
Talking about Kyler Murray, we saw a special moment before the game tonight. They almost rolled out the red carpet for him and Soso Jamambo at midfield, making the announcement this evening, Under Armour All-American game following the high school football season. Those 2 players you will see playing in that game. You'll see them playing on Saturdays. Very well could one day see them playing on Sundays. Who knows? They're that talented of players. And you look at the stats tonight, and there is no question those 2 athletes right there, and Murray and Jamambo, are something special, and they put up a show tonight.
The 2 combined for 13 touchdowns. Kyler Murray had 7 of them, 5 through the air. He was 20 of 29 passing the ball, 422 yards. He did have the 2 interceptions. The second one really wasn't his fault at all. Hit a guy right in the numbers, bounced up and landed in the arms of a Plano West defender. But he did have that. And running the ball, he had 12 carries, 89 yards, 2 touchdowns on the ground as well. Soso Jamambo, 35 carries, 243 yards, 5 touchdowns. And then he also had 3 receptions, 62 yards, and a touchdown as well. So looking at these 2 guys, like you said, they're going to be it's going to be a kind of a wild scene from now until signing day. You're going to have all the media speculation around them. Kyler Murray already shutting down his recruitment kind of, but the phone calls are still there. The interviews are still there. All what comes with that, especially going to the Under Armour All-American game. He'll be at Texas A&M next year. And then Soso Jamambo, the calls are going to keep coming. He's got a long list of schools that he has to choose from, and it seems that he's been a few places. Brian Kelly, the head coach of Notre Dame, was just in attendance last week when they played at Hebron, and it's going to be a wild ride for him. But first things first, he's got his senior season to end, and they've still got a lot of things that they could do that could result in some big things for this Plano West program.
Both of these kids, 2 sport athletes, standouts. Jamambo's made it known that he wants to play both sports at the collegiate level. As for Kyler Murray, he's a big-time standout on the diamond as well. A lot of people think he'll go high in the Major League draft this coming summer, and so it'll be interesting to see. I think he'll probably follow his footsteps of his father, who was a quarterback at Texas A&M, but who knows? You go high enough in that Major League draft, you never know. But you have a chance to be a part of a game like this tonight, even though the score got a little lopsided towards the end. You love the fight that you saw from Plano West tonight. They never quit. They continued to battle. They really posed some problems tonight for Allen, but you sit back, and once you kind of had a chance to collect your thoughts on this one, you had a chance tonight to see 2 of the elite teams in the state and 2 of the top players of the game in the state of Texas and across the nation.
No doubt about it. I mean, it was a special show. I mean, 13 combined touchdowns. When do you get that in a game? It is video game like numbers, and it's really it was a fun game to watch. It's fun just to watch the way Kyler Murray. I mean, you think of a guy, you look at him, he's 5'11", 179 yards, and you hear about him. It doesn't do it justice until you see it in person, see the way he's able. You use the Johnny Manziel reference. He is going to Texas A&M. That's kind of, I think, what Kevin Sumlin is hoping for, and he fits the bill. I mean, he's very mobile in the pocket. He can run. He's going to make guys miss. You saw time after time, Plano West sending blitzes. He just makes one move, and the guy runs right by his ear, doesn't even get a hand on him. And it's just a tremendous athletic ability. And the arm strength. I think that's what surprises most people. They think, well, this is just an athletic kid that has an okay arm. He's got an elite level arm.
He does.
It's unbelievable. Coming into tonight, they throw the ball so much. I mean, tonight he threw the ball 29 times. They throw it around a lot, especially for the high school level. He only had 1 interception. Now, he did have 2 tonight. Both of them kind of probably could have been called not his fault. One of them for sure was not his fault. Just an unbelievable talent. And then you look at Soso Jamambo. We've talked about it before. he makes it look so easy. He makes it look effortless. And he did it tonight on a bum ankle against the state's best team.
Terrific outing by both of those guys. The unfortunate fumble by Jamambo at the end, and you could tell how much it mattered to him coming off the field, the pain that he felt, because you're right back in the ball game. It's a 15-point game. It's a 2-possession game. You got the ball back. You go down there and score. We got us a ball game, and the first play fumbled. And my mind doesn't. If it serves me correct here, I think that may be maybe the first time I've seen him fumble the football this season, and just at an unfortunate time. But you could tell just the emotions that he wore on his sleeve right there coming off the field, how much that killed him inside to lose that opportunity.
And that's what you like to see from these guys. You like to see the effort, because I think so much is always said with the guys that are going to go play at the next level. Sometimes you see people say, well, they're just playing not to get hurt. That's not the case with these two guys. They were giving it their all. You don't normally see a guy where he doesn't practice until the day before the game, get in there and rush the ball for 243 yards. He had 62 yards, so he had over 300 total yards in this ball game. A week after spraining his ankle, he didn't practice all week, and they could have very easily held him out. I mean, we were talking about it before the game, and you mentioned to me, you could very easily hold him out, let him rest, get it healthy. Even if you win this game, what does it really mean if you don't have him there for the postseason? Nothing. And so Mike Hughes could have very easily held him out, but he told you before the game, if Soso Jamambo wants to play, he's going to play. If he says he can give it a go, and he had one heck of an effort, and so really hats off to him. You don't see the quit in these guys, despite all those colleges, all the hoopla that goes around that. They want to win a championship in their senior year. They want to go out on top, and both guys played at an elite level tonight.
Hats off to them, and hats off to both these teams tonight on an absolutely valiant effort. 70-41 our final score. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll recap the scores real quick around the area, and then tell you about our next broadcast coming up next Friday night. That's all coming up next on the Road and Balls Flooring America postgame show on Champion Sports Radio and SportsSoundsRadio.com.
Writer Gerald Early said that when they study our civilization 2,000 years from now, there will only be 3 things that Americans will be known for: the Constitution, baseball, and jazz music. GDYO's Jazz Institute provides young musicians in North Texas the opportunity to learn what it means to be a jazz musician through weekly technique classes and combo rehearsals with professional jazz musicians. From the first note to the final round of applause, GDYO Jazz Institute concerts will amaze and delight both hardcore jazz cats and new fans alike. Learn more about the truly original American art form through the GDYO Jazz Institute online at gdyo.org/jazz. And back into the booth here at Clark Stadium. Reagan Ratcliffe, David Collier. 70-41 final tonight. Allen wins over Plano West to take the District 6-6A title. So welcome you into the Road and Boss Flooring American Appliances post-game show. And tell you now about the scores across the Metroplex. First of all, starting last night's action, just some quick scores out of Class 6A, District 5-6A. Dayton Geyer over Keller Kimbers Creek 58-21. Geyer gets to 8-1, 6-0 in District. Keller Central slips past Byron Trophy Club Nelson 17-10. Keller Central keeps their playoff hopes alive and now 3-3 in District. Out of District 6-6A, right here last night, Plano all over Marcus 41-7. They'll be in the playoffs, as will McKinney Boyd, 31-17 winners over Louisville last night. District 7-6A, Euless Trinity runs their record to 9-1. They are off next week after a 55-17 thumping of Richland. And then also out of District 9-6A, it is Irving, winners over Sunset 55-7. And then Mesquite Horn, one of the big stories of the season, 8-1, 6-0 in District, 55-14 winners over Richardson Pierce. They are the District 10-6A champions. And then Saxe, 34-29 winners over Garland. Lakeview Centennial to improve to 4-2 in District action. Class 5A, Frisco Heritage, 28-19 win over Frisco Liberty. Frisco Centennial shuts out Little Elm 31-0. Brian Adams, 54-8 winners over Thomas Jefferson. South Oak Cliff puts it to Dallas Spruce 62-6. And then Lancaster gets a touchdown with 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter to get a win over Lancaster. To get a win over Lancaster 31-28. Seguin with that victory gets to 4-2. Get ready for a big key matchup with Mansfield Lake Ridge next Friday for a trip to the playoffs on the line. That's a look at last night. David's got a look at what's going on tonight.
Yeah, in District 6-6A, the only other game going on tonight was Hebron at Plano East. Hebron gets the win, 20-17, their second win of the season, second win in the district. In District 4 6A, Arlington Martin is winners 40-13 over Arlington. And Arlington Lamar wins it against Weatherford 68-14. Our final there. And Arlington Bowie gets the 70-3 blowout win over Fort Worth Paschal. In District 5 6A, Justin Northwest wins it 62-34 over Denton Ryan. And Keller Fossil Ridge gets that win, one of the games we talked about in our open tonight. They win it over Keller in that rivalry game there at the Keller ISD Athletic Complex, 28-24. District 6 6A, District 7 6A, Capel 34-22 winners over Colleyville Heritage, and South Lake Carroll blows out Haltom 62-0. In District 8 6A action, Cedar Hill loses to Mansfield 49-34 at home. Surprising one there. DeSoto beats Midlothian 41-7, and Grand Prairie beats Duncanville 31-3. In District 9 6A, Irving MacArthur, that other game we mentioned, blows out Jesuit 69-30 is the final there. Irving Nimitz at the Irving School Stadium wins it over W.T. White 32-14, and Skyline blows out Carrollton R.L. Turner 56-21. In District 10 6A, Highland Park is 55-10 winners over Richardson Berkner. Lake Highlands wins it over North Mesquite 31-27 at Mesquite Memorial Stadium, and Richardson beats Mesquite 31-28. In District 11 6A, Garland wins it over North Garland 49-21. Rowlett wins it 44-0 over Garland Naaman Forest. And in District 5, moving on to Class 5A classification, Denton wins it in District 5 5A over Saginaw 24-19. In District 6 5A, Birdville wins it 48-23 over Grapevine, and Lake Dallas is winners over Fort Worth Polytechnic 59-38. In District 9 5A, Frisco Wakeland wins it over Frisco at Toyota Stadium 35-21, and Frisco Lone Star wins it over Frisco Independence 59-19. In District 10 5A, you've got Lovejoy winners over Wiley 35-33 is the final there, and Wiley East wins it over Denison 35-24. In District 11 5A, Hillcrest wins it over Carrollton Newman Smith 40-17. Carrollton Creekview wins it 24-20 over Woodrow Wilson. And in District 12 5A, West Mesquite winners over Forney 54-13, and North Forney loses to Mesquite Poteet 42-17. Rockwall Heath also gets the win at Rockwall's Wilkerson Sanders Stadium over Royce City 34-0. And District 13 5A, Adamson wins it 20-0 over Molina is the final there. In District 14 5A, you've got Mansfield winning it over Mansfield Lake Ridge 44-41, and Mansfield Timberview wins it over Mansfield Legacy 35-20. Waxahachie wins it over Red Oak 33-14, and in District 16 5A, Lufkin wins it over Corsicana 48-0. So that'll do it for our action tonight around the Metroplex. A lot of good games going on. Cedar Hill upset at home. Hebron gets the win in the district. The other game in the district going on, they get their second win of the season.
Well, yeah, that's the big upset there. That's the one that you'll see as the headline tomorrow. Mansfield upsetting Cedar Hill. Of course, this one as well. I'm sure you'll see on the HS Game Time headlines, as this was probably the marquee matchup across the Metroplex tonight between Allen and Plano West. Well, what a sight to see down on the field right now here at Clark Stadium as Mike Hughes and his staff really allowing these seniors playing their final game, home game at Clark Stadium, the opportunity just to kind of relish the moment despite the loss tonight, to be down on the field with friends and family and just soak this moment in. Final time that they will be on this field at Clark Stadium in their high school careers. And so quite a tribute to these players and a moment, special moment for these guys. Very well. That's what makes high school sports so very special.
No doubt about it. And when you look, they all wanted to end on senior night on a positive note, but there's still so much more to play for, and these moments are, I mean, how many times do you talk to guys that relish in their high school memories? These guys are getting to live a dream and play. They got to play one of the best teams in the state, if not the best team in the state tonight, and they put forth a valiant effort, and now getting just to relish those last memories, like you said.
70-41, our final score tonight. Allen with the victory to get to 9-0 and perfect 6-0 in district for Plano West tonight. They fall to 7-2, 5-2 in district, and get ready for the season finale next Friday. So let's tell you about our next broadcast. It will come to you next Friday night. Plano West travels to Flower Mound for the regular season finale. We'll be on the air with a pregame show at 7 p.m. and kickoff is at 7:30. Tonight's broadcast was brought to you by Rodenbaugh's Flooring American Appliances on Main Street in downtown Allen, serving the folks of Collin County for more than 50 years. By Buford Roofing and Construction. When you use Buford Roofing and Construction, you can consider yourself protected, and customer satisfaction is guaranteed. By Flat Shield Auto Service and Repair Center on Preston Road at I-635. And Plano West Football is a presentation of SportsSoundsRadio.com. Special thanks tonight to our spotter, Jake Ratcliffe, from our broadcast partner, David Collier. I'm Reagan Ratcliffe. Until next time, good night and God bless.
This program is produced and broadcast with the permission of and authorization from the Plano Independent School District. It is under the direction of and is copywritten by Sports Sounds Radio. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or use of the audio stream, including any or all other use of the accounts of this broadcast without the direct written consent and permission of Sports Sounds Radio is strictly prohibited. All rights are reserved by Sports Sounds Radio and SportsSoundsRadio.com. This is a Sports Sounds Radio presentation.